There you go. Intro music. La, 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 boom. There you go. Yeah, I won't play anything on here because it's not working properly. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what's doing it. It just random cuts out.
And I've got this. It's really annoying. It's a high pitched whine.
I'm not hearing it here at all. Not hearing a high pitched whine. Everything sounds the same.
It's not. I've literally not touched anything.
But it's dark. How can you see what he's doing in the garden, Matt? Yeah, so, wow, what's doing that, I wonder? Yeah.
That's strange.
Let's turn this one down. Right, we'll just have the grand piano on here.
Yeah, it's just cutting in and out, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know what's doing that, mate. Unless, because I've just noticed something on the computer. The hard drive is going absolutely fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me I found the maximum a project can be. Even for my i9 all testicles and watch. I know there is a few big instruments. We're not hearing anything here at all. I'm not hearing anything. But in the
Asio says he can. Sorry, a bit loud.
It sounds like digital noise. I'm not hearing anything. Just the normal, backgroundy hiss. A digital signal getting amplified. Here he is.
I'll make it a quick one.
You
Right.
dirty bitch.
Oh, I am.
So whose garden is your boy doing?
No, he's been out of it for a few weeks. He hasn't been yet. Fucking revision and all that shit. So he said, I need a break from going fencing tonight.
I need to go out and stab somebody.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, fucking hell. The Litland the other day was pissing about with the cameras and she did that. And apparently, if you hold it, you get that.
Hearts. Yeah.
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 If it's that one, that's the good one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh. You getting it? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That kept us amused.
It's the little things.
It's the little thing. I want to know what's wrong with this thing.
I want to know what's wrong with mine.
What's going on?
This.
Well, I've got...
Can you hear that high pitch?
Nope.
No, neither can I.
Asio said he can. That's weird.
Asio's probably a bat.
Is it because the cat sat on the DX7?
That's exactly, yeah.
She's not playing a note, is she?
No, it's not connected.
Yeah, he says, what if you mute and we'll see if it continues?
It's definitely me because it gets... All right, here you go.
Not hearing any difference.
Yes, but I still have young ears. Fuck off.
Piss off, so.
53 Saturday, I'm getting old.
Yeah, piss off.
Oh, don't. Your birthday card's in progress.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, mate. I was talking to Luke about it the other day and he threw this idea out and it was like, oh, you fucking genius. So, yeah, it's being sorted.
Well, Fiona got me a Christmas present that I could open. She said, "You can open this." I said, "Good," because it takes up half the front room, and it's a pool table with a dartboard incorporated. But it's an indoor pool table. There's nowhere to fucking put it. She goes, "Oh, I thought we could have it out on the lean-to." And I said, "Yeah, but it's not an outdoor one. It'll."
You need fucking Fred Truman introducing there, don't you? That's what you need.
So we got this. Well, it does fold and stands upright.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
And underneath there's this dartboard that you can throw out. And I mean, oh, all right, we can have a game of darts, but it's a solid plastic dartboard with holes in it.
Oh, it's soft tip board.
And yeah, but you have these darts with little pegs on them, so it's like putting pegs in holes, right? No, I ain't. Doink, doink. You have to get about 6 inches away from it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a bit quiet. Yeah, I suffer from quietness. I don't look quiet. There seems to be a red mark in here. And there. Oh no, you might have something. Hang on. And, oh, you stupid camera. I hate it when it does where'd he go?
I'll tell you what, that new camera position of Robbie's and that Mac has just, his image quality is so much better now, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, don't spoil it, mate. Come on.
Put a facade upon it. So what's...
Christ, that's some reverb, that.
But it sounds...
It didn't do it.
Yeah, but it still sounds... That audio quality doesn't sound like it's coming through your audio interface. Is it just me? It sounds thin and it sounds like it's coming through speakers.
Really?
And being picked up by your mic.
Yeah. It don't sound right, does it?
Oh, what you said?
I just wonder how much fucking wine is coming. Unless I've...
It's nothing to do with StreamYard settings, is it, Rob?
Oh! It's gone.
Oh, there you go.
What did you do?
The tumble dryer's just shut down.
I moved my cloud filter by 2 inches on my desk.
No.
We was on the stream Saturday, and this fucking thing was feeding a signal into my mic. My vape was.
So either...
And it sounds thin, you say? Let's have a look at what the settings say for audio.
Are you running the audio through the montage?
Oh, hang on. Oh.
That's better.
You're using the camera mic again, weren't you?
No.
No?
The stereo tab had been turned off. I haven't been anywhere near the settings.
Okay.
Haven't been anywhere near it. And it looks like that dropout that this was doing was because the drives were still loading the project. Apparently it takes a little while. It's a large project.
What are you using, SSDs or NVMe drives?
SSDs raided.
Right.
Okay, so I had a bit of a...
Ta-da!
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
I love the Prison Roy at the beach. That's a great shot there, Ken.
Yeah, we couldn't have the whole photo
discovered
though.
today for the first time that if you're running two... Because you've got to bear in mind that my iMac was running Catalina, so it's quite old. If you're running two present-day Macs together...
Yeah.
I can take my cursor and then just go to the left of my Mac screen and it just appears on my MacBook Pro, and I can control my MacBook Pro using my trackpad here and vice versa, and it's so fucking cool. That actually will improve things for me. It's silly, I know.
It's
no. It's the little thing.
It's not. It's the little things like that just make you go, fuck yeah.
Well, they've had iPad add-ons for years that will do that. You control everything with your iPad.
Yeah. Sidecar, they call it, isn't it?
Yeah, but this basically then makes my MacBook Pro a second display, but it's running its own system. And I can control that system from my trackpad here, over here.
It's to a degree, it's like screen sharing, isn't it? Yeah.
It's very, I mean, simple stuff. Although I'm sure the developers would say, oh, it took us ages to figure that one out. But, wow. That was just such a... Oh, my God, look at that. It's the little things.
It is,
Logic
indeed.
update today, 10.8.1.
Don't use it.
And Sonoma got 14.1.2 as well.
Did it?
iMovie, yep.
I better have a look because I'm not running that on my studio, but on my MacBook I am. So we'll have a look.
Just
that'd be the one that baffled the living daylights out of me missus because she updated the last update and then there's another one come up.
Yeah, I've been having a techie issue. This just happened this week, and I don't think it's the new Mac, although it's the main thing that's changed in here. So what I do for work, I've got my Windows machine down here, which is my work machine, which is running Windows 10, but it's a big Xeon tower thing. And what I used to do is I used to have my Mac here, and I had my monitor for my Windows machine there, but I basically use that as a second Mac screen, and I remote desktop into my Windows machine from my Mac using Microsoft Remote Desktop app. And it's been working fine. The only issue is that if I have to jump on a Teams call, the audio has a slight delay to it because it's going through my Mac and then into the thing. So there's a bit of, there's a microsecond or millisecond or whatever it is of delay, and it just, that's it. This week, every call I've been on, I've been going, no, chatting away, and then all of a sudden I disappear, apparently, because the rest of the group are going, oh, Rob, are you still there? Are you still? And I'm going, yeah, I'm still here, and they can't hear me. And then all of a sudden, they can hear me again. And then it goes away again, and then it comes back again. And sometimes I can go for ages, and then it goes, or sometimes it happens really quickly. And I cannot, for the life of me, figure out what it is.
You had all that pausing on the last pub where you were doing your magic act with the gestures, and also when you weren't doing it, you were also pausing.
Yeah, but that's stopped now, you see.
Yeah, that's stopped.
That's all working fine now.
But even when you weren't doing the gestures, you still had some lags, like some kind of internet connection lags or something.
That's weird. I can't figure it out.
Mind you, weren't you early days in your setup then, when you were doing that?
Yeah, and I've actually, I was talking to Matt earlier in the week about my monitor, and I've been like, oh, do you know, I'm a little bit disappointed with this monitor. I know it's not fucking whiz bang, it was like 370 quid or something for a fairly big widescreen thing, but it's for what you get, it's not a lot of money. And I was messing, you get into the settings of the monitor, and you get into the settings of the operating system, and just messing around, and it was almost like it was getting worse. And then I thought, oh fuck this, I'm just going to reset everything back to default, and all of a sudden it seems to be a lot better, or not as bad as it was.
It's improved a bit,
yeah. And the thing, one of the things I noticed, and this is something I really, I've been playing a lot of my flight simulator, and there's a plane on X-Plane that you can get for free. It's a 737-800, and it's designed by this guy who and it's the model that most 737 actual pilots say is the best model of the 737 on. So it's beautiful. I mean, it's so photorealistic and what have you. And I'm in the cockpit of this thing, and I'm like, I can't fucking see shit. I can't see anything. It's really dark, and I'm turning all the panel lights up, and it's still really dark. And after I did that reset, so it's beautiful. It's
Obviously, just settings conflicting.
something. I must have fucked around with something, but
Yeah, well, you do, don't you? You get on a mission, it's always oh, there he is. Justin is in.
Man with cap.
Northerner with cap on.
Bye.
Right up.
Where's your whippet?
It's outside.
It's
It's
cold
not.
up north. I wouldn't leave him out there. It looked like a
Bloody
bleeding
freezing
popsicle
up
with
here,
a
mate. I tell
tail.
you, I've got thermals on.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Oh.
So anyway, yes. It's
So how is everybody?
Good.
not so bad.
Upright.
Look, Nursey
Perpendicular.
good as good as I can be.
What have you been doing?
What have I been doing?
Did you get
No,
stabbed?
Robbie's got wounds and shit.
I've got a wound. It's not as bad as some. I've had ones that, but no, I just
Oh,
had a
yeah.
blood test.
Was it
Um,
Matt's boy? Because he said he was going to go out and stab someone.
Oh,
Ouch.
No, it's they upped my
Matt's
dose
boy.
of metformin, and they're just taking another blood test to see if that's reduced my blood sugar even more. So,
Oh, okay.
Mitzi's gone.
What I tend to do is just stop eating bourbons for a couple of days. That seems to cure it.
When I first left home
Mm.
in 1988, my diet about
1842.
for about 6 months, my diet consisted of a twin pack of bourbon biscuits and a carton of UHT milk, and that was pretty much what I survived on. And then every now and again, when there was a bit of sirloin steak left in the fridge, it was just turning, so they couldn't sell it anymore. But that's actually the best time to have it, when it's get that little rainbow sheen on top.
Mm.
Then I used to treat myself to a bit of that, and then it was back to the bourbons and UHT, because I didn't have to put it in the fridge. And then because I was living in, like, nowadays they call them HMOs, you know, house of multiple occupancy, but back then it was just like room sharing in the bed
Squat.
sit.
Lady Aptitude. I nominate Matt McEvans for a Spommy Award for his Alpha Juno restoration.
Yeah.
At least he didn't bend the keys.
Well, you're going in deep, boy.
Oh,
You
so
are going in deep. There are many who wouldn't.
Well,
Oh.
it's currently in several pieces. Like I say, the main board's out, display's out, but it's only the battery. I'm having the battery replaced with a battery holder, and I'm just getting a new backlight in the display, and then it's all going back together because the new EEPROM went in.
Chuck it in the bin, mate.
Oh, good machine, fuck off!
Said to Mr. DX709.
Yeah, Mr. Doorbell.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to call him Mr. Hoover now.
Mr. Hoover.
Do you know who I am?
Trudeau.
I like Ty's response the other night when I said I sold the virus and bought the Juno, and he went, "What the fucking hell would you do that for?"
He has a point.
I see Andrew Stalker's around.
Sorry. Oh,
Yeah.
What? Have I missed something?
What is his name?
his name is, well, it's either Chris Bell or Christian Bell or Chrissy Bell.
Dive Bell.
Dive Bell. Or Christmas Tree. No, he's from Scunthorpe, and he's followed me around like a bad smell for the last, I don't know how many years, because he, I don't know how to put this without maybe coming across as somehow offensive.
No, go for it.
No. He has a condition. I don't know what the condition is, but he tells everyone that he has. For want of a better term, he's simple. That's probably the politest way I could put it.
Okay.
And I'm sure he's a lovely fellow if you ever met him in real life. Thankfully, I never have. But he would pop up every now and again on certain Facebook groups, particularly Fairlight Facebook groups, and say, "Oh, I love the Fairlight. If I could have my ideal studio, it would be a Fairlight 2 and a Fairlight 3, and I would have one of these, and I would use one of those, and I would make wonderful music with it. But I can't do that because I'm poor and I can't afford any of this stuff, and blah blah blah."
It doesn't make any difference if you can afford it.
But but he would say this over and over, like every few weeks. It would just like reiterate this kind of mantra of, my ideal studio would be all of these things that I'll never buy, sort of thing. Anyway, he just sort of pops up and goes away, pops up, goes away. I ignore it mostly. I used to engage with him, and then it just kind of got boring, so I don't. And then the Genos 2 episode happened on PSN, and he was watching this episode, and he took great offence because apparently he doesn't own the Genos. But he's a big fan of the Genos, and it's an amazing
I'd love to
machine.
have one, but you can't afford one.
Yeah, I'd love to have one, but I know that if I had one, I would make the most amazing music. Etc.
$5,000, nobody can.
Listen, I'll
Exactly.
be back. I've got to go. I won't be long.
All right, I've got to be careful what I do because the camera goes, "Yeah, what do you want me to do?" Nothing. Stay there. No, it's that. No, it's done it. Look.
You see, look. So anyway, he took great offence at our comments,
Yeah.
which were light-hearted.
Disrespectful was the word he used.
He said bigoted and disrespectful.
About an inanimate object.
It's called digital racism.
I mean, so I can actually tell you what he said, because what he doesn't write these things in Twitter. He writes them in an application, takes a photo of that, and then places that in Twitter. I guess it's a clever way of getting around the 140 character limit. That was his diatribe. That's he's properly going off on one.
A lot of random capitals.
Yeah, everything was why I think the ProSynth Network show should really lighten up and not be so technologically bigoted about certain types of musical technology, by Chris Bell.
Wow.
He then proceeds to give us 4 paragraphs. He starts off by saying, after typing all this out in big capital letters, "I am restraining myself." He does need a restraining order. A little over the fact that 3 people who were kind of my technology gurus, who present a podcast show called the ProSynth Network Show, could be so absolutely vile in their bigoted technical views on the new Yamaha Genos Mark II workstation.
I hadn't got started.
Given that Yamaha have put in what is essentially an enhanced DX7 within the system, I am surprised Robbie wasn't more enthusiastic about the fact that FM synthesis has been put into this amazing instrument. Because I don't have any FM synthesizers. And so on.
Yeah, but if you mix sugar in with shit, it's still shit.
You can't call it a synth if you can only edit like 4 or 5 parameters, right?
Exactly. It's a
Yeah,
playback
like
machine.
on and off,
But anyway,
volume.
so he runs his mouth off for a couple of posts on that, and then I think he made a comment on the YouTube thing, and then when the following week when Andrew kicked off and said, kicked off the show, and said, "Look, last week I was a bit tired, I was a bit raggedy around the edges, and I might have been a little bit harsh on the Genos 2. I still think it's really overpriced for what it is, but maybe I was a bit harsh." He then goes off and says Andrew is his new friend, basically. I'm so happy that Andrew apologized. Oh wow.
I'm so glad.
Just
I
tell him the
didn't.
show is comedy. Maybe it's not for him, right?
Yeah.
It's just
and Andrew has a new friend.
I'm so glad I didn't.
so you transition the stalker to somebody else. Good
Where
move.
should I
Good
go?
move.
Yeah. Andy's problem now.
Don't do it. It's not going to do it.
You're next, Kent.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't be apologising for it. I mean, I own 2
What
arrangements.
the hell?
I've got one.
He's celebrating.
What was the one I had where I did that?
If you do that,
Oh, there you go.
oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's,
Oh.
that's my Behringer blowing up.
Is this your camera?
again.
No, this is
In StreamYard,
Mac OS.
you can do it as well.
It's not a
It's not,
Stream.
sorry.
No, it's not.
No,
a
it's
StreamYard
not.
thing. It's a Mac OS thing.
Ah.
If you look in your taskbar at the top in the right-hand corner, do you see that little icon of the camera that's green?
Yeah.
That's that. If you click
And it's
on
doing
that,
it into this.
yeah.
So,
if you,
which Mac operating system are you using? The latest one,
we're using Sonoma.
right? So it's not on Ventura. Then
I don't know because I only had Ventura for a short while on the laptop
I've just upgraded to Ventura the other week.
because you can do
Last week.
this.
Well, I'm not using that camera. What we're talking about?
Weird.
And you can do. Is it that or is it just one?
We're
I
working
think
on an iPad.
just one does
There
something.
you go.
Oh, there you
And
go.
then if you
the
do
little-
that-
Ooh, it rains or something.
It does that.
Oh no, it
But
does
if
that.
you
If you
do
do two,
two,
it rains.
Then it makes it.
Because
I'm
it's
gonna
like
make it
really
rain. I'm
sad.
gonna make it rain.
Really sad.
Go.
Come on.
There you go.
So nothing to do with your actual camera.
No, this is it's a built-in Mac thing.
Oh, I thought it was strange.
If you make a wanker
Oh,
sign, oh yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Dumbo had the browser muted. Go like, well, I can't hear anything. Hello.
Hi, Steve.
We're all
Oh,
being technologically.
No,
a
I
bit
think if you do
dumb
the
today.
wanker gesture, you just get Rishi Sunak pop up behind you.
Or Matt Hancock. Did you
Or
see
Matt-
Matt Hancock?
You get a different kind of
No,
rain.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, talk about squirming. He said,
Well,
he
no.
says in his testimony today, he said, I informed the Prime Minister on the 13th of March, I think it was, that we should lock down immediately, having spoken to blah, 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 blah. And then that didn't happen. And then I reiterated that on the next day. And the guy who's, the KC who's questioning him is like, so when did this happen? Because I've got your book here and it details this thing, and it doesn't make any mention of you telling the Prime Minister to lock down on the 13th. Oh, well, I didn't have all of my papers and my details when I was writing the book. And so
What?
So the lawyer turns to the page in the book and he says, and he reads verbatim from the book. It's that Matt Hancock has written himself. This book is based on my extensive records, papers, and stuff that I was using at the time. So he was saying, hang on a minute, I didn't have those when I wrote the book, but in the book it says I did have those, and you still haven't mentioned why. It was, and he was backtracking. It was so good.
He's just rebranding, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's all he's doing. He's just rebranding. He wants the world to love him.
No,
That's why he did Celebrity last year.
he's a posh Tory twat.
Aren't
He's
they
the
all?
most unlovable person, or one of the most unlovable people in the world.
Too long a sentence. He's a twat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just twat.
Yeah.
It's the sort of people you'd like to avoid in a kitchen at a party.
Yes.
Yeah,
In fact, if I saw people like that at the party that I was at, I'd probably leave the party.
I'd sooner talk to the fridge door, I think.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Get more
See,
sense.
see where they've been for their holidays.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
It always
yeah.
ends up on the fridge door, doesn't it?
It is, yeah. Fridge magnets with little.
Fridge magnets, yeah. Oh, you've
Yeah.
been to Mallorca, have you? Yeah.
I got them on mine from my brother.
I
Yeah.
think I've still got my Amsterdam weed mill, which is a windmill with a cannabis
Weeds.
leaf as the windmill.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Sell
Fiona's
them.
been fecking everywhere.
Oh,
Mate, if an evening can go by watching TV and her not go at some
been
point,
there.
been there, I've actually walked across that bridge. See
I
that
do.
museum?
I do that
I've
all
been
the
in
time.
there.
You need to ask her, Ken. Have you been to Alverton?
Yeah, okay. Why?
It's the greyest person on. Sorry, it's the greyest place on the planet.
She might have
Even
been there,
people
you
are
never
grey.
know.
Well, you know
People-
that
people-
quite close to us in North Yorkshire, there's a place called World's End.
Mm.
Oh yeah, there's a pub
Hmm.
there or something.
No,
Oh.
there's nothing there.
No,
It's just
right.
a very small village
Okay.
of about 4 houses.
Well, we had
And does it? Does the world end
No,
there? No.
There's a little place called 20 on the way to I think near Bourne. It's literally a corner of it's a big long straight road that then goes suddenly a little corner. There's like 3 houses there. It's called 20. Don't know
Sure it's
why.
not the speed limit.
It could be, yeah. It should be, yeah.
It was like old Bill Bailey doing his Australian tour thing at the Western Australia, and he comes across. There's this prison, and they've dug down 20 meters to this, and then you've got this huge set of tunnels, and it's where they used to get their fresh water from because there's no fresh water for 100 miles, right? And I'm watching this, and she looks at me, and I go, "Don't say it." And she goes,
I've been there.
"Been there, been down that, gone down that in the boat." Oh, good for you. Yes.
Did she have like a Google camera on the top of her head? Is she actually the Google car?
Yeah, I wonder
You never are.
sometimes. We're watching something
Fiona is the
on
Google car.
Retrofit. She's been all over bleeding Iceland as well. Oh Christ, there isn't a country on the planet she hasn't been to. Admittedly for work, but you know.
North Korea.
Yeah, I do. I don't know how intent they are on having an international network.
I don't think. Do they have aeroplanes in North Korea?
They probably don't know what an airplane is. Just think
You
it's
can
big-
fly
they call it
in
metal
and out of
bird.
it. You just need
Metal bird.
Yeah, under there's curtains everywhere. You're not allowed to see
metal
anything.
bird in the sky. Bring capitalist. No.
Yeah.
As your head, everybody's been to Hebden Bridge.
I haven't.
Hebden Bridge.
I don't.
Have you not?
No, it's a
I used to
bit
have a friend who lived in Hebden Bridge.
Have you been to Stony Bridge though? That's the thing.
Stony
Ah.
Bridge.
Stony Bridge.
Bash.
Hey, Margaret, it's time for you to be wearing your master shirts. It's Thursday.
Welcome.
Oh,
to
I forgot.
Stony Bridge.
The only bridge I remember.
Yeah, it's the only one worth remembering, really. Just when you
Yeah.
think about it. Is this still working? Yeah, it's still working.
Good. Good girl. Alright, look. I finally had time to pull it out and play with it. I love it. Yeah, I love it.
And the keyboard.
Yeah.
Hey.
What?
Thank you, Rob.
You know we were going there.
Yes.
Really loud.
The sound as great to us as it probably does to you. At the moment.
iPad mic, camera, but I will say this has got some of the best pad sounds I've ever heard in any hardware instrument.
We'll take your word for it.
Is it an arranger? You may want
It's
to
an
back out of the room.
SY-77.
No, this is an actual synth.
Good God, sir.
Oh, mate, when we're off air, I've got to tell you a little story
That's why
about a
77.
certain
Yeah.
synth tech and an SY-99.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Anybody we know? Or is it just some...
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And it's not a great story, but
Okay.
he doesn't come out very favourably, but then he never does.
Well, the thing is, but I can sympathise on the side of the synth tape because sometimes things don't
Oh, no, you
quite
won't.
work out the way you think.
No, not this one.
Oh, okay. This is a bit like old what's his face from the early '80s that used to just steal people's gear and sell it. Just
It's ki- I think
he
he's
just go,
kind of known
I'm
for
having
that,
that,
as well,
and just
yeah.
take it. Go, no, it didn't work, mate, so I threw it away.
It's-
What, my
it's-
CS80?
It's kind of got a bit of that about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Seems like a lot of effort for an SY99 though.
Mm.
Well, apparently it was a very, very badly misbehaving SY-99.
Oh,
And
okay.
This synth tech said,
What's
"Oh yeah,
the
it's
shit
terrible.
with it?"
Yeah, no, it's going to need a huge amount of work. You're going to have to bring it in. We're going to have to do this. We're going to do that.
Okay.
And this guy said, "Yeah, that's going to cost a lot of money. So, yeah, I'll let you know." And then he goes to my friend, who's not well, is not a professional synth tech. He's a studio engineer and producer, but he does a bit of this on the side, and he's done it. Anyway, he takes a look at it, does a factory reset, everything's
Boom,
fine.
and up she picks. Yeah.
And he said, if this so-called, well, not so-called synth, this very well-known synth tech didn't think of that before they started banging around.
It's the same with the D50s when they need a factory reset. They sound like they're broken. Actually, physically sound
This one,
like
the
the
velocity was
D2As have gone.
The wrong way round.
Is this Syntec in the UK?
I cannot say because it would probably.
Well, I don't know. There's a few of them.
It's Kent. No.
Yeah. What's factory reset?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. It's a very well known synthesizer technical person.
Oh, I see.
You can add the quadrasynth. You can add the quadrasynth to that list.
Essentially said that all of this work needed doing when all it was a factory reset.
What, after
it's
doing
like taking
an
your car
assessment
into-
of it?
Yeah, it was like taking your car in and saying, "Oh, you're going to need a new engine in that." When actually, all you need to do is fill it up with petrol.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's
Oh, okay, one of them.
yeah.
To answer
No.
half god half beast, yes, I did used to have a SY77. It was okay. Wasn't brilliant. It was all right. I got rid of it, but you know.
I'm currently watching an SY99 on
How much is it at the moment, Rob?
What, on Pornhub?
Pornhub.
What's it doing?
Come again?
Is it interfacing with a sequencer?
It's modulating my operator.
Dirty,
it was
dirty
220 something
That's all right.
Ooh,
Hey,
wow.
wow. Okay.
at the
That's
moment.
Are
amazing.
you
Yeah,
are you bidding?
you're bidding, isn't it?
I'm watching.
I'm
watching.
not
from
bidding because I've just spent £300 on a teenage engineering.
You
Oh,
bought
you
one.
went for one, yeah.
You
Yeah,
bought one.
yeah,
You
be here
madman.
next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
Juno. You got it from Juno.
No,
No?
Music Matters.
Music matters. Oh, okay.
All right,
it
they've got it
does.
in stock then, yeah?
It-
No, yeah. Well, they said it was coming. It didn't say it was in stock.
Oh, okay.
Because Juno
But
said it's in
they've
stock.
given me they've given me the latest. It will be the 16th.
What made you jump?
I was going to buy one anyway. Had I been able to actually physically buy one last week, I would have ordered it then. But I didn't want to wait till January. You see, really.
You got to sample
Yeah.
Thomas the Tank in there.
I'm hoping I'm going to put Thomas the Tank in there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Robbie, speaking of samplers, when does that ELZ1 play coming? Did you get a notice?
So it's passed all of its regulatory stuff, and it's going into production. And I believe it went in over the last week or two. So the first models,
7 to 9 weeks.
you know, like the
It's already a month behind, right? Is it?
probably more than that.
Yeah.
But they've been adding stuff to it all
Yeah.
the time, so you're going to get more for what it was. But I'm down for one of the first ones, not customer order. This is like what do they call it? Artist stuff. So I'm going to get one of those. So I've not heard anything yet. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see it until January.
Yeah.
Was it me, or did I see a photo that Robert had put up of his one, his teenage engineering sampler broken?
There's a lot of them apparently.
There's a lot of it about.
Was it
It's-
just that the
I was gonna
screen's just
say.
not stuck on well? something.
Some
It's
people
the
are having
fader.
trouble with the fader,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
and because they're in the box, all the buttons come in a little
Yes.
thing. You have to put the
Quick
buttons on.
second.
And
Ah.
there is this thought that actually having to press it too hard down onto the board.
Yeah,
so the
the-
recommendation
the-
is not to fit the button on the. And
Yeah,
a
the knobs
few
too,
people-
with the knob for the fader, the hole for the hole for it is
Yeah,
not cut properly on some of them. So
Yeah.
it's really tight fit. So you have to press it really hard. When you press it really hard, it goes
Yeah.
down to the fader, and the little things underneath it, the little things that like detect the fader working, get bent
Yeah.
out, and then it stops working or stops being flippy.
yeah.
There's
There's a
loads of people
guy
that-
on YouTube who's actually taking it apart and fixed it.
Yeah,
So you
there's a
can,
few videos.
if you want to do
I
it yourself, but ideally you should send it back to a teenage engineering, shouldn't you? The other
Yeah.
thing is apparently the speaker stops working for some
Yeah,
people.
that's fixable though. You just need to tighten the screws on the back.
Yeah.
It's a contact on it.
You're still going to dismantle.
But why? Why should you have to do that brand new thing?
Shouldn't have to do it.
It's batch one, isn't it? They're obviously not. They've not beta tested it that well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not
It's that simple.
it's not £2,000.
It's not
It's
too
not-
grand.
The major
But even
issues,
so,
I think.
300 quid, it should be right.
Yeah, well, the major issues,
No,
I
I
think,
totally
is
agree.
the major issue I think is that because there's some self-assembly, it doesn't come in a working condition. It comes in bits. You have to put the knobs on it. And if that was checked at the factory, as in if all the faders were put on at the factory and
Yeah.
checked, it would work, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But now you're down to people going like, I don't know how much pressure you're supposed to use on it to like put these
No.
things on. And you get some people a bit, a bit too eager and end up breaking it.
It's also quite clever because it actually, in a way, stops them from being, what's the word, liable.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
They go, well, you broke it, mate.
yeah. We
Yeah.
did break it.
Yeah, you
broke
pressed it. You pressed on it. You pressed on it too hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look cool, but it's. I would say if you're getting it, if you think about taking it out and about, you need a case for it. It's not very
Yeah, you do.
robust.
Yeah.
I have loads of cases. So, and I'm not going to buy a teenage engineering case because that's.
Or at least a desk saver on it. You know what I mean? To like,
The case
Yeah.
is 3 times the cost of the item.
probably. Yeah. Does look fun though.
It does look fun. I agree.
Yeah. Which is
So we've
nice.
got quite a show tomorrow, haven't we, Robbie?
They don't know the half of it.
No.
Oh, good. We like surprises.
Yeah. No, it'll be good. It'll be good.
We're gonna have our Oprah Winfrey moment, aren't we?
Oh no.
I'm not jumping up and down on any settees.
No.
Right.
Well, the price that I spent on Synth Stacks 4, I already had my Oprah moment. They're kind of practically giving it away.
Mind you, I was at the 8DO site this week, and I came away not buying anything. Thank you. The amount of effort that took.
So you bought nothing on Black Friday?
Well, nothing.
I bought
Can't
some
believe it. Unless I did and forgot, but I didn't buy anything. I haven't
bought
bought anything.
plugins.
The other story here is, of course, if Kent's not yet realised, but he's got stuff from last year's Black Friday. He's not installed yet on his.
Yeah, I
hardware.
know. I've got to go to the website and go, oh, hang on a minute. When did I buy that?
Oh, I've got that already. Oh dear.
No, they were doing things like their choir. Where you can put in the words and it sings the words. Their big choir. What the hell is I forget the name of it, but
Dominus?
it's normally $2,500.
Not Dominus, is it?
Jesus.
No, not Dominus. No, it's normally 2,400 quid, and they're doing it for $149. Yeah.
Is it the?
And I was like, oh, do I? No, I've got enough choirs. Stop it. Remember what you just bought, idiot.
Not the Lacrimosa, is it?
Oh God. Do you know what? I really cannot remember. The thing was, I didn't want to know, so I wouldn't go back looking for it.
Yeah.
So I deliberately sort of like wiped it from.
I think
Had a Matrix moment.
it's Enceladus. That's the one that's coming up. Advanced Praise Sequencer. That's probably what it is.
Sounds like a sounds
Yeah. $88. Oh boy.
What are you doing, Ian? You're making a real weird sound. I need to
What
watch.
that sound?
Yeah.
He's having
what's that?
a Blue Peter moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
You're just being irritating. Wow. I thought that was my job. Come on. You
I
carry
thought
on.
you were actually repairing your teenage engineering and not telling us.
Yeah. I need a hammer for that.
Do you know when I was watching Gaz's show last night and he was messing around with that Cosmos, and it sounded really good and sort of like off the wall, and there was a lot of people in the chat saying, yeah, cool, wow, and I'm trying to figure out why somebody would just abandon one and leave it in my toilet. The hell?
Didn't
Can't
it
get
flood?
hold of the guy. Can't get hold of the guy.
I abandoned something in your top.
You did.
Oh,
I had to poke it with a stick, mate.
Jesus. Won't go around the U-bend then.
Yeah,
All right.
I literally had to break it up first.
Had to use the extra.
Slice and dice.
Yeah. Fortunately, I had a very long long-handled chisel to hand.
What did you
Yeah.
feed him?
Yeah, well.
Everything.
Yeah, I would
Well,
say, yeah.
seriously, you go over to Kent's, you get properly.
Oh, it's mental, isn't it?
Mm.
You know, currently at the moment, apart from that 8 voice in the front room, there's 3, count them, 3 next to each other, memory mugs. And this
Doesn't
is
surprise me.
another 3, not the ones that were here last week.
So
This
much
is
for
another
giving
lot.
up.
It's like, oh man,
I thought you stopped.
I'd stopped. Tell her.
Are you still taking stocks repairs in there?
Honestly, no. To be honest with you, you had a chappie who phoned up and said he had this problem with his memory mug, and the reason that he had turned up on my doorstep with it is because he heard that I was retiring
Mm.
Get him in
and
quick.
come round as quickly as he possibly could.
Oh.
And so the thing is, I'm retiring as in doing it full time. I'm
Yeah, Jim.
not retiring from work
Oh. No.
completely, but
Hi, cat.
right
Just see
there.
the cat in the background.
Oh yeah.
How is everyone?
Oh, you
Right.
know, about that. Maybe a bit less, but about that. Yeah.
Mm.
What's
How have you
cat?
been?
Oh God, that's a really good question. I've no idea. Busy.
That's not like me to come out with a really good question. Was it?
Yeah.
That's his job.
Yeah.
I'm just the eye candy. What's going on?
Oh, here's Bluebell. There you go,
Me.
Steve.
Michael's cat. Yay.
But, yeah. So I accidentally bought something modular.
Yeah, what is that about?
Yeah, we've got.
Mate,
and we
mate.
What did you hit your head on?
conversation,
I sympathise.
Jim
It
Blue,
happens.
because you're letting the side down.
I know. I
Has
know.
Andrew Brooks been round your house again? What's going on?
Not yet. Not
Well-
yet. But I've got this.
Oh my god.
Now, are you going to use it for are you going to buy some modules?
Mm.
I've got one on the way.
Oh,
Oh
So,
dear. He's
Yeah,
bitten.
I've
you're
I've
off
got
your
a,
Christmas card list, Jim. That's it. You and me are done, mate.
Yeah, next time you see Jim, he'll be there going,
There's only me and Robbie left. Now.
No,
Don't worry,
I'll
we'll
be sat on the
keep finding
pavement
fun.
with a cardboard sign saying, "We'll do tricks for modules." You know?
Yeah.
when you say treat,
Card tricks.
oh dear. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
it happens, mate.
Yeah.
You're just minding your own business, and then
doesn't.
suddenly it's like, oh, where did that come from? Shit.
Yeah, I know. But no, it's,
What brought that on then?
just a wild punt in the dark, really.
dear.
Because that was up for sale at auction, and it was
No,
going
that's
for a
what
really
you'll
good
do
price.
for more modular.
All right, it's,
Yeah.
it's quite cheap. You just thought you'd go on, then I'll give it a go.
Yeah, that was my free bit of crack. You know.
First taste is almost free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now I've got a typhoon on its way.
Oh yeah,
So, yeah. So which is,
for the winter.
which is a tasty bit of effects. I've always liked clouds. Always thought it's just superb. So
I want these kind of clouds. Let's see if I can get it to.
It's not working, Justin. It's not working.
no,
Well, I'm on an iPad. I'm on the front cam. I've got the reactions and stuff turned on.
Doesn't work on an iPad then. Let's have a look. Oh, wait. Where's the bloody camera?
Which iPad do you
Mine not
have?
working now.
Oh, it's got it.
2020.
20.
The one from
Robin
2020.
looking very jazzy there in the background. Laser beams. There you go.
It's got a latest operating
Yay.
system.
Oh no,
Yeah.
very
Mine
90s.
does
yeah.
I
too.
want to blow up me Behringer again. Come on. No, blow up me
It's almost-
Behringer.
Nah.
Well, it could be the fact that my it's
There you go.
right here and I can't quite see it.
Oh well.
I'll have to play with
It's
it.
probably OS version.
I've got the latest one.
Oh.
Yeah, me too. But it obviously doesn't work.
It don't work on my camera because I haven't got one.
Ah. Well, you could say it is, and
Yeah, it does work.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not-
Yeah.
amazing. If only you could see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
just get the
You're
catch
Matt
on
Hancock,
fireworks.
and we have to believe you.
Steve almost says he only works on them chips, so it should work on. Well, it depends where it needs to be the latest operating system. Because I'm not updating Mac
Are you
again
on your Mac
just
now?
for
Ian?
that.
Are you on the Mac now?
Me?
Yeah,
I'm
you.
on an iPad.
Oh, you're on iPad.
Yeah.
I'm on the most recent one, the 2022 one. So, curious as to why it's not working. It says front cam. That's what I have. Could be that my background is just too bright. Yeah.
It's probably the Coke symbols confusing it.
Yeah.
With a 22B M chip.
Well, what can I say? I'm coked up. Let's try that. Let's try that. All right, camera, you can see it. Come on. No, maybe not. Well, it is an Apple.
Well, yeah.
Whatever. I'll have to play around with it. As soon as he said he liked clouds, I was trying to get the rain to,
Yeah.
whatever.
Let me just.
Oh yeah, so I was going to ask you, Kent. Actually, are you
Dear.
wanting to sell any of your patch cables that you've got?
How many do you need? Being the local wholesaler.
Yeah, I know. You've probably got more than anyone
Like
else in the
50.
country.
This
I've
is the
no
new
idea.
heroin, isn't it? It's cable dealing.
I was the same.
Give him his first batch for free, and then you'll get a taste for it, and then you'll come back for more, and you can start.
Then I'll
As you
buy
get
more things
modules,
with holes. Yeah,
more modules, and it's more cables.
yeah.
By,
I don't know, 20 or so.
buy 20 cables, get 50 free.
Why, Mr. Dyson?
Hoover.
Mate,
yes,
Shark,
yes.
come on. Not that Brexit voting pisshead that fucked off to India.
No, I like you much more than him. I have to say, Matt. Yeah. I'm not really stopping anyway because I've got to practice my set for tomorrow. So I'm playing in Sheffield, Hagler's Corner.
Wait a minute, isn't
Anyone
practicing
that's coming?
cheating?
Well, no, I mean, I played my EMOM last week and I hadn't played in weeks and weeks. And I was just like, what do I do again? You know, and I was also starting my set from a completely different point. And I'm just like, okay, I'll just drop in. And I had like nothing out the Moog at all. And I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, so a bit of head scratching, but yeah, and I've got half hour to do. So yeah, I do need to practice.
Yeah. So I watched Andy's November bit yesterday with the Imposter controller. I'm there watching it going, don't catch fire. Don't catch fire. Don't catch fire.
No,
please,
still,
on camera.
it was on for hours and hours and hours, no problems. So
That's all right.
Good work, Ken.
It's
Very
only
good
9 volt, mate. Isn't it? It'll be all right. It'll take at least a week before it catches fire.
Obviously not a Friday version. Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
It couldn't get hot enough in my flat. It's not a chance.
I tell you what, it's not exactly tropical in here tonight either.
No, it's cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
Use this heater right next
If it
to me.
gets any colder, I'm turning the bloody CS80 on.
I was going to say, when's that due to be turned on?
No, honest to God, it will warm the room up.
You know it's winter.
Yep.
It is winter for sure.
It's like this up against the 80.
Oh, they were shutting schools in Devon today.
-1 at the moment, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. I've just-
But not the -8 they were threatening. Although it's
Yeah.
very
No,
cold down
that's-
where you are, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, like I say, Ivy Bridge, they were shutting schools.
God.
We had,
Wow.
But
we had snow today.
Yeah, we had snow this morning.
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, luckily
Saturday's
here
not
it was
looking
fine.
too
It
hot,
didn't lay,
literally.
but up on the top of the walls, you can't get to Whitby. The
Yeah,
road to
we
Whitby's been
no.
closed.
Did anyone see the pictures of the Tan Hill, the pub that Ben plays at sometimes? That was
Oh,
covered.
yeah.
wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we had some back home in Italy. It's got the first snow in the village today. People
There's
saying
snow in the village.
snow in the village.
You only get in the village.
The only Rob in the
Oi, oi.
village.
The only
It's the only
CS8
place in the world that I
Yeah.
think snow looks actually quite nice because it's in mountains and shit. So
Mountains of shit.
Mountains
Oh,
of
dear.
shit.
Oh dear. Won't want
Where
to
is
visit
it?
that.
Prestatyn.
Prestat.
Yeah.
Aye.
Sounds like Alfreton.
What was I going to say? Yeah, they've been assembling these mobile classrooms out on the tennis courts here all week. Jesus Christ, what a fucking racket! And
That's not good.
because of that, they found, what was it, rack
Oh, right.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
rated
yeah.
concrete.
Yeah. in some of the classrooms, and they said, "Oh, it's all got to come out and everything." So I said, yeah, well, what's going to hold the roof up? And so they've been building these things, right? And it's like, oh, the noise. Really early in the morning they start as well. Now we did get a letter through the door saying, "We will apologise for the inconvenience caused by this. It will only take about a week to do." Yeah, but we could have done without the 6:30 in the morning with a 200-foot high crane coming in. And it's like, and it crash, bang, wallop, and all the rest of it. And Nellie's been barking out the window. So, shut the fuck up, dog, really? Yeah, big crane, big crane. Yeah, we know. Shut up, get back to bed. So, and it must have attracted some attention because what happened this morning? Do I admit this? Yeah, fuck it,
Go
I
on,
don't-
admit it.
I don't care.
Nobody's watching this, Kent. You're right.
That's true. When I come down in the mornings and I make me coffee and everything, and I sit down at the table, and it's now habit. I turn the TV on and put it to the security camera, and I just watch people going by without having to look out the window, which is precisely behind me. But anyway, and then this geezer pulls up in this white car, and he pulls up across my driveway. Okay, and parks. I go, probably a delivery. And this guy gets out, and he's all in this, the orange tabard and all this business, right? But the orange trousers as well. And he's there, and he walks over to the Chrysler, sticks a notice under the windscreen wiper, takes a photograph of the back and front number plate, gets in the car and fucks off. I go, what's that all about? So I go out, and it's like, no tax. Well, no, because don't put tax discs in the window anymore.
No.
So when Fiona eventually woke up, and I said, "Oi, look at that." She goes, "What was that on?" I said, "The Chrysler." And she went, "Oh, like that." I went, "What?" She goes, I forgot to take it to the MOT. I said, "You went out to do it.
Oh,
You went out to get 4 tyres and the MOT that was." Oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah, shit, and I forgot to remind you. So okay, we've got a fine coming then. So I've got to take the car off the road. I'm going, where am I? So I've stuck it around the garages. It's like, fucking hell. You can't have a morning's peace. Oh, I don't know.
Hey, speaking of cold weather, I'm putting this link in the chat. The famous fake North Korea propaganda video that Americans are starving and drinking melted snow and killing each other with guns and eating pigeons.
Yeah, half right.
some of it's true. Yeah.
You got to see it. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, the
That's
gun
not
part's
standard
always
day.
good.
It's
That's like a standard day in South Devon.
Yeah, there's always a grain of truth, isn't there?
Well, he's always saying we're just buying guns to kill each other, not for hunting, not for whatever, right? But it's great. It's got the the North Korean subtitles. They're the same style of their propaganda videos, and this guy has a very heavy British accent doing the thing. It's very funny. So
Was it filmed in Chicago? Sounds about right.
it shows tens of homeless people, so they're trying to show that America is all homeless and we're all eating pigeons and killing each other and drinking melted snow.
Well, there are places in America.
And the tents we do have are provided by Pyongyang.
Yeah.
So it's a great video. You got to watch it.
Oh, man.
Sounds real. Right?
It's only 4 minutes long. So.
Well, that's all they could afford, isn't it?
I love the guy's delivery though. His accent is great.
Yeah, a bit like those ones on that Touch Digital page, wasn't it? I look forward to this unit so I may take it apart.
Oh, I found your thing on the Wayback Machine, but I don't think any of the videos are still there. Just the basic site.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just whatever's got cached, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because it started to realise just how successful it actually was. I mean, not financially, but I mean in terms of selling them. But I didn't know. See, before I knew Ty, he was saying about how he wanted one really, really bad.
Well, it's a great app. I mean, I forgot how good the sounds are on that thing. It's like, holy shit.
Mm.
I couldn't decide what to use because I'm like, there's so many great sounds on this thing. Also, there's so many are so ballsy they'll step on each other, so I have to be careful about which ones I picked.
Stepping on your balls. Oh.
Yeah.
Painful, mate. I tell you.
That's part of aging. Yeah, they hang.
Yeah, you end up tripping over the buggers.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a trip hazard, isn't it?
Yeah. You end up buying slippers that are a little bit bigger than you need, so you can tuck them in.
You just have to toss it over your shoulder and keep walking. So.
I wouldn't chuck them over. I'd do it gently, honestly. Trust me. Don't chuck them.
Character from Viz.
Yeah.
Billy Gonads and his unfeasibly large bollocks.
Yes.
Next Prime Minister.
Okay, Bluebell, what are you doing?
Has your cat gone really fluffy now it's winter?
Oh,
Because Monaco has gone like a big puffball. She looks ridiculous.
well, yeah. Plus, she's got fat as well.
Oh,
So,
I overfeed now. Too many treats.
yeah. Well,
I'll tell you what, Robbie. Noah's new medication. Right. He's come off of those tablets that can damage his kidneys, and he's on this. It's a homeopathic version of it. And we're going, is this going to work? Well, we'll keep an eye on him, see what he's like. So he's like, we're about 2 days in now. Holy crap, he's all over the shop.
Well, there's natural remedy and there's actual homeopathic. Regular homeopathic is bullshit with tinctures and that stuff's crap. But
Yeah.
some people call homeopathic natural remedies, which are fine most of the
Yeah.
time. So
Yeah, I mean, I think what they mean by homeopathic with these is that it doesn't contain.
anything.
Yeah.
no, well that's it. The true homeopathic is like they have the principle of less concentration means stronger, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
It's like using the force in liquid, isn't it?
Yeah, they're probably just
Yeah.
placebo tablets, and what you do is when you give them to the dog, it goes, "This will make the pain go." Right.
Although it's great since dogs don't have a placebo effect. I had a friend who had his dog treated with acupuncture, and it really worked.
Really?
You're really loud, by the way, Symphatic.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
Yeah.
It's a boom mic. Sorry about that.
No, it was just a
definitely booming.
statement.
Okay, I'll talk like this. I'll be very quiet. Sorry.
Almost Japanese schoolgirl. You're nearly there. Go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, push it.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Do your peace sign. Double peace sign. Get the graphics.
Does it come up? I don't know.
Should do.
Get to hold it for like a couple seconds. There it
There we
goes.
go.
I think it just takes a couple.
Yeah.
Now imagine those are just white and not multicolored. There you go. That's your bukkake shot. So.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, senior, you come. Yeah, we know how that works. So anyway,
Apparently you do, yeah.
I get around. Yeah. So yes, there you go. So yeah, no, he's doing well. I mean, when we had that video call, was it yesterday? I'm trying to talk to Robbie, and suddenly there's a dog
This dog
face,
appears.
and then looks at Robbie, looks at me, goes, "Come on,
He's
I
basically saying,
want something to eat. Come
fuck
on,
off.
come on,
He
can we
needs
go
to
now?"
feed me.
But he does this thing where he stares at you and then goes like this.
That's
okay?
Noah, not
No,
me.
no, absolutely not. And then he'll bark, and he'll go, Jesus Christ, go right through you. Break a china vase at 400 paces.
They're like children. They know how to manipulate you. So.
Oh, do they? And the rest of the time, I've got a series of backpack. It's unbelievable. So anyway, these tablets seem to be really working.
Good.
Thank God, because they
good.
don't hurt the other organs. So you're jumping around like a lunatic. So that's good. Mind you, I think the vet bills altogether are coming out at about 1,700 quid a year for the tablets and that. But
And the leg is too far set to reset, right? It would just hurt.
no, what's happened is because the cruise ship muscle has snapped both ends, and apparently it happened quite a long time ago,
Jesus.
even before we got in. and the knee bones have been rubbing against each other. He said there's not really anything they can do.
Yeah, that's not nice.
No. So I go, the vet said, look, he's got, dogs have a very high threshold of pain. He said, but even
The
this,
highest. It's amazing what they can put up
he
with.
said, but even this must have seen something. I said, he hops around, he jumps about, he's all right. It's only lately that he's sort of like stopped doing it and instead just stands there and just barks, and you have to go out and get him and bring him in.
I probably told you about I stayed with a vet on a youth exchange in Japan many years ago, and along with a bunch of other families. And the vet had a beautiful little Shiba Inu come in, just the cutest little thing. Its foreleg was necrotic and bone was showing, and it was just kind of sitting there like, oh, please help me, please help me. It's not crying, it's not whining. It's little bone showing in the leg that probably had to be amputated after I left.
Jesus.
And it's like, first of all, how do you neglect your dog so much? The heartworms got so bad through the system, it blocked off the circulation to the leg. And then she just said, oh, it'll be okay. I'll put some ointment on or something. That's fucking bone.
Christ almighty.
So dogs are an amazing tolerance for pain,
Yeah, this is why you've got to watch them.
Yeah.
You got to watch them all the time. Do any slight changes in behaviour and stuff like that, along those lines. But when you got like visual clues, bones showing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But no, I don't know.
This is why I couldn't be a vet. I did it for a while as a training thing and did schooling for it. I did some volunteer work, and I said, I can't do this. I'm going to be punching out owners left and right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah, this is why I couldn't work at a rescue centre either.
Yeah.
So I just end up wanting to take every single creature home with me.
Yeah. And here that'd be a problem because it's illegal to take a lot of those animals home, even if you're trying to take care of them.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can imagine Fiona going, and where are we putting the horse?
Well, according
And
to
the
Carl
donkey?
Pilkington, he knew someone had a horse in the house. So,
But the donkey, look at he's got such a sad face. And donkeys have very sad faces when they're not well. It's sort of like, we'll take them home with you, and they're very smart as well. Yep, not fair.
Right, I'm off. It's time to go and do an Ian.
I'm going. No,
is
I'm
it
off.
half or a full Ian?
No, I'm off.
It's a full.
Yeah.
Well, I may be back later.
Okay.
That is an Ian. That is the definition of an
Definitely
Ian.
an Ian.
Semi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
No, semi's when you don't come back. So.
we don't know. It's
Oh,
too
is
much
that-
information, probably.
Now, now I'm really confused.
Exactly.
See you later, guys.
So confused
Yeah.
and semied.
Alright.
Okay.
Cheers.
Bye, babe.
Yeah, I'm going to go as well. I might
Alright.
be back as well.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Cheers.
You're going to
Good luck
do
with
an Ian as
practice.
well.
Yeah,
Bye.
Cool stuff.
cool.
See you later,
See you
bud.
later.
Cheers.
Take care.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
And then there were 6.
There we go. Oh, God. Rearrange some marsupials. Hang on a second. There we go. Much better. Oh.
Hey, Ken, what was that library you said was on sale? It was a choral library?
Oh,
Yeah, what was it called again?
Because it was
I
cheaper.
just,
I'd like
I
to get
just had it up. Let me pull it up. 8DO?
Oh, it's an ADO? Okay.
Which one was it?
Is it contact,
Enceladus?
is it contact format? Is it?
Most likely.
It's called Enceladus or it's Lacrimosa. Those are like the two big ones.
Oh, Enceladus, one of the moons of Saturn.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. The Crimea, I think it is. 200 singers. Epic style.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not it, because that one's only 498.
Oh, only 400.
That's a sale? 498.
Yeah, but they're like
No,
Yeah.
that's its retail. They're selling it for 88.
Oh.
No, I think it was one of their packages. The call package. Which they're not.
Let's
pushing.
see.
What's this one?
Flash bundles.
Yeah, here you go. No, I'll tell you what it is. It's the Epic Orchestra and Choir Bundle.
Okay.
Usually $2,499. Yours for $148. So I don't know how good it is. This is turning into a little mini PSN here, mate.
Yeah.
Stealing your job.
Well, not until you trash the Genos 2 again. So.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't think did I buy? Oh, I've got my monitor on the Black Friday.
Mind you,
Yeah,
there is a good
148.
use for a Genos 2, isn't there? You could stand it up, right, on the pavement in Paris, and then people will have something to piss up.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, but that wouldn't
$24.99
make
to
it any
$148.
different to any keyboard that's been in your downstairs loo, would it? Really?
This is true.
True. Some very, very famous, beautiful keyboards have been pissed up downstairs. I must admit.
Like that GX1 for a start.
What's your big moan on the Genos? Is it just the price? The price you pay for it?
Yeah, it's £1,000 more than the MX8, M8X. I mean,
High price for
like-
a Wampler. Yeah.
Yeah.
that you can't edit or do anything, and it pretty much sounds like the original Genos.
A Genos is an instrument to play other people's songs.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you know the really annoying thing is? All I get now in Facebook, since you buggers have mentioned it, is fucking adverts for Genos 2s.
You'll be getting one soon, then.
No.
There's a 25 or 26 page thread on YamahaMusicians.com on the Genos 2, and the overwhelming sentiment is poor.
Really?
And these are hardened,
Well,
arranger
Mr. Stalker's
users.
going to be busy.
He's gonna attack all of them.
Copy and paste everywhere he goes.
I don't doubt it. I remember playing one at a Guitar Center. Probably like 4 years ago. It was the Mark I, and I wasn't impressed by it at all.
Oh, it's probably not made for you. It's made for a
it's
different
Yeah,
market.
but see,
isn't it?
this is the
Yeah.
problem with this entire genre is that, like Robbie says, they're designed for
Still for sale.
they're designed for people to play other people's songs, but because of copyright, not quite well enough.
They're also
So
not that common. I've been to all kinds of
almost-
stores around here. Never seen a Genos in person. So.
Mm.
Well, there was a Genos 1
It was-
next to the M8X that I played in the Yamaha store.
Yeah, the one I played was at a Guitar Center in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and it's not one of their flagship stores by any stretch of the imagination. Normally, they've got the Williams brand, some Casios, and some like cheaper like PSR keyboards, which I really like those. And then they've got a Genos, and then they've got a Technics KN7000. If I had the choice, I'd probably pick the Technics, but again, that's not my thing.
Like it.
Yeah, I've been to the flagship for Guitar Center in Hollywood many times, and I don't think I've ever seen a Genos there.
No. I was at the Boston one back in May. I had to do a forget what it was I had to play at, but I went to both stores. The one over by Fenway, I think the most interesting thing I saw there was a Novation Summit. And everything else, it's like, yeah, I've played that, I've tried that, and nothing else really jumped out.
Do you know what? I think, Robbie, that foot pedals have become my new Eurorack. I have 7 foot pedals down here now. It's ridiculous. I'll have to label them so I know what they do.
You buy them in 2s, though, don't you? That's your problem.
I bought them in 3s.
3s. Sorry.
Yeah.
I sit corrected.
Yeah, it's all like, oh my god. So,
Well, you don't want them to get lonely, so
Yeah.
well,
You're a bit odd buying them in 3s. I mean, not
yes,
one
I know.
pointing out.
There's
You've only got
a
2
design
feet.
flaw. Yeah, there's a
There were
design
3
flaw in
pedals on
this.
the piano.
Something wrong somewhere. Unless your
Yeah.
name's Vangelis, who's got about 50. Whatever
Yeah.
he has. Yeah. It's not quite an organ type thing, is it? Well, it could be.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to being able to spend some serious time with this girl this weekend. No,
No chance.
not going to happen now. So.
Oh well.
But I kind of thought it might do this, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. You know, the Moog that's come in doesn't need a great deal done to it. It needs that little magic trick that I do to the voice cards, and it'll be fine.
So who's going to replace you then as the go-to guy?
At the moment, the go-to guy, who's literally a carbon copy of me.
There can't be two of you. Come on.
Yeah, honestly.
There is?
Yeah. It's Ben Rossborough.
Oh,
He runs Cyberwave.
Right.
And although he's on the Welsh borders, which is Scotland, don't worry about it. But on the Welsh borders, he does London pickups and stuff like that. So
Surely he hasn't used the frozen prawn trick yet.
The what?
The frozen prawn trick. He hasn't done that yet. So he's not really replacing you.
Well, that's true. But
you got Andy this way, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly. You know.
But the thing is, when you drop the keyboard off, are you bollocks safe? Are we going to get hit by a canine missile?
No, you see, you'll be fine from that point of view. There may be the occasional goat, but you'll be fine. You know, you ignore the goat will ignore you. So.
That's no way to talk about
It was funny because the guy was dropping off his memory Moog said, and he goes, the famous dogs. I went, yeah, you ready then? He goes, yeah. You know, used to dogs, got loads of dogs. I went, okay. Open the door, in they go, and he's there up against the door going, and which one is the famous one? I mean, that's Nelly there.
Nelly.
Oh, okay. And just said it. Bob! Yes.
Bless her heart.
We were going to change her name to Pete. Pete Killer. So.
I'll get another drink.
But yeah, so it's all good stuff anyway. So we'll get that memory Moog sorted soon enough.
So what's happening with the GS1s that you were talking about then?
Oh, they're still coming, but they're part of these are long-term projects, which means I'm not tied down, you know, where I'm, you know, get up in the morning,
Deadlines.
start work, and just keep working, work, and go. If I don't go to bed now, I'm going to do something very, very silly with this, and then go and crash, and then up the next morning, work, and do that 7 days a week. Going to stop doing that.
Yeah.
So what happens, like for instance, with these GS1s, they'll come in and go, right, I will completely restore this GS1. I'll let you know when it's ready. End of story. So, and that's, for me, it's literally like retiring. Because it means I can do things like, say, Robbie hits me up and says, oh, can you do a quick sort of like promo video of this bit of gear and everything like that, blah, 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 so we can show it on the show. And yeah, I can do that. I just stop working and get on with what I need to do. It's not like, oh, yeah, I'll try to get that done at 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm finished working on this sort of thing. Yeah. Or as soon as I've finished this, I'll get onto that sort of thing. So, enough of that.
Good.
So, but like I said, there was 10 on the list of what we call the super bastards, the ones that are still left over from last year, because they were refusing to repair for one reason or another. And now I'm down to one. And it's a doozy.
Well,
a real bastard. It's a fucking EDP Wasp. But it's an EDP Wasp from hell. It's from hell, this one. It really is.
It's not a Behringer, is it?
No, Behringers. A Behringer would be like a Bentley build compared to this fucking thing.
Why don't you just get a fucking Behringer one and put the internals in that?
There you go.
The sentimental value attached to this. The guy, quite an old gentleman who owns this, and he's had it since new and all the rest of it.
Yeah, you want that touch keyboard. So.
Yeah. But you know, and it's all there. I mean, it's all there. It's all complete and everything like that. But the trouble with the Wasp is that the circuits are literally drawn on the board, and then you put solder on top to give them rigidity.
But can't you do that with your new machine, though?
Yeah, but this is one board, so it's the
Yeah.
entire sense, right?
That's,
Well, it's a big old board. Do you know what I
Hmm.
mean? But you know, I'd have to design the whole thing again from scratch and everything, and then
Gotcha.
put the files into the thingy and get it to do it.
yeah.
But no, the problem with it is that somebody had looked at it before. Bless them. They desoldered the ICs, pulled the ICs out, and when they were doing it, they were pulling tracks. Right. Now, when you've got a track that runs underneath the chip and goes to the leg, you can't see that that's broken unless you're doing testing.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of testing to do. There's a lot of ICs, you know. But there's also got all these ICs that have gone, so I'm having to cut legs and pull them off, and then pull the solder, you know, heat up the solder and pull the pins out with a pair of tweezers, so that the tracks remain intact. But there's some ICs on it. Just you go hunting. You know, some of it all right. Some of it's 74 LS series. A lot of it is just you know bog standard CMOS, except it's not bog standard like you know 40103s. It's like yeah. Let's go nip down the Spar and buy a bag of them. It's not going to happen. So, you know, you have a sniff around and there's only specialist places have got them. And I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs for 2 weeks waiting for these 40103s to come in before I can put them in and go, okay, now what else isn't working? Do you know what I mean? So, and it's just been a bastard, basically.
Curious about that keyboard on the Wasp. Is it just as bad as the Synthi AKS keyboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it, right?
Well, it's exactly the same design,
Same.
really. Yeah.
It's just one's
So-
yellow, one's blue.
Yeah, exactly so. But I mean, the sequencer in the what they technically call the KS, isn't it? That's where
Yeah.
that's where the AKS comes from. You've got a Synthi A and the KS,
Yeah,
which is the keyboard.
the other side of the case. Yeah.
And there's ICs in there that you're just like, it's a what? So, you know, but actually, it's easier to get parts for that, chips for that, than it is for the Wasp now. So,
Weird.
yeah, it's just, and it's getting too difficult now, to be honest. So,
Would you say,
source these
supposedly the Huggett worked on the base station 2 and that one filter mode is basically waspy. Would you say that's true?
I couldn't
Claiming one of the
confirm or
filters is
deny.
like a 303 and one of them is more of a wasp-like.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. There was a lot of that kind of, you know, sharing out going around, wasn't there?
Yeah, I just wondered because that's, I mean, he worked on that and that he likes that clearly because he made the original. And people I talked to who were fans of all that stuff claimed that was a continuation of that sound in there. He wanted to keep that sound around. Since no one really, except for Behringer, no one really has wasps anymore. So.
Yeah, this is it. But you know, it's one of those things where you know, a lot of stuff that Chris Huggett did was brilliantly designed.
Yeah.
And then it was really, really poorly built. You know, it's like awfully built. You know, like the Oscar.
Yeah.
I mean, the Oscar is just, oh God.
Well, I've seen inside. The guy showed me inside of his Synthi AKS at a synth meet, and I'm like, "Holy shit, that looks like crap."
Yeah, yeah. Again, these hand-drawn tracks. Yeah.
Like you look at the Yamaha stuff with the beautiful wire harnesses and the layout's really nice. Even though it's tons of wires, it's nice looking. The Synthi AKS was just a terrible design inside. It's just ugly. And he had to replace the parts because he actually put. I think he put Vernier dials in there. When the original Vernier, or they had to add those? I forgot.
Oh God, I can't remember.
I think he added Verniers to them because they weren't. They were pretty basic.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. He said he used to sell them.
Yeah.
Back when they were all hot to trot.
Yeah.
He's also the guy who told me that Lifestyles, the rich and famous Robin Leach, used to sell VCS 3s.
All right.
Which is like, what the hell? That guy?
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I like the way they at the EMS place where they were building them. Used to have, you get these occasional EMSs come up that I spoke to Robin about it. He goes, oh, I needed some bits and pieces for it, and he says, oh, what's the serial? And I give him the serial, and he goes, right, let me check. And he goes, oh, he says, that's one of the car park ones. I go, what? He says, yeah, on Fridays they used to take all the spare parts, build one, and then sell it in the car park.
That's funny.
And it was a drink money. So apparently people used to gather in the car park around the back of EMS on a Friday. Got one for sale, mate. Yeah, here you go.
Wow.
200 quid. Oh, thanks, mate.
And that's again because they were rushed through, right? Not nice on the inside, just working.
Oh no, the VCS3s and stuff like that were beautifully built.
They were,
but then, has to be pointed out, they were built by ladies.
Ah.
You see. So all those wire harnesses, beautiful wire harnesses, all done by lovely ladies who seem to take more care.
Have pride in their work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly so.
Yeah.
So the VCS3
Cables
is
rolled on the thigh of a young Japanese.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And yeah, they were beautifully built. So you got your camera off because you got your cax off again, Robbie.
No, it's because I'm eating and I wouldn't want to put that through. Yeah.
You're eating?
Hmm.
Depends what you're eating, doesn't it?
Got me bag of Twiglets.
Bag of Twiglets.
He's carpet munching.
I've heard that many times. I've heard it described as that. So yeah, so it's it's quite interesting that some bits are made beautifully and some bits not so good. Like that bloody that polysynthy. Oh, fucking
Oh, the multicolored one?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think it was somebody on Facebook going, oh, it's probably that colour because it was like for schools. No,
Yeah.
it's that colour because they're fucking awful. Just go. It's so you can see it coming and turn left suddenly and dart into a coffee shop and pretend you haven't seen it.
Get out of the way, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking... And they sound so thin.
The
So
two
you think,
oscillators.
it's an EMS. It's going to sound like, the nuts, It's, I suppose you'd class it as a, it's worse than the Polymog. It's the same kind of design as the Polymog.
Divide down stuff.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
divide down,
yeah.
Yeah, so this whole poly...
Although
part of it
Norvacord is
sort of
amazing
like,
divide down, so.
Well, yeah, but I mean, so's the VP330. But this thing is as weak as fuck. I mean, really, it's really kind of like that. It sounds like an old lady screaming at a squirrel in the garden. That's the kind of sounds you get out.
That was
It's
that
like,
was surprisingly clean, Kent. I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
I know. I'm very proud of myself. Yes, no, don't substitute any words. No, leave it.
Now we know where Moog got the inspiration for the grandmother.
Well, that's what I saw when I saw that, and I go, oh, I remember seeing that multicolored thing. I looked it up. I go, oh, is that EMS
The
thing?
grandmother, the matriarch. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so cold. I've just seen a brass monkey looking for a weld. Do you know that? You know the saying about freezing the balls off a brass monkey. Do you know where it comes from? Apparently, a brass monkey is that triangle that used to have on the deck of ships that it used to store the cannonballs on.
Mm.
So when it got really, really cold, it would freeze and contract, and then the cannonballs would fall off.
Gotcha.
All right.
My nan she goes, remember that? I mean, I will never forget that name.
That will come in
thanks.
handy. Yes.
Yeah.
Because in 50 years, some dickhead's going to make a joke about a brass monkey looking for a welder.
And you'll be able to tell him why.
I'm having you on my pub quiz team for that one question.
Oh. I tell you what, mate. Fiona does these pub quiz things on YouTube. I mean, every night. And she gets me involved as well. And we're quite good. I'd be quite surprised. I tend to know all the science fiction stuff, and she knows all the chemical elements off by heart.
Yeah, when are we going to have another Fiona quiz?
She's awfully busy. She's been she plays match 3 games.
Yeah, I used
Like,
to
I
do
mean,
pub
like,
quizzes after
fucking
work with
constantly.
friends. It was pretty fun.
Yeah,
We,
yeah.
we,
and
it was a
some
mixed
of them
bag
are
depending
really-
who we invited. We won sometimes, we lost other times. So it's just-
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Who invited the particle physicist? Hmm?
Well, it's great because this one group was this kind of cocky young people, and I knew some of them because they worked at the same zoo museum I worked at on the weekends. And I
Yeah,
go, oh, we got to beat those fuckers because they're little teeny boppers, right?
yeah.
And we did beat them. Was made me feel good. So
Mind you, I did think of you the other night, Andy, because one of the questions in one of these, it was called the ultra hard pub quiz, and one of the questions was what was the name, stroke serial number, of the spaceship in Forbidden Planet. Now that's a toughie,
yeah,
because I think it was, oh god, it was a lot of numbers and letters, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a tough
No,
one.
I mean there was easy ones like what was the name of the computer in 2001.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. But then it started going on about what was the statue over the harbour of Alexandria? Was it the god of-
Colossus.
Yeah, was it Zeus or?
Well, there's Colossus of Rhodes,
Yeah,
which stood across the harbor supposedly.
yeah, and all all those sort of questions, and that some of them would be multiple choice where you can work out which. Well, one was like the no, when who did Cleopatra have an affair with? Was it Caesar and Mark Antony? Was it blah blah blah, or was it Kermit the Frog and Animal? You go, well, we can rule that one out.
Yeah.
So, or just go for that anyway because it's better.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. But some of the guys who run those in those different venues get really serious about it. The guys running the whole event.
Yeah. But like I said, there's quite a few of them on YouTube that the people are submitting them every week. And yeah, it's man. I tend to get the spacey ones.
Yeah.
Biggest planet, smallest planet, blah, 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 blah. What is the percentage of mass of the solar system is the sun, for instance, which is I think it's about 98 point something percent, isn't it? It's a big girl, is our sun, even though it's actually technically
It's a very
star.
small sun, but yeah, in
Did you
our
know
perspective, it's big. Yeah.
The light that we get from the sun
8 minutes.
is widely accepted. It's 7 to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not.
Go on.
Because if you measure it back to where it actually originates from, at the centre of the sun,
Oh,
it can be
millions of
anything
years.
between
Yeah, it
10,
takes a long time to come out.
10 to 170,000 years.
Oh shit! Yeah.
The sun also has the
Bonkers.
weird effect of the center is not the hottest part; it's actually the corona is the hottest part.
Yeah. I was
Yes.
watching a video yesterday of the electromagnetic. I can't remember the name of the thing that's up there, but it's taking electromagnetic images of the sun, and they can only go so far down. They can't go all the way through. But they're going through different layers, and they're showing this stuff, and they show this like a granular thing, except each of the grains is like 100 kilometers across.
Yeah, it's columns of gas. You know, the
Yeah.
convection currents, basically plasma.
Plasma.
Yeah. But I mean, some of the questions sometimes you know what answer to give, but you know that the answer is still wrong. For instance, one of them was, how many moons does Saturn have? And it was something like.
Depends when you ask the question.
Exactly.
They keep
because it's
finding
something
more.
like 11, and it said, but
Yeah.
since Hubble and stuff like that, it goes. It's now. I think it's was it about 147 now?
There's a lot of like really small ones, especially in the
Yeah.
rings. They're finding
the-
tons in the rings.
Yeah, exactly. So if the question was and name them, that's Betty, that's Arthur.
Well, they do have silly ones. I knew some guys at NASA for a while, and they were naming things after like Shakespearean characters, like Peas Blossom, and it's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Well, they're
I-
running
I
out of
went to-
names.
I did a quiz once years and years ago. My mum is, she's kind of into it, and she said, "Oh, would you come and make up the numbers on the team?" So we went along, and the question was, who was the first British woman in space. And so we all wrote down our answers, and then we submitted them. And then they read the answers back, and you're all marking each other's papers. And it got to that question, and so he says, who was the first British woman in space? It was Harriet Sharman. And we're all going, no, it was Helen Sharman. And we looked at all the other teams, and all the other teams were going, yeah, it's Helen. Because it wasn't that old news back then.
Yeah.
And there was about 10 teams in there, and everybody said Helen Sharman, but he would not back down. He said, no, it's
like that.
Harriet Sharman. No. This is days before internet, days before mobile phones, couldn't double check it.
Yeah.
And there was uproar.
It's like this question come up the other night, which was the name of the dog that went into space. And I went, oh, that's easy. That's Laika. And
Like a what?
Fiona goes, yeah. She goes, what was it? I said, Laika. And she goes, oh, okay. She goes, what happened to him? I said, oh, still up there. You can bring him back. She went,
No.
oh, that's sad. Well, he probably doesn't mind now. He's
Reminds
not
me
going
of
to worry
joke,
about that.
the old photographer's joke. Like a screw. It's a type of lens mount.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't say
I'm
that
going to
to
do
the
it
dog.
again. Catch you in a bit, yeah?
All right, babe.
See you later.
Yeah, but don't say it in front of the dog.
What's happening? On
Wow.
Yeah, so
Oh.
but it's interesting how I can be rattling out answers to some of these questions, and then it gets on to other things, and Fiona can just nail them. Yeah, she's pretty good with flags. I'm shit with flags. I really am.
Fucking Sheldon Cooper.
I probably know like 6 or 7 flags, and that's it.
Yeah. So.
Problem is, a lot of them are kind of similar, so
Well,
you really have to know them.
And South Africa's easy enough. Ireland. Jesus, Begorra.
A lot of people get Ireland mixed up with Italy.
Yeah, except one's green and one is
No, one's red,
Red?
one's orange.
orange. I do beg your pardon. Yeah, orange. So, but there was one where he had to recognise different bays. I was like, both of us as a game. No, we're not good. Don't recognise that bay. I don't recognise that. I don't know where the fuck that is.
eBay, Biscay.
eBay. Yeah.
But capitals that can get a bit shaky from times, especially South America. Problems with capitals in South America.
Well, capital of South America is S, but then there's A.
Yeah, there's an A in there as well. But
Yeah, I took a Latin American studies class long time
That was
ago,
the
so
reaction I
capitals are
was
pretty easy.
wanting to get.
yeah, I
Oh,
was working for that.
I had to reload all of those.
Yeah.
Well, I say I had to bring them over to the new thing and then just remap them and everything. Bloody
Yeah.
hell.
have you still got your fart sounds on yours, Ken?
No, I've got to put that all on again now because it's not associated to the sample since putting what is it, Robbie? Sonoma on. What was it I was calling it?
I don't know. Key Largo.
No, is it
Enema?
Pretty mama.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't remember the name of it,
Kokomo.
and we were talking about this, and I kept calling it. Was it Saggy Llama?
Sangria.
Fucking, yeah, Silly Melon. You name
Silence
it.
Mama. Yeah.
Yeah, I was calling it everything except that. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Saggy Lemon 2.1.
It's going to be a time, though. They're going to run out of places in California to name the operating systems after. I wonder what will be next. So it used to be animals, didn't it? Yeah,
Yeah,
mountain
big cats.
lions.
Yeah, it was animals.
No.
Then I thought it was mountains for a while.
Big cats, and it was mountains, yeah, and then they've gone fucking places, haven't they?
No, it
I'm
wasn't
expecting
Hugh-
Mac
probably-
OS Sacramento or something like that. I don't know.
They're
Eventually
only
they'll
doing
move
scenic
on.
places. That's why.
Oh.
Touristy scenic places.
Well, then Alcatraz, Golden Gate Bridge.
They'll
Yeah.
move on to the hues of excrement.
like the Bristol scale.
Oh yeah,
Mac OS sloppy.
swinger.
Mhm.
Mac OS
Can
straining.
you imagine if Mac OS was developed in East Anglia or something like that?
No fucking way they're real. 2.1.
Mac OS Hebden Bridge system.
Yeah. Mac
Oh,
OS
man.
Little Plumstead.
Oh, fucking hell.
Mac OS
Grimsby. 1.8.
They could go down the route of synth names, couldn't they? Fucking hell.
Well, they could. Yeah.
Yeah, Mac OS Poly 6.
There's a massive amount. There's a big synth nerd club at Apple.
Mm.
There's a massive synth nerd club at Apple.
Mm.
Well, we know one
That
of
they
them.
beat people over the head that like synthesizers.
No, but when they when Peter Vogel submitted the Fairlight app for approval at the
OSX
App Store,
Timberwolf. I'm not loading that one.
yeah, he got an
Audio
email from
problems
some of the
galore.
guys at Apple saying, "Oh my God, we're such big synth nerds, and we have a club and everything, and we absolutely love your app and all this kind of stuff." So,
OS 10 Genos is out.
oh God,
It's
Actually,
almost
the
exactly the
Tamworth
same
OS
as
would
the
be
last
good 'cause it
OS.
doesn't do much, so it wouldn't crash.
there's a really poor rendition of Windows.
Oh.
That's usually the opposite way around, isn't it?
Peckham. Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
Do London boroughs. OS Penge.
Mac OS Plasto.
Yeah.
Arrogate.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh dear. Mac OS Newbury Park.
Mac OS Greenwich. I don't know.
It actually doesn't sound too bad, actually. But
Nah.
Towns in New Jersey, Mac OS Hackensack. That always sounds like something, that always sounds like a painful thing to happen to your bollocks, doesn't it? Hackensack.
I can't think of anybody who'd want their hack sacked. Or their sack hacked, for that matter.
Well, there is a fetish
Either one.
community, so it does happen.
And you know this because
Lots of crazy movies. You ever see
I
Eating
always
Raoul?
Oh, okay.
You ever see Eating Raoul? It's a comedy. It's not what you think it is.
Oh, okay.
It's made by the same guy who made Death Race 2000
Oh, God. Right.
and a bunch of other stuff. But
Which
they
reminds
end up
you,
they end up killing swingers for money. They find out that all the swingers in town have tons of money, and they want to open a new restaurant. So they basically lure swingers and creeps to their apartment, knock them over the head, and then sell the bodies for dog food. It's really great. It's very funny.
Is anybody else concerned?
no,
It's a
not
comedy. Come on, man.
yet. Mate, have you seen Strays yet?
No, I
Oh,
haven't.
fucking hell, you've got to see it. It's the funniest film I've seen in a very, very, very long time.
I will get around to seeing it at some point.
Although I must admit, Violent Night was quite good that we watched last night.
Now I've got a new series of Slow Horses to start watching, which is very good.
Which one's going to win?
What else have I got? Oh yeah, For All Mankind.
Hmm.
That's getting good. There's a whole bunch of things that stopped and I'm waiting for some new ones to start. Yes.
Yeah, Violent Night is about Father Christmas.
Mm.
And it's by the makers of John Wick. I'll say no more.
Okay. I watched John Wick 4 the other week.
Mm. Right.
Yeah, I won't say how it ends because it kind of spoils it, but
There's a John Wick 5, so
yeah. That has to be. I keep meaning to watch the prequel thing on Amazon. The Continental.
oh, yes.
where Mel Gibson plays a young Ian
Plays
McShane.
young.
I know this. Is,
What?
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but
You're
hearing
gonna keep
the
making
news-
John Wick till it's old guys in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
It's fighting.
Well, hearing that they're going to be doing Grange Hill the movie, it's like, excuse me, really?
What's that one? I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, Grange Hill was a kids program here, based in a high school, I suppose you'd call it.
Well, yeah, it was in Grange Hill.
And trust me, our high schools are not like the American ones.
It's kind of like Skins. That
No.
Skins show?
It was late 70s, early 80s, and it was for young kids, you know, the kids' TV thing,
okay.
but it was based in. So we would all go to school and fucking hate it, and then we'd run home to watch Grange Hill, which is about kids in school,
Hating it, yeah.
but loving watching other kids suffer, I guess.
Yeah.
But no, it was great. Just say no. Just say no.
Mr. Bronson.
So Mr. Bronson, yep.
Yeah, Mr. Bronson.
Yeah.
Roland.
Because Mr. Bronson
Samo.
was in Empire Strikes Back.
Yes.
Mm.
Was it Empire?
I think it was Empire.
Oh no, it was Jedi, wasn't it?
Was it? It was one. It was yeah, one of the original three, but yeah, second or third.
I think it was Jedi.
Yeah, I think he bought the farm, didn't he? At some point.
Was
Yeah.
he one of the sort of like nasty
Imperial
officers,
generals. One of the
imperial
French
officers?
He was an imperial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got
imperial officer.
force choked, didn't he?
Yeah.
Kinky bastard.
Let's see.
What was the headmistress's name?
Bridget McCluskey.
Bridget. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
McCluskey.
McCluskey. Mrs. McCluskey.
Bridget the midget.
Hive of information you are, Matt.
Oh, I know loads of stuff. It's just all shit.
Great.
That's all
film,
right.
so.
Most of the stuff I remember is shit anyway. Don't worry about it.
Of course, we mustn't forget Roland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Bless him.
Mr. Baxter, the sports teacher,
Yes.
when he belted that fucking the one that was bullying the kids,
Yeah,
called him
yeah.
into the back room and smacked him one.
Gripper Stebson.
Oh
Was it?
Jesus! Yeah.
Gripper.
What was it? Imelda something. Not fucking
I couldn't
Marcus,
tell you.
but it was.
Because there was a young, what's her face? The who was in Casualty and Holby City, who's rather hot. Oh, what's her name? The actress. She was in that as a kid. I can't remember her fucking name now. Connie. She played Connie in Holby City. What was her fucking name?
Never watched Holby City.
I miss Holby City. It's better than Casualty.
No, the one to watch. Did you ever see? And what was it? Oh fuck! It was on for one series. It was basically like Casualty, but it was a fucking so much more. I've got to look it up now.
Go on.
I've got to look it up now. That's gonna fucking annoy me.
Connie Plank.
Connie Beach was the character's name in Holby.
Right.
Was it Connie? Or was it? Or was that her? Was that the actress's name? I can't remember. Now. I follow her on Instagram.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh,
For some
Critical.
reason,
Did you ever see Critical on Sky One?
Oh no.
All right, hang on.
No.
It was fronted by Lenny James. This guy,
Oh yeah.
fucking amazing program that was.
I think the only medical show I used to watch regularly that I enjoyed was Scrubs.
Oh, Scrubs was brilliant. Better, but even better than that, Green Wing.
Mm.
Green Wing was just amazing.
Yeah. To me, to you, to me, to you.
Connie Beach, Amanda Mealing. That's her name.
Oh, okay.
You can see why.
Oh, okay.
Down boy.
She,
Robbie's mic moves up a little bit.
that's not my
On
mic.
its own. How so?
Oh dear.
Hmm.
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, I can't play harp.
Can't you?
Nope.
I only got grade 3.
That's actually one of the lessons they give at the local grammar school. They teach the harp.
Yeah. It's handy when you want to sort of like slice cheese, but other than that, it's
Yeah, just fire the block at it.
yeah, go ping. Do really slices anyone?
Steve Elbows. Well, his mic stand is currently labelled Rod.
He rode that rod.
And that's the past tense for what he did with it, yeah.
Yeah, he rode it, yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh, fucking hell.
I haven't had to play a harmonica in 4 years since I've left the cover band I was in. Thank God I don't have to play one anymore. The only reason I did it was for one song. It was Long Train Running by Doobie Brothers.
Only time I ever picked a harmonica up, I used to do it just to annoy my mum. You couldn't play it. It was just piss her off. What was the guy that was really... Was it Larry Adler?
Yeah. He was a harmonica player. Very
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah.
Probably the best.
Yeah.
My favorite is Peg Leg Sam Jackson. Have you heard his stuff? He was a hobo in the early 1900s, and he was riding the rails, and he actually got his leg crushed, and so he had to chop up a fence post and turn it into a peg leg because his train ran over his leg.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
And but an amazing harmonica player. Look him up. He did songs like Greasy Greens about collard greens, and really good harmonicas. They do like the fake train noises with the harmonica.
Yeah.
Super cool. But harmonica's cool. You also do a kind of a fake vocoder with it as well. You can talk with the harmonica.
Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah, yeah.
Probably Howard Levy do something like that, or however you pronounce his last name, from Bela Fleck and the Flecktones. But yeah, he probably does. He's a guy that can probably play chromatic on a diatonic harp. Only guy I've ever heard do that.
Huh. That'd take a bit of doing.
Yeah, but a couple of my favorites. This guy, and of course this guy. That's one instrument I've always wanted to try as a chromatic one. But
Yeah, I have one of those slide ones. It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
But it's a lot more to memorize. You got to master that thing.
Oh, yeah.
I've only really wandered away from keyboards a little bit. I always came back. Did clarinet for a little while. Oy. If I had to play Acapulco one more time, I'd bloody cut my own head off.
Yeah, in addition to keyboards, I'm a drummer, and I'm also a bass player. But I think drums is like my second main instrument if I could pick one. Been playing probably since like 4th or 5th grade when you got a drum kit. But, yeah.
No, I just decided to play keyboards badly rather than have a whole collection of different types of instruments to play badly.
What it is for me is I like writing on different things because your approach, at least my approach, changes.
Yeah, I think that is a general thing, that your approach to something you're writing completely different depending on what instrument you're using.
Right.
Which is why all my tracks sound the same.
Mine probably do too, but
if it ain't C, it ain't happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Where'd Matt go?
Don't know.
Fade to grey. Right. I'm going to have to refill my coffee.
Yeah, I put a link to Peg Leg Sam in the chat. Check him out. It's great.
Oh, yeah, no, cool. You can check that out, actually.
Yeah.
He's got tons of tracks. This is one of his famous ones called Greasy Greens.
Right, okay. Right then. Come on, young mug.
But,
fill you again. Ooh.
What keyboard is that, Justin?
Oh, this SY77.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my screen's messed up on mine. I got to get replaced.
Yeah. Mine's still got the, just needs a backlight. The backlight still kind of works. But I just made this patch. It's kind of, was trying to figure out a way to take a piano sound, transpose it up an octave, and then pitch it back down, or actually vice versa. So it kind of sounds like harmonics, like the piano's being plucked. I could do that on the Triton and on the Karma, on the Korg stuff, quite easily. But here, on the Yamaha stuff, I had to use the pitch EG and just set the EG and set the envelope completely flat and just drop everything down or raise everything up, depending on, what I wanted to do with it. But I wish I had my audio rig hooked up, but I'm on my iPad, but I've got a tune on Bandcamp called Imperfect Peace. Maybe I'll put it in the chat that has that sound. You'll hear what it sounds like. And actually, there's a Toto tune called Bend that Steve Porcaro did 100%. The sound that I created here is kind of loosely based off the main one in that one. But what was I going to put in here? Oh, I remember.
Yeah, it's always fun to take pianos and such and like dump on an old Mirage sampler and then downsample them.
Yeah.
They get all grungy and wacky harmonics and.
Yeah, and I like pairing what I did on the Triton. No, not the Triton, the Karma. Is I threw the what I call the harmonic grand into combi mode, and I doubled it with like acoustic harmonics. Put a harp on it, so it really kind of has it sounds a little bit more full, but it's an interesting timbre. Let me see here. What's I doing? I don't remember what the hell I'm doing here. Okay, is this muted? Yes. So I'll throw a couple things at you in the chat.
Christ, that kitchen floor's cold. Don't get a marble kitchen floor, for Christ's sake.
You back to drinking lots of coffee, Kent?
No. It's much milder. It's a much milder brew, so that I can drink it more often and not have as much caffeine.
Well, if you do espresso, it's just strong tasting, not a lot of caffeine.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped drinking espresso. It wasn't strong enough. And it's expensive shit, too.
Yeah. Especially Starbucks.
All that stuff. We have Pete's coffee here, which is really good. But
decaffeinated gives me a headache, like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, decaffeinate's kind of like the fake beer stuff. I don't see the point. It won't taste as good anyway.
I'm feeling like a fraud now. I feel like a fraud now because James Dyson's just turned up in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Who is this young pretender?
Oh, I've got a good one. Hang on.
Oh, he does great live videos and demos of all that, all those VSTs from various companies.
There you go.
Hey, Robbie. Have you heard from Mr. B?
Sorry, I can't hear. What?
Have you heard from Mr. B? Yesterday. All right, Mr. S. His penny is falling very in slow motion.
It's falling, it's just been Mr.
You were hoping to
Maybe.
hear back from him?
Honestly, my brain is just like fucking Swiss cheese at the moment.
Go through the whole alphabet. Maybe it'll come up.
I've sent you my suggestion on Facebook. Was I correct?
You were.
Well,
No,
there you go.
No.
is the answer. No.
Oh. Oh. Oh, actually. Oh. I really thought you were going to say yes.
Well, it was 50-50, so.
Yeah.
Well, we can't go into it, but yeah. Kind of appropriate in its own right. It's that man that stole my keyboard.
Yeah.
Neil,
Want it back?
Which one?
You stole my beautiful Oasis.
Oh, really?
I thought it was so funny. Ty phoned me up and he goes, "How are you, mate?" I went, "Yeah, all right." He goes, "Anything going on?" I said, "Yeah." I said, the Oasis went yesterday. He went, "Pardon?" I said, "Sold the Oasis." "Oh, you fucking man, you fucking..." Come on, mate, it's in your house. You keep milk bottle tops. So, no, I must admit, when I got it all ready for him, give it a little dust and a clean off, make sure everything's all hunky-dory. I replaced a couple of tack switches in it because they were a bit... If you've got to press it twice, it's... And just went through it, played it a bit, ran some of the sequences tracks that I've put in it over the years and blah, 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 like that. And I go, I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have done that.
Why are you giving it up?
Probably.
It's mine, all mine.
Nothing like rubbing it in, is there?
You never know. I might get one in for repair. Go, oh mate, it's fucked.
Same feeling I had 5 years after I stupidly sold a TS10 to finance a computer. I mean, of course, I made $750 off of it. I bought it for $250 used, and all I had to do was a factory reset on it to get it like playing right. But
yeah,
man,
TS10 has great sounds on it. I love it.
Oh, I regret selling that one, especially for the price I got it for.
That's just cruel, Neil.
to be honest,
sending funny pictures now.
yeah, but to be honest with you, when I go sort of like, poor, my old Oasis, and then I look at this and go,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, if you weren't using it, then it may as well sell it, right? I mean,
Yeah.
So I'd rather look at this one and not use it.
and the Behringer modular.
And the Behringer
Yeah.
and everything else in here.
You got to make it blow up again. That make you feel better.
Yeah. This is why I think they were failing deliberately so they'd get some attention. It was weird that though, wasn't it? 3 in a row. Just 3 machines just went, yeah, good night. For one reason or another. What was it? Osmos Pro 3 and the SL88. I still haven't got around to putting a bloody new board in it. It's still here, look.
It's your own version of the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, Andy, I haven't sent you that bleeding board yet, have I?
Oh, no rush. Yeah.
Honestly, don't say that.
Oh wait, you're right. It's starting to smoke.
Yeah. Old Keith from Watford, I was sending him my what's it called? You know, the little poly aftertouch button thing. Miller. Keith Miller.
Keith Miller.
Q Nexus.
Yeah.
Supposed to
Yeah.
be sending him that months ago. It's sitting in a jiffy bag in the kitchen still.
Keith McMillan.
Keith McMillan, thank you. Yeah, I was going to send that to Keith, and just so many things get put aside because something comes along. Go, oh, you got to deal with this. Oh, you got to deal with that. And I sort of,
Yeah, I want to get a Cuneo. I have a Q Nexus. I have a Cuneo. It's kind of fun. But
Excuse me.
Bless you.
more fiddly.
well, that room doesn't need dusting now.
No.
So is that DX7 that the cat was sat on? Is that the one I told you? Because it looks beautiful.
I haven't done anything to it.
He's wiped all the piss off it. That's what it is.
Yeah,
We just
it
had
just looked a lot better in that picture than it ever did sitting in that
it's
place.
the lighting. Just had a comment on your Behringer Cold unboxing video, Kent.
Oh right, okay.
It says
Nothing like being
and
up to
it
date.
says that was
Go
a
on.
hoot. Only just discovered this channel. Immediate sub.
Oh,
There you go.
he's probably into all the swearing.
Yeah.
Well, as I say, it goes to the real pub and he goes, "Oh, wait a minute, I'm removing myself."
Yeah. It was quite funny then when we found out how many cables I'd actually bought.
Yeah, that was insane.
And a broken module inside of it too.
Oh god, yeah. And then spending 3 hours trying to get it to work.
Mm.
God damn it! Should have known. It's bleeding Behringer, wasn't it?
Did you ever get that sorted?
Yeah, they swapped it out for me. And then I put it in and haven't been near it since. Yes, but soon. I will have time soon.
Yeah, now you have the time. Why not?
Yep. Won't be long now. Won't be
Go
long now.
well down that rabbit hole.
It's like that Brains. I haven't even heard it yet. Or the Abacus. I think we've got an Abacus with it. Don't know what it does.
It's just Platts. Brains is just Platts.
Oh, okay. So what's Abacus?
Basically, the original module is called Braids because they're all named after hairstyles.
Oh,
So Braids, Platts.
Bob's.
Yeah. And
Bold.
so they
Bold.
took the
Bold
idea of
cunt.
braids, called it
Beehive.
Brains, and added the
Yeah.
DX thingy to it so you can load DX7 patches.
Yeah. Disastrous one by your wife. Yeah. Okay. That's all right. Well, I mean, you know, it'll be interesting to mess around with, but, you know, like I say, once.
The
time-
Mohawk. That'd be a good one.
Brazilian.
The mullet, yeah.
The Mohawk. Nice. The Beehive.
The Caesar.
Or if you're in an advertising agency, the one where you're practically bald, but you've got this 7-inch ponytail.
Yeah, the dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's more like a Shaolin monk kind of thing with the.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
that's
back.
true. Yeah, the bald. Yeah.
The tonsure. The old monks.
Oh, yeah.
The Friar Tuck.
That's it. Yeah.
What'd you call me?
My dad was a Friar Tuck for many years. He finally shaved it all off. That
Did you
sad
ever-
rim of hair, you know.
Did you ever hear that story that what's his name? Oh fucking hell! Can't remember his name. That comedian. I can't remember his fucking name. But he done all his grassroots stand up at Butlins, and it was the first night he was going on, and you know the other guys were saying, he said, "Oh, what you do is you just nick all the other."
Lee Mack.
Lee Mack, that was it. Where he'd nick all the other people's jokes, and he got it completely
The
wrong.
one where he nearly killed John Cleese laughing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah. So apparently, what he did was they said, "What was it?" He goes. Basically, what you do is you talk to the people in the front row, ask them their name, and always sort of say, you know, blah blah blah.
Where are you-
Crack a joke about it. He says, but what you're waiting for is the comedy gold. And when so you keep asking until somebody says, you go, and where are you from? And when they say from Kent, you're supposed to say,
What did
"What
you
did
call
you
me?
call me?" And it brings the house down. So he goes on, but he's very, very drunk. It's his first time. He forgets all the lines. So he asks this guy. He goes, "What's your name?" He goes, "Colin." He goes, "Hello," like that. Talks to another guy, and in the end he goes, "Anyone here from Kent?" And the bloke right at the back goes, "I am," like that. He goes, "Well, you're a cunt." Yep. Beautiful, beautiful. And that, do you know what? The reason that resonates, it sounds like the first time I did stand up in a pub as well. It's not far off that. Because it was so fucking like this. And it's like putting them away. And yeah, it didn't go well. It was absolutely horrible. I don't remember much about what happened. My old mate Richard Lawson said to me, he goes, he said, we were getting in the car and going home, and he goes, don't do that again. I go, yeah, all right, whatever. Oh, fuck it, get me home. Why is the road moving around so much? Yeah, fucking hell, it's quite grim. So
that's the point. Is it going to change? You talk about Richard. You're changing circumstance, so to speak. Is that going to alter your work with RL?
No, there hasn't been a great deal of our work from RL anyway. The vintage market is not as flourishing as it used to be. But he's diversifying himself anyway. Right. Oh, hello. It's your mate, Robbie.
Oh, look, he's desperate to get up, look.
Hello, fruit bat. Come on then, come and say hello. Come on then, ready? Oh, no, stop turning around. Come see your mate.
Oh.
Yes.
Noah.
Go on, get yourself cosy. There, like that.
Hello,
That's it.
Noah.
There you go. You can lie
Got a
down.
white face on him, look.
He's getting old.
Yeah, getting old.
So's Noah.
Ain't we all, look?
No.
Yeah, and I'm still shitting in the garden. You alright, Bobbo? Hello, sweet. You want to sit up? Sit up then. Oh no, you want to get down now, do you? Your cushion, your bed's over there. Rubber bed. Yeah, over here. Isn't it? No, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Under there. If you want to lie down. Yeah? Okay. Stop wagging your tail, you're making a draft. Your feet are getting cold. Yeah, what do you want? I haven't got anything. Mum said she might bring up a ham sandwich later, so you'll have to sit and wait for that. Yes, you will get some. You know you will.
I love sitting there watching him talking to those dogs.
Oh, mate.
Great, isn't it?
This one's really, really smart. You can say things to this dog and he'll go, yeah, I'll have some of that. Yeah, come on in. Well, I wasn't inviting you. No, it's all right. You've mentioned it now. Come on. Yeah. All right. Although his hearing is starting to go now, bless him. Come here. I said, isn't it? Yeah. What? Pardon?
Dog goes 6:30.
Yeah. Say something then. Speak. Say something. Say hello to Robbie. Go on. If you say
This is
hello
a
to Robbie,
tail
I'll give you a
neck.
sausage. You want a sausage? Yeah? Pardon? No, they can't hear you. Say that again. What?
When I was up there in January, he just sat on the sofa looking at me as if saying, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah, well, we all do that.
Yeah, and that but yeah,
Say hello.
Charlie just fell asleep with my feet.
He has nothing to say tonight. Playing the strong silent type, are we? Okay. Yeah. Yes. So.
I'm waiting to hear back from the police about my fine that I got for speeding on the motorway when I was going to level 42.
You naughty boy.
Oh.
You
Was
weren't
that
doing
in
42, were you?
your Mark IV Cortina?
Yeah, I wish. No, I wouldn't mind. There was this fucking numpty who just kept that all the way up the motorway. And then I finally decided I've had enough of this prick pulling out and just cutting up in front of me. Does the overtake, hits 80 mile an hour, overtaking just as we go under a bridge. Didn't see the camera.
Click.
Bastards.
What's the speed limit there?
70.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have the discretion. It's 10% plus 3, isn't it?
Plus, yeah.
Yeah.
But that is at their discretion. It was just like, oh, fuck. I can't be challenging that because.
Do you guys have the traffic school thing where you can go there and get it taken down?
Yeah, but I've elected not to do that. So I'm just going to take 3 points in the fine. Yeah, there's no point challenging it because I was speeding, but
I got a speeding ticket in Monterey County once, and there's no traffic school, so I just had to sit on my record for 4 years or whatever it was.
Yeah, well, I think the points stay on there for 5, don't they?
Something like that. Yeah, well, they're on there for. It used to be that they were on there for 4, but they were still valid for 5 or something stupid. It's changed. The last time I got points,
What are you doing?
I've been a really good boy, or should I say, lucky.
Lucky.
I used to, when I had fast cars, I used to speed. When I had my I had a Bravo HGT, which was the 2-litre 20 valve, and that went a fair old rate of knots. And when you got it, you just got to do it. But now, I mean, I've got a 200 brake horsepower car now, which is faster than that thing. I kind of prefer just to cruise control and just sit there with my finger on the steering wheel.
Well, I did set a record. Well, my own personal record for doing Torquay to Bristol, which is about 85 miles. Yeah, I'm not going to do it online and tell you how quickly I did it, but it could be used against me. But it was quick. Yeah.
I always used to get caught in the most stupid I think the first time I got caught speeding, I was going down the A14 between Newmarket and Cambridge one Sunday night. There was not another car on the road except one, and it just so happened to be a fucking unmarked cop car.
No.
And I'm in a little 1.7 turbo diesel Punto. I was doing about 95. There's nothing. Literally, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. Nothing on the road. And he pulls me over and he gets me in the back of his car and the front of his car, and he shows me the video.
Wait.
I'm like, hello, that's quite fun. So he said, well, go on, I'll let you off with 3 points and a fine, which I think back then was 60 quid or something. And then I got done again outside the hospital, and I was in the worst possible car. I mean, it could barely do 30, but apparently I went over 30. And another one I got done by a hidden camera. There's one point I was up to 9 points on my license. And it was, one more strike and you're out. And so I managed to, because my insurance was like, fucking hell. They see that on your license, and it was,
when my legs worked properly, I got stopped by the police. They never did anything. They gave me a bollocking, doing 35 mile an hour downhill on a push bike.
I was going to say, what were you walking?
No,
when
it
your legs were working properly.
Yeah,
that
was insane. Yeah, pulled me over. And, what are you doing? I don't know. I ain't got a speedo on the bike. What are you talking about? You were doing 35, mate. Oh, shit.
The thing is, most places I drive nowadays, if you drive like from here to, I don't know, Kent's, right? From here to Kent. So I get on the A14 and there'll be no cameras unless they're mobile cameras. So you're pretty okay. You get on the A12 and between Ipswich and Colchester, there's average speed cameras pretty much all the way down there. So there's just absolutely no point. So I just stick it in cruise control and just let it go. And I don't care who I piss off. I'm just sticking at 70 miles an hour and that's that. You get past Colchester, down to Whittam, cameras disappear again. Then they come up again. Then you get on the M25, and they've got all those cameras on the on the gantries, and there's just no point anymore because there's cameras fucking everywhere. If it's not cameras on the side, it's cameras up above. And Jesus, so
I've got cameras in my dungeon.
Yeah, we'd heard the rumours.
Yes.
He's got rear view cameras as well.
So as long as you don't have cameras that insert, you're probably okay.
No matter how often you drop, it never
They're
fails.
keyhole cameras. Keyhole cameras.
Never gets old. I like the way the guy dressed up first.
When you say the guy, you mean me. You mean me. I dressed up like that. Was me.
Yeah.
That was really me.
Why
You
did
do look
feel
fetching in that picture. So
Why did you feel you needed to impress the car?
Oh, man.
Well,
He moved on from that to fucking princesses, yeah.
no.
And then escorts.
Hi, Justin.
Greetings.
Greetings. Have you had any close encounters with a Range Rover?
Not in the way that
You're
you're
willing to talk about.
Okay. Well, there you go.
It does happen though.
Yeah, you don't know what you're missing.
yeah, we're not as fortunate. So we're missing out.
They don't have any
Yeah,
Range
but-
Rovers.
Yeah, but you've got carpet, Andrew.
Yes, but carpet gets crusty. You have to be careful. So
It does eventually.
All you got to do is pick it up and bend it till it cracks.
And the carpet?
What was the name of that patch again?
Oh,
It
Which one?
was. Shall I go and log in and find out?
Steady now.
Yeah, shall I bugger off here and log in on the computer?
Well, you
It's
went
the
to all that
Montage
trouble.
boys at it again.
Hang on, I'll be back. I'll be back in a mo.
I'd be back. 'Cause I can't for the life of me remember what that patch was called.
You guys are talking about traffic cams. They pretty much outlawed speed and red light cams here quite a while ago. So the cop has to catch you basically, and they still do quite a good job of that. So
At least it's not Wales, eh?
Well, yeah. In a court of law in the UK, if an officer of the law is stood by the side of the road and you drive past him at what he thinks is above the speed limit for that road, that is enough to convict you. Experience, apparently. It's all based on a copper's experience.
that's pretty messed up.
But it is still the law that a policeman must allow a pregnant woman to piss in his hat if she needs a wee.
And do you know why they have that little thing on the top?
So,
Of
they
a
can hang them,
policeman's helmet.
so they can hang them up at night.
No.
No?
It's actually apparently really useful if you're having a femoral artery bleed and they can use it to put pressure on.
Oh, okay.
So it's not just a nipple.
No. There you go. I told you I'm fully used to shit like that.
You've got you're a modern day Stephen Fry.
No. No, that's one man I'd just love and sit and have a conversation with.
Oh God, yeah. Can you imagine?
Did you ever see him on the talking to Gail Byrne about what he would say to God if he turned up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Not far off what I would have said as well.
but just bang! It was just like, you know, you're sitting there talking to a Catholic. It's just like, shut the fuck up, mate.
The
This is what
Catholic
it's
whose name is Gay Byrne.
Oh, Gay Byrne. I thought it was Gail. Sorry,
No, it's Gay.
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 Well,
A
yeah.
Catholic called Gay Byrne.
Yeah, true.
I mean, if there ever was evidence there was a god who takes the piss, there you go.
Did you hear that in
Gay
Russia?
Byrne. Well, that's just without lube, isn't it?
In Russia, they're outlawing the LGBT groups as terrorist organisations.
What the fuck's sake?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So that's going to get interesting.
Yeah, Russia's been weird like that for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Mind you, so's Argentina, isn't it?
Yes, no.
Well, there's already some states in the U.S. that are trying to do shit like that.
What makes me laugh about
Just
that new
hateful assholes.
Argentinian prime minister or president or whatever it is, he's a big fan of Margaret Thatcher. I bet that goes down well in Argentina.
Yeah.
And he's come out publicly and said, yes, I'm a big fan of the Margaret Thatcher. Well, it's like Margaret Thatcher bombed a lot of your boys.
The one that said, yeah, go ahead, torpedo the Belgrano.
Yeah.
Even though it is outside the 200-mile exclusion zone.
Exactly.
As a show of force.
Huh.
Mind you, it's not the first time we've done that, is it?
Sorry, what?
It's not the first time we've done something like that. Was it Churchill did? False intelligence to the Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no German subs in that part of the ocean. You're fine. And down goes the Lusitania. Now you're going to join the war. It's a pretty shitty thing to do, wasn't it?
Well, they had to cover up the fact they cracked Enigma, so a lot of that stuff they had to be quiet about.
Mm.
Otherwise, Germans would have changed the codes.
Yeah. What are you doing now, dog? Noah. Oi. Noah.
No, the dog's just ignoring him.
Speaking of what Russia's trying to do, look what they did to poor Alan Turing. He cracked the fucking Enigma code, and he had a miserable rest of his life.
Oh, he's chemically castrated.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, once they got what they needed out of him. Noah! Yes, you. The only dog in the room. Come in. Come on. Behave yourself. He can smell sandwiches being prepared in the kitchen. Straight up. That was all going. Noah, leave it. Leave it.
But
Leave it,
food.
dog.
But
Yeah.
food.
Oh God. The vet said, he goes, these tablets that we give him, he said you might have to crush them on his food. They really taste quite bad. So, was it Tuesday? I think we had to give him his first one. I went, Noah, do you want this? Oh, okay. Can I have my finger back?
They really taste quite bad. Dogs lick their own fucking arseholes. What are they worried about?
They'll lick other people's arseholes if you ask them nicely. Apparently. I've read.
I don't. My neighbour's dog, right upstairs. He's blind, he's arthritic, and he's going deaf.
Oh, yeah.
Ex-farm dog, so he used to have to fight for every scrap of food that he got because there was loads of them.
Yeah.
And he come down the other day. Mum had left a bag of dog treats here for her dog when she come over. So I took him out and said to him, "Oh, do you want these?" He said, "Try him, see how he gets on." Well, they're these fucking dog chews, but they're wrapped with bacon.
Yeah.
He lifted the bacon off it, wallop, that was gone.
Yeah.
And then he took the chew, and this is a hide chew, down in one. And I was like, fuck.
Right, his girlfriend was on.
Why is she ex?
Yeah, quite. Because she ate the fucking bacon, and that was my bit.
Because she refused to cough it back up.
Hello.
Bonsoir.
Oh, Robbie left it.
Sawyer.
Hey, what?
Justin, are you
Yes.
really are you the eye candy here?
I'm not, but this
No, you
guy
are,
is.
really.
Yeah, that
Nah.
guy is. Yeah.
It's all right. It's SY77.
Yes.
Montage. M8X.
That's the eye candy right there.
Oh. Talking about
Oh,
candy.
oh.
There she is.
Fifi.
Ham sandwiches.
Fifi.
There we
Where's my
go.
ham sandwiches?
Is that it? Oh, you started him off now.
I've started him off.
Yeah.
Now you can have him whining at you all night.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
I now
Talking to them about you.
have to say the SY77 is a gorgeous, lovely thing.
Yes, it is. Out of everything I have, this has probably got the best pad sounds that I think I've heard. There's a couple things I need to fix on it. I need to replace the floppy drive with possibly an emulator. But the other thing is the key bed probably needs to be greased. Not sure what kind of grease I want to use on it.
How much of this is a euphemism?
As much as you perceive it to be.
Okay.
Also, the SY55, even though it's AWM only, is pretty good too for pads and nice sounds.
Yeah.
I was shocked.
Mm.
Yeah. I use otter saliva as grease for my, it works. It just works. Matt put me onto that, didn't you, Matt?
Yes, I did, yes.
He keeps all his Junos working on otter fat and saliva.
Apparently what's in this is white lithium grease. Just going to have to be a matter of me finding the right kind and cleaning the heck out of this thing. And then just seeing what I can do with it. But
so no pine marten jizz.
No.
Not mink oil. You can polish your shoes with it too.
Do you know how long it takes to milk a pine marten?
Carefully.
Depends how backed up it is.
21 seconds on
Justin, there's a message in the chat for you.
Okay. Getting one tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Good.
Okay. I'll check that out.
Robbie can't hear us now.
Pardon?
Robbie's Hi, Robbie. You're our favourite.
We weren't saying
December.
We were not saying anything bad about you.
Is that mince pie?
You've got to wait an hour and 4 minutes.
I can't have those.
No.
Because you can't have one. Well, I can't. I'll do a box of them, no problem.
Kent.
Hello.
Essentially.
Uh-huh. Are you sitting on my expression pedals?
No.
He is.
Hey, there we go. Look at the depth on that.
Oh, look at the girth on that.
Co-op.
Yeah.
Can't beat a co-op.
If you go to live presets, the very first thing you'll see is CFX concert.
Yeah.
Hit the arpeggio button on that, which is to say extreme left of the keyboard, then you have a knob on the left of the, before you get to the modulation bit, the first bottom knob on the left here. And underneath that there is a light which lights red. There we go. It's dim red. Hit it and it's here we go. Watch. Hang on. So it's rather a lovely little I don't like arpeggiators, but it's rather a lovely thing. So I'm trying to duplicate playing that at the moment. Well, I'm actually managing it occasionally, but not tonight.
When the skate bush starts singing.
So they added a fancy arpeggiator to kind of make up for lack of karma.
No, to make up for it not being Genos 2.
It's not been around to have behaved itself that well, Next time around, it will come back as a something. A Tibetan monk.
But that's not the patch I'm talking about.
Which patch are you... Oh, you talk... Ah.
Yeah.
Bear with me one moment,
The
Mr.
one we're going to have to do a bit of work on.
So I didn't save that because I knew we were going to end up back here. 1 second.
Noah has quite a piercing stare.
I'm surprised Siri hasn't appeared yet.
No, you have
Not
to say,
quite as
hey,
fussed about.
Siri.
No, you don't anymore.
No, it's true. Not anymore. No.
What are you sitting on now?
Yeah, I have to be careful because if you say things like this, Siri, Raven off. It does that.
I like how Siri goes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
does it
this
in
is
my
what you're
car a
talking
lot.
about.
Yeah.
The co-op mince pies. Oh, my word.
FM, Heaven's Harp.
FM, Radio Fab.
FM, Heaven's Harp.
Arse. Where?
It's in here, the box here, the box of sounds.
Oh.
The magic box of sounds. FM, I think it's, if you go to live,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
live, select keyboard 2 presets, and it's top right. But I've already amended it a little.
Yeah.
That's free left then.
Because I think we can get CS80 Guitar 1 and 2 out of that.
Yeah, I reckon. And I got rid of the delay on it and changed it for a reverb. That was the first thing.
Yeah.
And then I just need to start dicking around with the analogy sort of backing. I'm going to probably swap them out for ANX, 2 ANX things. But
Yeah.
it's a lovely thing.
That'd be great if the montage had an agent Clippy on the screen, little Clippy kind of character.
Yeah.
So I think we got into playing around with the attack.
Yeah. So it was a tiny bit of attack. Not too aggressive decay peak. Lots of sustain. No release.
Welcome to Patching with Pong and Spong.
At least that's guitar 2. Got to do guitar 1, which is slightly different.
Well, fortunately, you can bring up 16 of these buggers, so you
Yeah.
do the one preset and then the second, and so on and so forth.
And even better if you can do one an octave above.
Well, I think we can do that.
And pitch initial. That would be handy as well.
Just shut it, all right?
Keep going. You are getting all the tidbits, aren't you?
Why won't it allow me to freaking select
Sunrise.
In the moon. Oh no, better not.
Hey, Robbie, that sounds like Ray Lynch.
Sounds like Kenny.
Ray needs to go and see the doctor then.
Pet Lynch, isn't it?
Ray Lynch is famous for new age music, pretty much all FM stuff.
Like that. Just need to add some modulation to that.
I just put my hand down to Noah, just give him a little strike, you know. You go, what? There's nothing in your hand. What's going on? Yeah, good question. Robbie, how has the DX1 been behaving lately? None of you drop out?
It still does that thing where you have to turn it on.
Oh,
First
right.
time you turn it on, 20 seconds, turn it off, turn it on again second time, and everything's fine.
Just needs a bit of choke on a cold morning.
Yeah. Taking it to Synth East. Oh.
That's a brave thing to do, isn't it?
The thing is with Synth East, certainly as it was last year, because I fucking paid for it all and then never went, was that they require everything to be pat tested.
What?
It's not Robin, it's the venue. The only show where I have to have everything pat tested. So I had everything pat tested, including the DX1, I think.
Cost a few
remember.
quid,
Yeah,
didn't
pretty
it?
Sure. But I can't remember when was that. I'm not paying
You're
for
a
that.
lucky dog.
That's
Let's
nice.
get in there.
Yep. Bring down the envelope on the lower one. The filter envelope, that is. Not filter envelope, the filter cut-off, sorry. I'll get there.
You ever done this before?
No.
I know people that know about this shit. That's mad. It's clearly not me.
I know nothing.
That makes 9 of us.
The lower of the guitar or the lower of the pad?
The lower of the guitar.
Okay.
Just a tad. Maybe 2.
This is my certificate.
What's that, Rob?
I'll just try to find my pat tests today. Bugger.
So it's for insurance purposes more than anything else, isn't it?
For their insurance, and then I've got to have my own insurance.
What's echoing?
Pardon?
Something was echoing there.
Was it?
No.
My pat test runs out on the 10th of February, 2 weeks before Synth East.
So that's a no then.
That's also the pat testing and all the YCAM stuff that I also thought about taking. So I'm gonna have to get that done again. Or not.
Yeah, that's rather I'm going to have so much fun with this.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see what this is. Is this I think part of it's FM.
Mhm.
In fact, all of it's FM, but the bits that are FM which are pads, I'm going to turn to AM ANX because they'll be
Huge. It's that FMX.
yeah. It's a lovely thing. It's a lovely thing. Gosh.
I'll put a sample, I suppose.
What have they built here? They've built a monster.
Yeah. It's alive.
It's alive.
Yes, indeed.
Robbie, we need to get you one of these. We really do.
Well, then get me one.
You bastard.
See how simple that was?
Yeah.
We may have to conspire for that.
I'm not climbing any churches, mate.
No.
Thing is, I will never miss the DX5 after this.
The what?
Exactly. I just won't. And there goes the payment that I was hoping for from this. Because I've got to sell it.
Oh, bollocks. I'm sure it doesn't
I
go.
played it this week.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know about you, Noah, but I don't know how you sit down so quickly without hurting yourself.
Yeah. Oh, God. I just need some time now. I'm hoping I will have some time over Christmas, but looking at what's about to come in the door, I don't think so. And then we've got the gloriously teeny weeny little easy play one coming in as well. That's going to be fun.
Oh, pardon me.
So, did you play much, either of Robbie or Kent? Did you play much at all with the Pro Soloist, or was it just a cursory glance?
At this stage,
I did.
Did you? What did you make of it?
Well, I, having never played a Pro Soloist, like an actual vintage one, I love it. Very, very inspiring.
It's very pure, isn't it?
Very expressive, too. Yeah, Cherry Audio have done a great job, like, as usual.
Yeah, taking it to places that are quite unexpected. What was the pad sound you liked, Robbie?
Excuse me?
The pad sound in the Pro Soloist plugin?
Oh,
Oh, was that the one with the little arpeggiaty thing on
Yeah.
top of it?
Yeah.
That was lovely, that was.
let me...
Entertain you?
it's all falling apart here.
What are you looking for?
Oh, I've left my fucking adapter.
And by the way, Matt, the
Yes,
answer
Matt.
to your question is yes, I do.
A righteous infliction of retribution manifested in this case.
Well, you've got, do you know what nemesis means? And the answer is yes, I know. I can name my sis. It's Alison or Debbie, but mostly Alison. Oh, there you go. Next.
Well, caravan for moving on.
I mean,
I was
I
gonna
am a
s-
colossal,
I
I am
ain't
a
gonna lie.
colossal tosser, so I mean, that might be wrong. I don't know. I know.
See, I would have thought the answer was Genos, but
Very good.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Robbie. I'm keeping an eye outside the house. You know, is he there? What is he? Is he? Yeah. Yeah.
Where the bloody hell? I hope he gets round to writing something about me.
I can.
Yeah, I know, but it's different with him.
Yeah, it's just a love letter, really, isn't it? If I do it. Yeah.
I'll come back with some witty retorts.
Yeah.
Like, just cunt with lots of views on it.
Cunt.
Lots and lots of views. See ya.
You.
Yeah. A witty retort. Funny
Yeah.
place to burn bodies.
Mm.
Yes.
You know, you know.
When you know, you know.
Yeah.
And with a retort being an alembic sort of glassware.
You know, this guy failed his Pratt test. I like that one. Oh, nice one.
That's the one I like.
Yes, it's very nice. I must admit, the sequence does sound incredibly up-like. Actually. Will you stop pulling on the cable? What? Low sandwiches, you reckon? Oh, egg.
Just put a bit of portmanteau on there and it's just like...
Yeah. There's
get the
none
idea.
left. Whoa, don't do that.
Aye.
Indeed. So when will we be hearing the dulcet tones from the Alpha?
Pardon?
When it's rebuilt,
What do you reckon?
it'll be tomorrow, hopefully.
Ooh.
Juno.
Yeah.
Hoover.
No, I've got something different. No, like I say, hopefully tomorrow it'll be really done. It's only 4 solder joints, isn't it? 2 for the EL and 2 for the battery. So, 20 minutes work.
Yeah.
Bring it all back and then put it back together. Hopefully it should be all running tomorrow.
Well, if you need any help, just hit us up.
Well, depends if I fucked anything up in the process.
You're doing that deliberately. Good boy.
I tell you what, that Google ever was a lot
Pardon?
bloody faster than the DX11.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, fucking, it was like 10 minutes to put that thing back together. The actual keypad.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's all the little springs on the back of these rather than underneath them, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it actually sounds like a pro soloist.
It does. I had a little diddle this afternoon.
But enough about that.
Then I had to go on the pro soloist. Yeah, again, it's such a lovely thing. I found myself wanting
agree.
to be Tony Banks, and I'm trying to play all the lines from Cinema Show and failing miserably, but then practicing a bit harder and getting a bit closer, one of those things. It's just, it's that pureness of tone that just cuts through all the shit.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Very smart man, Tony Banks was.
Very careless with his storage.
Oh yeah. I have a few. That's an offline convo.
This isn't the pro soloist, by the way. in case anybody-
Oh, that explains it. Kent and I were talking, and on the night that we kind of did the unveiling of the M8Xs, where we pretended we were unboxing them, and we hadn't, neither of us could play a freaking note. 2 notes that were musically connected at all. It was one of those things, and I think that often happens when you're sort of caught unawares.
No, I found out what it was.
Is it because you're a twat?
Yeah, because I had it set to 96k.
Huh?
For some reason, my Focusrite had gone to 96k.
Oh,
So I
mine was
hit
just
it.
I played terribly.
Oh.
I hadn't given it any thought, and
I wouldn't have mentioned that and just said that I put it 96k. That's what done it.
nah, I was just playing like a twat. It's wonderfully reassuring to get things horribly wrong sometimes.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
I've worked on Art Quadras. I know what it's like to get things horribly wrong. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
And I still remember it like it was yesterday. And I wish it was a lot longer ago than that. But a guy come to the door to come and collect his Moog Rogue. I go, yeah, it's in the workshop. You want to give it a try before you go. He went, yeah, great. So as we're walking back, I had the Quadra that I'd got that was on the shelf, and it was on because I was doing some bits and pieces with it. And we walked down to the workshop and I opened the door for him and let him in, and he walks in. I walk in behind him, and I was going to go, and here's your Rogue, and noticed that the Quadra was on fire. In the corner, just fucking flames coming out of it. I went, ignore that.
Your equipment's safe here.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And that was one of Tony Banks's quadras.
Yeah.
So, and
I
the
remember-
other one he brought down also caught fire.
I remember someone bringing a Quadra in to one of my studios when I was working in London, and they turned it on and it was dog poo. Nothing worked properly. The voices were dropping. Not all the sections worked and all that stuff.
Usuals.
But we heard enough of each of them to say, well, why don't you just use sort of a rack of synths and just use those? You know, you can get something approximating what you're after.
Yeah.
And he was absolutely determined to try and get this ARP thing, so we had to lift up the lid and look at it and poke it and pull. It was, it was just fucked. It was screwed.
Yeah.
So in the end, I think we used.
That's his default state, by the way.
Yeah, it was a bit. So we ended up using, I think, a Matrix 1000.
Oh yeah.
An MKS 80, a Juno 106, I think, or something like that, or a JX3P or 8P, and then a DX7, and essentially recreated all the sounds he had coming from it, from those four things, with one MIDI keyboard. And he said, Christ, if I'd have known. And I'm not going to tell you who it was, but it was one of those, where have you been? What? Are you touring this? Yeah. It's got to... No, it's never going to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although there is a video on YouTube of me playing a Quadra that I had restored in here, actually. And it was when they're working, they are lovely.
Oh, the gorgeous things. All of these things are. Like the Polymoogs. The Polymoogs with the full pedal board and everything else, with the... It's... And through a stone, whatever it is, phaser and...
Small stone.
Delay.
Yeah.
Small stone phaser. Wonderful, gorgeous, lovely thing. It's one of the nicer sounding things in the world.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But it's rarely in that state.
Well, this is it, because I mean, I've had a guy with a Polymoog that I restored for him, and he's going, "Oh yeah, it sounds great." And I said, "Look, do all your writing as fast as you can."
Yeah. See, I'd love a Polymoog, and with the plugins that have come out recently, I think that's the way I go now. But I liked the control of the Polymoog with the expression pedal. We talked about this the other day as well, didn't we, Ken? About getting a million expression pedals, because that's what makes it work.
Well, the main problem that I always came across with the Polymoog was that they used plus minus 15 volt on the sliders.
Oh yeah, that's
instead
weird.
of something a little bit more manageable. And when the dust and fluff builds up in it, and you move it up to the top like that, and you get a puff of smoke come out, where all the dust is sort of like burning away. And other times it don't stop doing it. So, I think this is on fire. So, and they do. If you pick them up, they do what they call lozenge.
They
So your
definitely had
Polycom
that.
cards kept popping out. So you'd be going up the keyboard, and there's just keys that didn't work. And you have to open it up, lift up the boards, and slap all the boards down again. So they are so expensive to repair now. Because the Polycom chips, like 10, 20 quid each. And there's 79 of them.
Yeah, and I remember someone bringing one into the studio, one of the studios, because I used to hire them in.
Yeah.
But someone bought one of their own ones in, and I can't remember who it was. And when he put it down, it was every octave was different. No, not every octave. There was like 2 or 3 keys that didn't work.
Yeah.
In each octave, and he was trying to do. He was panicking, and I just thumped it. I just went, boom.
Yeah.
Suddenly it's working.
Yeah.
It's kind of apply the hammer sometimes with that old kit because it had been moved. Yeah.
Because I mean, one of the sounds on the Polymoog, which was technically it was just god awful, which was the harpsichord. And I used to take because the presets were little separate boards.
Yeah.
With various resistors to give, it was representing what the sliders would be set to.
Yeah.
And you used to take that out, throw it away, get the which preset was it? I think it was strings, the strings preset. And I got it written down somewhere, but it told you what resistors to change it to, and what caps to put on it. And then when you plug it in, harpsichord became Vox Humana, which you could only get on the Polymoog keyboard, the one with only half a set of controls, because everybody wanted the Vox Humana sound. So
Wasn't that on the original big super duper Polymoog?
no, it was on the keyboard.
It was only ever on the keyboard.
Yeah, but I think halfway through production they changed it from keyboard to synthesizer. So you had the Polymoog synthesizer, Polymoog keyboard. And originally, Polymoog keyboard was the one that didn't have a full set of controls.
That's right.
And the synthesizer was the one that had full set of controls. But then you could get a Polymoog with a full set of controls and it was called a Polymoog keyboard. It was like, what are you doing?
Which one do I get? Yeah.
So in the end, you always had to ask the question, does it have a lot of sliders? Yes. All right, it's the synthesizer then. And then you arrive and it'll be a keyboard one. And you go, you said it had a lot of sliders. Yes, on that side. No, I mean, right, it's the whole fucking front of it. So, yeah. So, I mean... I always
loved the resonator circuits on that, the filters. It was just... sounded gorgeous. You could do so much with that.
Well, it was a Minimoog filter. Shoved up one end.
Oh, I see.
Unfortunately, it was it's paraphonically triggered, so
yeah,
it's all right if you did just bang, bang, bang. Don't get too clever with it. Like when New Music used the Polymoog, it was always big chord, big chord, big chord, big chord, so you could get the thwap out of it.
The what?
Thwap. Moogs make a thwap sound in their filter there. You go thwap. Yeah. Thwap.
With
as opposed to twat.
And the bottom end will work.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean they were nice. They were nice. Just
okay.
Massively unreliable.
You're looking like you've made a discovery there, Justin.
Yeah, so when the Polymoog came out, it was the 203A. Originally, it was called the Polymoog keyboard. In 78 was when the 280A, which is the Polymoog keyboard, which is the stripped down one. And when that one came out, then they started calling the original Polymoog the Polymoog synthesizer.
Oh, there we go.
Interesting.
Yay.
There you go. You see, and Andrew, here's to you.
And
and I don't have the only effect I have. The only effect I have is the what is it? Team America World Police. That's the only one that works.
No, airplane crash positions. Yeah.
Ooh, big storm.
This is a good one as well. It doesn't do an effect. I'm just calling you a wanker.
It splashes all over the screen.
So how you doing, my good friend? How is Canada today?
Canada is nice. 4 degrees. Can't complain.
Ooh, balmy. Penguin of death degrees.
And a happy retirement, Mr. Spawn. Yeah, semi. You get one. I mean, at 60, you only get semis anyway.
I've got a semi.
Well, he's 60. He only gets semis.
I don't even get that.
Not even.
God's sake.
Kent's doing the semi-E and the semi-retirement thing. So.
Yeah.
Kent aspires to a walnut whip, and you need to look it up.
It's my new party trick now. Is to go. Do you want to see my earthworm?
All right.
Okay, so who's got the white noise? Or who's someone's farting a lot, or what?
We never talk about farting, you know that.
Oh fuck! Yeah, never you anyway.
First
No.
rule of farting.
It would be like talking about Ontario. I mean, no one would do that.
Oh.
No.
I'm sorry, but we did an entire 10-minute skit on fucking farts.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, and Andrew, I'm not.
Andrew.
No.
I'm not in Ontario. I don't know why you keep referring to me as being
It's
in
the
Ontario.
only place he knows in Canada.
Yeah. Wrong
there somewhere
fucking
else?
province.
You're a Quebecois, right?
I'm a Quebecois. That's right.
Yeah.
Quebec.
You're
The province of Quebec.
Oh, Quebec.
Yes, sir.
Not Quebec, but Quebec.
No, Quebec.
What happened
are you
to
talking
the U?
about?
What happened to the U?
Yeah,
Fucking
what are you talking about?
Quebecians, come here. Honestly.
It went with the F.
Well, honestly, really. Still, at least it's not Ontario, eh? Yeah.
I lived in Ontario for like 17 years.
It explains
Nice.
a lot.
It does. But no, being born here explains even more.
Yeah.
Fucking.
So,
I told
are you
you,
here as the eye candy?
Well,
Because that was
no.
Justin. That was
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah, no,
Was.
Justin, he's still the eye candy, sure.
Is he?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
And I'm the whiskey candy.
Okay.
He's standing in for Metallica.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin, you can play. You're banned.
I can try. Yeah.
How dare you? How
No,
dare
no,
you?
Rosanna, one of the greatest solo.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
My favorite band of all time. There you go.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
How often
I'm
do you
gonna-
repair your keyboard?
Not often enough. Not even this one.
I do gentle. Mustn't damage.
I'm going to discover the key of K.
Yeah,
tomorrow
I'm like
night.
that too,
I know
Kent.
where it is.
Where is it?
It's under the sink. Where you normally keep it.
Is it? Oh, hang on a
Yeah.
minute.
I think Pat Metheny already found it.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm like you, Kent. I mean, I'm very gentle on my keyboards. And one day, one guy came over. He started playing. It was like bang, bang. I said, no, fuck you. No, you're not playing my
Yeah.
keyboards.
There's the door.
Fuck off.
Don't let it hit you in the ass.
I
on the way
actually
out.
kicked him out. I did.
Yeah.
You don't respect me. Fuck you. Get out.
I'll tell you
I felt
it's
good
hard.
after.
But have I
It's
got
hard.
an invite back yet?
Only if you promise and you sign a waiver.
I'll bring some crackers with
Hey,
me.
he'll just come in and go.
He'll turn up in his Range Rover, wouldn't he, Rob?
Yeah. Go. Range Rover.
Yeah. You didn't push the button, Robbie. What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still turning on.
Range Rover is a trigger word.
There we go.
That never ceases to be funny.
Is there a way of doing it so it does voice recognition?
Oh,
so if you say
that'd be-
Range Rover, it pops up.
Pops up.
Oh, dear.
I've just thought of a reason why you don't want to do that.
That would be.
There you go. And of course, we have our usual guest on PSN this week, Ken. You go, Range Rover.
And you would do it too, yeah.
Yeah, looking at the oh look, a Range Rover.
Somebody else is at the photo fan. Yes.
Immediately cues the closing credits. I'd say sniff.
What did happen that week, Robbie? Do you remember when we did the closing credits and they started
The photo
and then
fans. There's my.
came back twice?
It's because I went to delete
Nice, Justin.
one of the
Mm-hmm.
videos.
Yeah.
And instead of deleting it, I hit play, so that stops the credits and plays the video.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
And was that a naughty video by any chance?
No, it was one of the promotional videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just sort of all caught.
Yeah,
Like
so
that,
I've learnt my
'cause
lesson
it's supposed
now.
to be
I
the end
don't delete
credits.
any videos until the show is off air.
Yeah.
What a mistake to make.
Yeah, but that 30 seconds of blank at the end was a
Yeah.
good idea.
Yes.
That's like the stare I get from my wife after lovemaking.
What? To the Range Rover?
The 30 seconds of blank.
No, that's during, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. You're right. Sorry about that. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's
when
before
I say
you-
through, I mean that's it.
Yeah. And
That's the whole
that's
thing.
You have to think, oh, do I apologize or do I say it was good? Or,
Or
was it good for you?
Do I say sorry to? Yeah, and all that stuff.
Uh,
Yeah, somewhere here. I have.
all I have to do is show up and the shit starts flying. Right?
You're into that kind of stuff, right?
A whole new side to him now.
Yeah, yeah. It's the backside.
Lots of really.
Oh,
I see.
well, I'll be right there. come for a visit.
Might be like main port.
Oh.
Aye. Poor Justin. Sorry, man.
Oh, no, you're good.
I'm good. Well,
You're all set. That's all.
Let me get your cushion out.
Oh yeah, Robbie. I saw an old, like 1 year old video from Enderton's about the old UBX and because we were talking the other day, was there more than one mode? And they do have like 3 different modes. The OB8, the OB, yeah. So I can't wait for you to buy it so I can decide if I'm going to buy one.
Well, I just renewed our StreamYard subscription. I'm not entirely sure we'll be buying much soon.
Yeah.
Is it very expensive?
Well, it's quite expensive.
I still need to have a chat with you about that because I'm about to start doing some live things for the other group and for the mill.
So shall we join you on the other group and just be the same?
You can if you know anything about video editing.
Robbie,
I can fake it.
I know that.
How's that?
Your wife told me.
No, she can fake it better than I do. Wait, I'm divorced. Wait, no.
Where all the guests are?
Guests?
Ken,
What the hell?
if you look down below, you'll see there's a photograph there ready to be
Yeah.
shared.
Oh, that's all right. It's just a photo. I thought it might be we had a new guest.
No.
Come in. Where's it? Oh, there you go.
There you go.
There we go.
Ah, look at that.
Oh, Andrew.
How sweet is that?
You nice.
Yeah.
You wear nice stockings, Andrew. That's
Yeah.
The night the Penguin of Death was conceived, wasn't it?
Lost him. There he is.
We sent that out as a Christmas card.
Glad I'm not on your Christmas card.
We sent that out as a Christmas card back in
Aye.
88, and inside it said Jesus loves you, and then on the back it said everyone else thinks you're a cunt. Next year we didn't get that many Christmas cards back.
Yeah, well, I'm still waiting to see. I'm still worried about what our rather, well, Fiona's rather religious friends that we bought. You know, I bought a mug of picture of Jesus holding a bottle of No More Nails. Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that should go down well. No, they've got a good sense of humour. I'm sure they'll get the joke. Well,
And if not, fuck him.
One can hope.
One can all but hope.
Indeed.
Aye, aye.
Oh, mate.
Okay. All right, I gotta get ready for a band rehearsal, so I have to pull an Ian.
All right, mate.
All right.
All right.
Am I in your band, Justin?
If you want to be.
I've got a banjo with no strings, and it's on fire.
Oh,
There we go.
There we go.
An accordion would be better.
I've got an accordion that's on fire.
Yeah, they go up really well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
beautiful.
they're really good. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I left
All
it in Ontario or
Add
Quebec
an
or somewhere.
accelerant.
You left it up there, eh?
Enjoy your rehearsal.
All right,
Yep.
thank you.
See
Have
you,
a
Justin.
good
Meet
night.
you, Justin.
Yeah, have a
Take
good
care.
night.
Ta-ra, mate.
God
You too.
bless.
Oh, so-
Bye.
Mm.
Rosanna.
Love this song.
Sorry, no more nails. That's still killing me.
Oh, and it's just the instrumental. Did you do that, Robbie?
No.
Was it you? No. The MIDI pack.
Yeah. I just love this.
No, this song is.
Well, the song is great, but it's
Oh, the shuffle.
But the beginning of this almost sounds like Grace Jones.
does.
It does, doesn't
Especially
it?
when the bongos come in.
Oh, if we can put the bongos in.
Yeah, getting a bit slavey there.
12-inch.
You wish.
Which is that?
You-
It's my wife.
Yeah.
A little bit of Santana there as well with some of those drums.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a birdie shuffle. The Purdy shuffle, sorry. Since you went away.
Brilliant. But then, of course, if you want,
And there's a very good chance that the Hammond was hired by Tiny.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Awful players.
Yeah. But you know, I taught them as well as I could. Yeah, right.
Okay.
He's finally settled on his little cushion.
As a
Yeah, he's curled up into a little ball.
blessing.
It's this one.
Know that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go.
Go on then.
Hang on.
Yeah, Jeff, is Saga still together?
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
actually they're touring every summer. They've just announced today a show in France.
Huh?
Yeah, but they're not releasing any more albums, sadly.
Just living off the old stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but the last album they made was like wonderful. Like you know, like you go, wow! If it was the first album for any band, you go, they're gonna be great. So you know, leaving on a high and yeah.
It's quite distinctive, the rhythm, isn't it?
Ah, such a great song.
Where are my touch drums?
Welcome to the White Guys Dancing channel.
As long as you're dancing, I don't care. You're skin, I don't care anything. Just dance.
To the rhythm.
Oh, the Maltese.
Love to the rhythm. Slave to the rhythm. Still would.
Such a great
It certainly is.
Because that drum loop is like it's a digital recording that they did on two Sonys synchronized together.
Wank to the rhythm.
Wank to the.
If you listen, you can hear they got the Go-Go band in and they recorded them.
Yeah.
If you listen, you can hear it just go off.
Yeah.
It's just this loop. That's all it is. It's just going throughout the whole song.
That's the Purdy Shuffle.
No, this isn't.
No?
No. It's just genius. Yeah. And so on.
Brilliant.
Now watch yourself get a copyright strike.
Oh, as if anybody's listening.
Well, that's true.
We've tried getting a copyright strike.
Yeah, the bot would just get offended and go away. So
Try this one, Ken.
Go on then.
Keep my music. You need it.
Oh yeah, all right. You need to bang it up.
Oh.
Got enough about
Not the
that.
first time today I've been asked to do that.
What's this? Be careful sharing screen over the other. Okay.
We got an echo? We got an echo. We got an echo.
Definitely an echo.
If that doesn't get you a strike,
No.
the
nobody's
multi-track
listening.
from Owner.
Somebody left the record running.
Yeah, it sounds like that, right?
Didn't it?
It started shortly after you did your
it's one of those vinyl plugins.
your one, Robbie.
Had some tape hiss, go to town.
Is that Pornhub in the background? No, it's Geert Van Schlanger.
Oh. It was Andrew.
Andrew. Andrew got a strike.
He was wanking to the rhythm.
Accidentally hit the off button.
Yeah, 5-knuckle shuffle to the rhythm.
Yeah.
Okay, we talk about grooves. Here you go. Here's a groove for you.
I don't know where that's coming from.
Yeah,
from you.
No, I was hearing it without
Because
you.
It came back when you popped on.
Yeah.
Really?
It disappeared when you left,
you.
and then it's back.
It's your damn vinyl sim running in the background.
Yeah.
He got Mac Studio. That's what he got.
And while you're at it, clean the gunk out of the grooves.
Well, he's a video editor. What do you expect?
If you can't see it, you can't fix it.
That's it.
Must be something running in the background there.
Ah.
Hello.
There you go. Gone.
Oh.
Well, if it's got Manu Katché on it, then it's great stuff.
This is not a very well labelled mix.
It was the montage. It had a hip hop scratch running in the background.
There you go.
What's this? Peter Gabriel in a mine.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer.
No.
You don't know what a Hummer is?
Yeah, it's what happens when I fart. It's mums.
Jesus, this mix is all over the place. This is just a raw mix, it's not even going through.
So do you have the stems for that, or you just get those somewhere?
Yeah, I got them from somewhere, yeah.
Well, from some site. Sorry.
No. This is from places.
Places, yes.
Places and people.
Right. Got it. There's a site. Oh my God. There's a site I found that does splitting. It's not super great, but I mean, you can remove everything but the drums, or you know, the bass is good too. Guitar is okay. But fuck, what is it called? Audio. So I don't know.
That was really useful.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's audio something dot shit.
Shit.
Oh, yes, it was shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll figure it out in a second.
I'm gonna come to you for all my audio tips in future.
Absolutely, and video. Don't forget video.
Especially video. Video.
Run that two-lettered thing.
Two-lettered thing.
Yeah, instead of
So?
saying run. So? Run that SO.
It's GAUDIO. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, GAUDIO Studio. And it's pretty good. Sorry, I didn't hear Ken. You're making fun of me. Duck shit, yes. Oh, duck shit, yes. Yeah. No, it's pretty good actually. Right. See,
making fun of you.
Look how good it is.
You'll like this one. You'll like this one.
Oh, you like this? You like this a lot?
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Seeing a theme here.
Good old DX7.
Where's Morton? There he is.
I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you.
See, this is one of the bits about the song. That runs all the way through and it gives it that little
punch.
Yeah, just that little movement.
Yeah.
Action, yeah. It's got a great video too. One of my favorite videos.
What a DMX.
You take it out. That's just the Lindrum.
very clever.
It's not one of Norway's biggest export other than black metal.
And you know where that DX1 behind you came from, don't you?
Yes.
My toilet.
UV. It comes from UV.
Yeah, but it wasn't thingy,
No, it wasn't.
unfortunately. But close.
Yeah. Norway's fairly small.
It is, isn't it? Well, it's long, you know.
Is this the one? Might be that one. Oh no, it's not.
It's not.
Oh yes.
But this is me. This is one I made.
Impressive.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a song, right?
Fairlight.
Did you do that on your actual Fairlight or with the plug-in?
No, that's a plug-in. I think.
The guy has 3 Fairlights. He uses a plug-in.
Yeah, well, you can't set one of those things up.
Workflow, my friend. Workflow.
Indeed.
Yeah, well, still, like having a wife and wanking off. I mean,
Welcome to my marriage.
yeah.
At least I know my hand loves me.
I fucking hate you. Piss off. Fucking hate you.
Yeah.
And it never talks back to you.
Yeah.
But you have 2
And it
hands
obeys.
too, so
It obeys.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm his bit on the side. You can fuck off at all.
Except for that Michael Caine movie, The Hand, right? Where
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
it's a ripoff of an old 50s horror movie, whatever. Crawling Hand, 60s, or whatever it was.
Oh, here's the best one. Here's the
Go on.
best one. Right.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. No, we'll start it off. I can't
John
remember
Cage.
which bits I need to. Let's bring the mixer up. There we go. That'll help.
Oh, it's Enjoy the Silence, is it?
There you go. No, hang on. You got tell it from the counting. Can you tell what this is?
1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4.
Anyone?
That sounded like Kent.
1,
Isn't it?
3, 4.
Listen
It
close.
sounds like Kent.
Hang on.
Sounds
Work it
like
Kent.
One,
Adventures in Modern
K-E-N-T.
Recording.
3, 4.
I'm a camera, but it's not.
Is that Brian Eno?
1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
Since when did I become French?
Is this the real life?
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. Is it?
It's just fantasy.
It's King.
Caught in a landslide. Escape from reality. Open your eyes. Look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy. No sympathy. Because I'm easy come, easy go. Little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me.
easiest bass line in the world.
But you have to be on time.
Just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama,
And then
He doesn't
in
want to
response,
die.
Sorry.
back again this time tomorrow. Carry on, as if nothing really matters.
I love how it's not in time. It's so
Oh, yeah.
perfect.
And the
It's
tuning's
beautiful.
off a bit, which is great. No auto tune.
Yeah. No, just good voices. Yeah.
Too late. My time is
But in response to that, Styx made Renegade. I don't know if you can. Renegade is like oh, we're gonna do better, and they didn't. It's a great song, but it's not as good.
I know what he's like. Yes.
That's great.
You don't have any saga, do you? No, you-
I've got something you might want to hear. Would you like a little listen?
They recently had that 5-disc Flash Gordon set come out with all the Queen stuff on it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Is it Flash Gordon or
Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
Oh, Flesh Gordon. Yeah.
Flash
Flash Gordon
Gordon?
had some really bad stop motion in it.
Oh. I see it.
Penisaurus.
Here we
If
go.
it plays,
You have a oh,
here we go. If it plays,
well, it plays. We can't hear it.
you
That's
can't hear it.
solo. Play solo, you can't hear it.
At the moment, it's just a
Okay.
visual representation of somebody
Let me
stamping on
try
two
something.
snakes.
Let me stop set sharing it.
Ah, now you hear it.
Mosquitoes. He's gone.
Yeah, Jeff, you got to do it all one side.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
That's it.
Well, was it George Michael that sampled this, wasn't it? And what was the name of that track? He sampled that bit, didn't he?
What is that though?
What is what?
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 What? You must
Seriously?
know what that is.
No, I'm actually no, because I know the song. I just don't know what it is.
Oh.
Please, Robbie, please.
Get out.
Elvis Presley.
All right.
Disrespect
Ah!
me. Get out. Get out.
I know what it is.
That looks more like a Sikh Heil than a Get Out.
Human
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit Reichstag there, mate. You know what I mean? Just got a little bit sort of like human rights. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I know. It's human rights. I just no, it's
Human
no,
League.
Human League. Sorry, I know it's Human League. I just don't know which song.
It's
Love
human
Action.
rights. Nazi action. From the,
Nazi scale.
from the human rights.
Reich Action. Yeah.
Yeah, Reich action.
I love your Reich action. It's such a distraction
Action.
from invading Poland.
Oh, mate.
It's funny. In
They
my
are
last
good
company, we were
builders.
using a project management tool called Reich, spelled differently, but they said they really liked it in the German office, and I just had to laugh.
You have any?
Wow.
So no, but please, the name of the song, because I'm just.
Love Action.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You have any Doctor and the Medics? You spin me right round. I'll do the video.
Sorry, who? Doctor of the Medics, you spin me right round.
Yeah.
Did they do that
Was-
over in Canada? 'Cause they didn't do it over here.
No, it played. No, it's a British band.
Dead or Alive, you mean?
Dead or Alive. That's what I was meant. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. But the French accent, it just sounds different.
Yeah, lost in translation.
Like as in wrong.
Sacre bleu.
Tabarnak. As in wrong. Oh yeah, that's.
Have I got any Dead or Alive? Let's have a look.
Gentlemen, I'm going to duck out.
Fuck off.
Really?
You know what?
Yeah, I'm
You're gonna
going.
what?
I'm going to leave. I'm going to duck out.
Oh, duck out.
You're doing an Ian. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Well, we are using StreamYard, so ducking out is an appropriate term. So
You said duck out. I heard sexually interfere with a cat.
wow.
Whatever
You
floats your
forget-
boat.
It must be your
Again.
French accent.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop.
No.
Stop.
Right, you lovely lot. I'll
Wait,
see
hang
you
on,
soon.
Matt.
All right.
I've got one here for you, Matt.
See ya.
Just
Oh, hang on.
Just hold your horses.
He's got
Hold
one
your
for you.
horses. Just hold your horses. Just give yourself a minute.
Ooh,
Have I got this here?
go
What
on.
the fuck? Right, here we go. Yeah. Just right. Hold your horses.
Just put it at
Let
the
me just-
beginning.
Let me open this up. New.
New.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
This might or might not work.
Hurry up. Matt looks stressed.
Wait, new or noi?
Yeah.
Create new. What? Oh.
It's my favourite track, this.
Did you enjoy the silence?
Yeah, that's exactly that. Yeah.
Funny you should say that. But sorry, it's having to because I haven't. Yeah,
Sure. It's having to because he hasn't.
it's converting everything because I'm in 48 and it's in 41 and blah blah blah, or vice versa.
Hey,
He's back.
there he is.
Greetings.
I want to hear the
Earth
Doctor
creature.
and the Medics version. Can you play that one?
You're never going to live that one down, Jeff.
No,
What
it's
is this,
okay.
the-
It was a good one. So yeah.
Yeah, I
It's the
know.
worst radio station in the world.
I don't know. Have you heard Five Live?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh,
Ah,
Oh, he's
Doctor
voguing.
and the Medics. Yeah, that's great.
post a letter. Post a letter. Post a letter.
Oh, Dave, where's Dave?
Come crashing
There he is.
into my little world, painful to me, pierce right through me. Can't you understand? Oh, my little girl, all I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in
There you go, just for you, Matt.
Thank you, darling.
Was that VP330?
Who was that?
Who was that? Fuck off.
Doctor and the medics.
Zeke Kyle.
Was that Abba?
It's more sick, Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor old Poland's getting it in the arse again. I don't know. Jesus.
Okay.
Well, if we're not getting copyright strikes, we're getting strikes for something else.
For something, yeah.
Getting cancelled, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
All right. Good night, gentlemen.
So yeah.
Good night,
See you
Mac.
later, darling.
Take
Good
care.
luck with the alpha tomorrow.
Cheerio.
See you later.
Well, as long as it's not an alpha Moreo,
Yeah.
it should be all right. Especially if it's
Moreo?
1 foot. Yeah, Moreo. Alpha Moreo 157. That's right. Oh, which reminds me, Rob. I've tuned the Mustang, so a challenge
What,
awaits
TV?
you.
Sorry.
No, but I've tuned it so it actually stays on the grey bit.
Okay.
That's a first.
Yeah, that's the first, mate. I tell you.
Oh, what's it doing this
So
for?
a challenge is laid down for
Okay.
Nürburg as opposed to Nuremberg.
Cool.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. Why?
Why? Why not?
Open with...
It's funny. We had a hub site in Europe at Nuremberg, and it was always getting bogged down. It just was kind of ironic because it's Nuremberg. It just a lot of problems at that site.
Yeah.
Except this is Nürburgring, and Kent always gets the two mixed up. It's not Nuremberg, it's Nürburgring.
Yeah, Nürburg. Yeah.
Here's a good one. Get all this in.
Brilliant.
Can't beat a bit of beasties.
Nice.
Oh, no. Should
Oh, I was talking to myself because nobody was out because I was on mute. I said it reminds me of Star Trek.
Star Trek.
Yeah, motorbikes and Star Trek.
Yeah, fuck that.
Holy
that
shit.
movie was just the worst fucking ever.
Did you say you like Saga?
I love my favorite band in the world.
No,
I only know two songs: "Wind 'Em Up" and.
Don't they make comfortable furniture for old people?
Well, yeah, I was saying that they do holidays for old people, don't they?
Yeah.
What's the other big hit, Jeff's? "Wind 'Em Up" and what's the other one?
Wind 'Em Up. Don't be late. Well, don't be late. Yeah.
Who else
Was
would
the
you-
second?
Who
No.
would you say that their contemporaries are?
On the Loose was their big.
On the
hit.
Loose, that's the one.
Yeah.
Who are Saga's contemporaries? You know, if you were saying bands like Saga.
Yeah,
'Cause I've never
then
heard
there's
any
nothing.
Saga. Knowing, you know, what are they? Heavy metal? Are they?
No. I mean, okay. I mean,
Synth rock.
yeah,
I
synth
mean,
rock a
Loverboy's
little
kind of
bit.
like that, but had more guitars.
Yeah, well, Loverboy is more pop, but
Yeah.
Saga, the first 3 albums, a touch of prog in there.
Okay.
And the first 2 albums is Moog only, and they had 2 polymo. I mean, they had everything. The third one they added a CS80 because they added new keyboard player. So Moogs and 1 CS80, and then after that, all of that plus 2 memory Moogs, and the PPG Wave 2.0 and 2.2, because
You're
the
not a
keyboard
fan,
player. No, I don't. I don't know them. I don't own one of their keyboards. No. But they were distributors of PPG for North America. Well, the keyboard player was. So they sold 3. If you want to hear my favorite song from Sega, it's Humble Stands. Second song, first album. That's my own personal favorite, but you know.
I'll try and check it out.
Are you filing your scissors again, Ian?
No, I'm not. I'm doing parcels.
He's doing his taxes.
Have they all got a bit of poo in from ABBA?
What?
Have they all got a bit of poo in from ABBA?
Oh, you love.
Have you not watched Priscilla, Queen of the Desert?
Not for decades.
Yeah, you say that. It's your weekly thing, isn't it?
No.
You love
He's shipping
Priscilla.
small parcels
Andrew,
of drugs around the
definitely
world.
isn't,
So.
mate.
I reckon it is.
Right, you'll like these. Not a lot, but okay. You'll like them.
It's waxing his tackle.
Let's do this. This
Quite
is a.
Quite possibly.
Ian, can I have your jumper?
When I die.
Next week, then.
Ouch.
Time's getting
Hey.
time's getting on.
Look, the aliens at the back there. That penguin's nothing.
How about the Moncock? Who gets Moncock?
What?
Do you not know what Moncock is?
What?
Yeah.
No.
You do know what it is.
It's French from my Wang.
It's a district, right, in China?
It's a district in Hong Kong, yeah.
Gone.
See if you
Gone.
can guess this song.
It's when you start thinking. It's when you start thinking what's next, then it leaves.
Yeah.
If you just let the finger play, you go. Oh,
Yeah,
all
but
right,
if you don't play anything for a couple of months, it's like
Oh, yeah.
like
Yeah.
never happened.
Ah.
Come on.
Some lads from Leeds.
Singing tune.
Get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me, the love we
I have a story about soft cell. I played in a band
Doctor and the Medics.
in the early days. And the
It's
manager,
the accent. It's the accent.
It's the accent.
and the manager of our
Sorry,
band
Ian.
turned down soft cell.
Really?
I'm sorry, who?
Yeah, I played in this band in the early '80s, and the manager turned down soft cell.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
Didn't like money, did he?
clearly not. He's
They,
still he's still not very rich.
The special deluxe or super deluxe edition of Non-Stop Erotic Cabaret comes out tomorrow.
Really?
What's on the spec? What's on? I've got the original. I've
It's
got it
about-
on
there's
CD.
about
What's
60, there's about
what?
60 tracks on there. There's
60?
B-sides, yeah, B-sides, original 12 inches, new remixes. There's a live recording, not the O2 thing, but like a I think it was one of the rehearsals or something. Yeah, it's like 5 or 6 CDs and a DVD or something. It's,
You're going to get it.
it's coming. It's winging its way from Amazon as we speak. Hopefully.
How much is it?
It was. I can't remember. It was about 60 quid, I think, for the
Right.
CD pack.
Cool.
But yeah, it's such a great album. Oh, come on! What the fuck am I doing here? New. There we go. I'll make this the last one for the night.
Go on then.
See if you can guess and just import this because it might need to. Oh, I was going to dump it straight in. No, it's not. It's going to come back. My choice of going 48 with the new machine is proving most.
Yeah.
Everything has to be converted now. So this is one of my favourite bands of all time.
There's the Invisible Man.
Where'd he go?
The Invisible Ian.
Yeah, I bet you want me badge and all, don't you, Andrew?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Frankie.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
It's Frankie, yeah.
Frankie.
So this is what it says. It says everything is art, everything is politics.
Absolutely.
Who said that?
You just did. You just said it then. I've got it
Bloody
on
hell.
camera.
So I did, yeah.
No short-term memory, yeah? Wow.
Honestly,
I believe that was the tagline Dr. Nemedic's new album. So this was used very well in Body Double.
Yeah.
Relax, don't do it when you wanna go to it. Relax, don't do it when you wanna come. Relax, don't do it when you wanna suck it to it. Relax, don't do it when you wanna come.
Have you read Trevor Horn's book?
Sorry?
Have you read Trevor Horn's book?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Is it good?
It's all right, actually. Yeah, it's Trevor's point of view, which isn't always everyone else's point of view. Certainly, it's the people that took him to court would have a different view on certain things. If you haven't already, you've got to read Holly Johnson's book, A Bone in My Flute.
A bone in my flute.
A bone in my flute.
I picked up Debbie Harry's book in a charity shop the other day.
The what, sorry?
I picked up Debbie Harry's book in the charity shop. Couldn't believe it.
Picked up Debbie Harry in a bookshop.
Oh yeah. I still would.
Which is really
20
nice.
years ago, maybe.
No, I still would.
I know you would.
It's Debbie Harry.
She was in her prime in Videodrome.
She was brilliant in Videodrome.
She's never been.
Very depressing movie though.
Ian, put me out of my misery. It's a Chinese artist. I can't think of his name.
Sorry. Ai Weiwei.
Ai Weiwei. That's it.
Are you having a stroke?
Well done, though. You're nearly there.
Not for me, huh?
Yeah. Very brave man.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
brave man. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Artist.
But did you
saw
see
his
the cover he
exhibition
did
at,
for
Tate Modern?
Did
Really,
you see the cover he did for Peter
just
Gabriel's
stunning.
track?
He's
Have
done a
you
couple
seen-
of documentaries as well. It's really worth seeing.
Yeah.
He did a great cover for
I'll have
one
a
of his
look.
tracks. There you go, Road to Joy.
I went to see one of them. Didn't have a particularly big release. Let me have a look.
I saw his exhibit in Ontario, where I lived in the time.
That was one of his covers for a Peter Gabriel track off the new album. That's Ai Weiwei.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just great. It's just really good. Very simple, very effective.
Yeah.
That's out tomorrow, or today, should I say. New Peter Gabriel album.
Our project, our Frome Hill Mill project, was mentioned in the House of Commons today.
In a positive way.
I say they're shutting you
Yeah,
down.
very.
Good.
Very. We hope we're going to get some funding from the government, and it's looking more and more, fingers crossed, like that will happen.
The Ai Weiwei film to watch is Never Sorry. It's on Prime now.
Never Sorry.
Yeah.
What sort of percentage, Ian?
Percentage? What has it
sorry. No, what sort of percentage, Andrew?
Of
what you need?
Money.
Just under 50%.
Wow, that's good.
Okay.
Hey, Andrew, what's significant about that site?
The site, the Frome Hall Mill.
Yeah.
I'm there. I've been there for 13 years now.
No, historic significance, though. So.
Historic significance. It's in a part of the
Andrew's
world
been
where
there
the
for
wool,
like
where the wool industry, which started a lot of the Industrial Revolution happened.
Oh.
And Stroud has been sort of at the forefront of many of the industrial and/or technological leaps that have happened, and it just happens to have been. Because it's a Grade 2 listed building, it's 17th century mill, and so it's always had a history of being not as well maintained as it could have been, because it's a difficult thing to get rent for. So the rents have always been cheap. So a lot of businesses have come through, and/or organisations, creatives, everything from a snooker club for people with mental health issues, to a bakery, to a yoga thing, to video studios, us doing our thing, and e-learning, and then a bunch of different community-based projects which are really, really important and support. Last year 4,100 people, plus a charity doing art therapy and stuff. And all of these things have only happened because it's the only place they could afford. It's the only place they could put their foot in the dip their foot into this business arena and try and make these things go. So it's been an incubator for years of some really good projects, one of which has gone off to become a multi-million-pound project. And so that mix of business and community is something that's really important, and it's certainly going to be very important moving forward with everything we know that's going on. So the mill's come up for sale by the owners, and we want to buy it to continue that heritage and to expand upon the connection between business and community, and try and find a way to provide as much support for the community and to increase inclusivity and underrepresentation, certainly in our industry, for women and ethnic minorities and God knows what else.
Yeah, it's cool. Good work. Yeah,
it is. So it's a really good project. It's a really, really good project, and we've launched a share issue, community shares that people can buy, or donations, and we're trying to get it bought. It's not a cheap thing. It's £530,000, but it's a big old building in the middle of nowhere. But it's not in the middle of nowhere. We're actually an hour and a half from everywhere. Half an hour from Bristol.
When was it built?
Birmingham. So it was built in the 1700s.
Oh wow!
Yeah. And we've got our video, audio, and VR studios there. So we're doing a lot of work in areas that the government are interested in, including AI and various other stuff, and how to make. We're consulting with people like Adobe. We're working with them about how AI can be used, not to replace people, but to enhance what they're doing. Because guess what? For a company like Adobe, if they replace the function, they lose the customer and the business disappears.
Yeah.
So it's finding ways to use AI, and I'm doing this. I'm consulting with e-learning companies, with global tool brands, a whole bunch of people about how to use AI, because we're using AI a lot in what we do in VR. So we want to bring people through and train them and mentor them, and when they've come through with us for a year or something, set them up in their own businesses and fund them for a year so they have a chance to grow, because there's not enough people doing this, and we could become a centre for that. So, and then the last thing is we want to export that model and make it something that's available to people all around the world, and we'll give them all the documentation. This is how you do this.
That's cool.
How you do this. So that's kind of the goal with the whole thing.
You want to be amazed? Go look at Adobe's historic website of all the products they've retired over the years. It's shocking how many products they used to have, and I've used most of them.
But and you say, Andrew, it's the wool industry at the beginning.
Yeah.
And you're from Wales. I can see the connection.
I'm actually from London, but I moved to Stroud in 1993 for 2 weeks to help a pal out.
Okay, but why do you say you're Welsh?
Because my father's Welsh.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And I have very strong ties to there. But it turned out when I moved up here, I found out after my father died, I found out that my mother and father met 2 miles down the road from here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where they met. And I found a whole branch of the family, cousins and things, living, 5 miles down the road. So it's really odd, and when I first came here, it felt like coming home, but I couldn't tell you why, and I've had that feeling ever since. It's a lovely place. Ian, you should move here. You should move to Stroud.
I should move there, but it looks like I'm moving to. Well, I'm not so sure where I'm moving to at the moment, but I've got.
But no, you said you found a house.
Oh yeah, we found a house, but it's going a bit like that.
Oh, okay.
We got the report. We got the home buyers report, and it's not as good as we thought it was. And we're trying to get some information out of the person selling it, but they're not very forthcoming. So we may walk away. Whatever happens, we're out of here in January. We've met our buyer. They're lovely. They want to move in mid to late January, so we will move out and move into rented or something.
Like a month ago.
Stroud probably.
Stroud is one of the
let's all move to Stroud.
It's one of the hardest places in the country to find rented property.
No, we're not. We're probably going to go and stay with our youngest in London. Put everything in storage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Not a bad idea.
No, and then look for another house. Look again.
So where are you looking again? Frome.
Sorry.
Where are you looking?
We're going to Frome. We've settled on Frome. Yeah,
okay.
Definitely.
Cool.
So we aren't looking anywhere else now. So we're definitely going to end up in Frome at some point. Sorry.
It's a lovely place and not far.
It's great, actually. Yeah. No. Once I'm down there, Andrew, I will come over. We'll liaise and I'll come over.
Ditto. I'll come and infect your neighbourhood.
Please do. Yeah. It's funny because I'm looking to rent an office at a place which sounds very similar to yours, but I think it's based on I can't really say for sure until I actually get down there and actually look at the place. But it seems to be run on a charity basis, where you can either rent an office, a full office, or you can rent so many hours a month. Well, I don't need a full office.
Hot desk.
I'll have a hot desk.
Yeah.
And use the meeting rooms and stuff like that. And I'm thinking of sort of doing that type of thing. But they're doing lots of things with not with your type of work, but they're doing lots of e-learning type things. And there's quite a few little businesses down there. So it sounded quite exciting to.
You could put a desk in the back of a Range Rover and solve 2 problems.
Yeah. Maybe I should buy a camper van. If I buy a camper van, I could just.
Yeah, you could buy a camper. Listen, if ever you need or want some studio space, to just have access to video studios, green screen, audio booths, VR, any of that stuff, just hit me up. You've got it. It's just yours. Just come.
Oh, thank you. You're a star. That's brilliant, mate. Thank you.
Not
Big
a problem.
ball of burning gas.
Yeah. Enough about my ass. Do you want to repair my DX5?
You don't want him.
I
You don't want me to.
I got the special
you
hammer
do
here.
not want me to repair your DX5. I can tell you that now.
I'm not sure it needs repairing. It just needs a bit of a tinker. Got to find someone else now.
Speaking of repairing,
You say tinker? Did you mean throw it out the window?
Yeah.
It might be your accent. Well,
Yeah. I think that's what it is. Here, my lover.
Here
Can
we
you
go.
throw my
It's your
DX5
French
out
accent.
the
I can't
window,
understand
like?
you.
Speaking of parts, Kent,
Yes, dear.
you still have a D50. About a year ago, we talked about that.
Mm.
A D50 output card. You had someone in the shed, maybe.
Possible.
Possible. Thank
Possible.
you. Do you also have a DX7 II FD power or what the fuck is what's the
Power
word I'm
supply.
looking for? Thank you very much.
Power supply.
Power supply. The power supply.
Powered supply.
Power the supply for the D50. No, for the DX7.
For the DX7.
FD.
Yeah, FD.
Our,
Yeah.
but the
Guttural from here, guttural. FD.
But
Stop it.
okay, but
Next
you
thing
know,
we got to hear, they're all racist, you know. They're all bloody racist. No,
no.
Mark to FD. No.
No?
I don't
Okay.
think so. I can check in. I'll check out in the garage
Okay,
because nobody knows what's out in the
but
garage.
but it has to be powered from this side of the pond as
I've got
you.
a D550 if you want it.
No,
the
fuck
inside.
that.
There's a little on the inside.
Oh, there's it in the inside. Oh, wow.
On the UK ones, so if it's a UK one, you can go.
Well, that's okay. That's all right.
And if it's not, it doesn't matter.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So, if you have those, I'll pay for parts, shipping, and blowjobs.
We don't pay for parts. What the fuck you want?
Well, okay. Well, I'll pay for shipping at least. You don't need to.
Well, it is Canada.
Well, it is.
It is Canada, man.
Canada.
Jeez.
Yeah, get it right.
I couldn't hit it with a tennis ball from here. I wouldn't even know which way to throw it. Let me think. Let me think just a more. Canada is that way.
Cold.
Well, yeah, east, west from you.
Yeah. There and a bit more north.
I can
there.
see it from my
A
back
bit more
porch.
north, yeah, for sure.
You-
I was
you are-
never good at geography.
You are in my area.
Is it near Spain?
It's very near Spain. If
You see-
you're
No,
if
no,
you're on
no.
Mars.
You're that
Very
way.
near Spain.
You're that way, and
We should go like that, or for you flat earthers.
that way.
No.
But
Right,
if you
gentlemen.
have that, I'd be a happy little French Canadian
Well, I can
bastard.
definitely have a wee sniff for you because I do have to go out there.
What?
Oh,
You're gonna have
okay.
a what?
Sniff. Go out into the garage and have a bit of a sniff in it. There's bound to be something.
Andrew, you don't want this jumper, mate.
You don't want this one either.
Ouch.
Do you want a scarf? You can have a scarf if you like. A silk
I could have
scarf.
put a scarf on, but I didn't. Anyway, I'm going to bed because it's past my.
You're doing an Ian.
So you're doing a half Ian because you're not coming back.
You're pulling an Ian.
No, Andrew, Andy, a full Ian is me going and not coming back.
No, because you
half
started with
Ian.
full Ians and you started doing halves. So you already
Yeah.
determined the full is coming back.
Oh yeah, it's the half.
It's reverse
the other
logic.
half. It's the other half to make it
So
a full.
I've done the other half. So I've done the full Ian.
Now
Surely.
it's full Ian. Yeah.
It was a full Ian.
Okay,
It was
we're
a half
redefining
Ian
terms.
beforehand.
Yeah. No, this is the other half,
Yeah.
which
So
makes it a full one.
Robbie's back.
Yeah.
You can go
So-
now.
full Ian.
Well, I was going to get the
bedtime.
gossips going. I'm going as well.
Ian,
Fuck
fuck
off.
off.
I'm going before you.
Ian, fuck off. Just go.
Yeah, fuck off, Ryder.
Just fuck
Yes,
off.
bye, Ian.
Do you want
Happy
my
December,
number?
everybody.
Move
Hey,
to
Ian.
No other
Stroud.
friends.
Move
Before-
to Stroud.
Before you leave, Ian, I really like the latest 1001 song you need to hear before you die.
Thank you.
Was good.
I just need another 10,000 subscribers.
Well, I'm doing my best, but I put a like on all of them.
On each of these videos, there's always a claim on the copyright.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah.
have to, and I don't release them until the copyright claim is dealt with.
Oh, okay.
So they take a while.
Send me a link, Ian. I've not seen any of this stuff.
I will do.
Thank
Follow
you.
his fucking link on YouTube. You lazy bastard.
He's a
Have you not subscribed to me, Andrew?
No, I don't even like you. It's only your jumper I like. It's your jumper I like. I don't like
It's only-
anything
it's
else. And your
yours.
hat.
And the hat.
Yeah, okay, you can have the hat as well.
How
there
will
is
anybody
one
know he
out,
comes
isn't
from
there?
Yorkshire if he takes the hat out?
He likes your clothing. He likes my carpet. He has very specific tastes.
Yeah.
it is.
And
Yeah.
Range Rovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Range Rovers.
Good night. That's it. I'm gone. Bye.
Good night, Ian.
Move to Stroud.
Yeah.
Bye.
Ox
wanker.
corpses are a challenging wank, though.
What a wanker.
Aye, aye.
Robbie's gone now. I've got to go. I've got
Oh.
a meeting early on.
What do you mean meeting?
A
Who do
meeting.
you have to meet?
I have to meet.
Nobody
the next-
likes you.
Well, I know that, but they still have to give me money. I have contracts.
Right, yeah.
I've got video stuff to do and things.
Is it triple X?
The what?
Triple X. XXX.
Yeah, he's screening the movie Triple X.
Doctor and the Medics. Sorry,
He's a
wrong
big Vin Diesel fan.
translation.
What the
Right. Doctor.
Doctor.
Medics. Like that. You see, otherwise he can't understand you. Doctor and the Medics.
Triple X.
Oh, fuck.
X.
It's like, learn French with Peter Sellers.
Yeah.
It's like those Jean-Michel Jarre interviews.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I mean, Jean-Michel Jarre, as much as I like his first few albums, there's one thing that I will never, ever like about him. He always referred to Wendy Carlos as his male name.
Still?
Always. Yeah, still.
Really?
I saw an interview of him like 2 years ago, and he was saying Walter Carlos. I'm like,
Well, I
fuck
have the
you.
original vinyl that has that on it, but I still recall
Me
Wendy,
too.
Wendy, so yeah.
I have the original with Walter, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but you
But-
don't call me Barbara.
no, because
Well, we can.
Can you?
All you
But
have to do
it-
is
it-
ask.
all you have to do is
I'll
ask.
see you in court.
Okay. Okay, Barbara.
Not with those glasses.
Shirley at weekends.
Aye.
Kent. You've let this all spiral out of control, mate.
Of course.
That's typical. It's a
That's
pub.
what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Good.
Otherwise, what's the point?
Yeah, Jean-Michel Jarre got really pretentious over the years. So,
What do you mean over the years?
I mean, he's gotten more and more of a shill for products that are like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the people doing the music, and he's in front. He's a product himself.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Hans does the same thing, kind of, sort of. So,
Yeah, but
Yeah, but he tells people who's worked on things.
yeah,
Very, very open about that.
yeah,
It's Hollywood that wants his name.
sure.
Yeah.
It's Hollywood that wants everybody to know that he did it. You know.
Right.
yeah, but well, I mean, and he got 2 Oscars. I mean, and how many do I have? Well, none. So, you know, who am I to?
He's still young.
He's, yeah.
You're still young. You can... Spiritus Sancti. Dum di dum di dum. Hey, you don't
Gloria
know the words.
Patri
It's
Filius.
all right. You go, you don't
Big
know the
Daddy the
words.
Kid and
It doesn't
Spooky.
matter. They're dead by then. Huh?
Big Daddy the Kid and Spooky. Right, I'm gonna go now as well because I've got an MX-8 and I can go anytime.
Really? Is that
MX-8
so?
Yeah.
Was that
So
Kid
you're
Rock too?
saying your MX-8 is better than us?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Just saying, you know.
No,
Well, I'm not
yeah.
just saying.
I mean,
I'm
you're not wrong,
averring.
but
Yeah. Well, that's
Well, clearly it's not better than you, Andrew, and it's certainly not better than Mr. Peacock. Monsieur Peacock.
You know my wife's name?
Gog. You what?
What if I'm Mr. Peacock? What's my wife's name?
Peahen.
No.
Jennifer.
No, Mrs.
Peacunt.
No. You know it. I want you to say it, you.
No.
No, okay.
No. No. Quack, 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 quack. What's he doing?
Gotten all churchy.
Oh, Ken, we're going to have to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today to fuck these two up. Oh, okay. What key are you doing it in?
What?
What key
Your
are
turn,
you doing?
Kent.
I'm
Back
doing
to
that
the original key.
in one of the keys. I don't know.
What are you doing? You're what is it?
I think I'm doing it in C. You missed the sus4.
No.
Really? I couldn't play to save my fucking life tonight. Oh, fuck you.
No.
That's the new world version.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. Hymnal.
Fuck you.
No, that's exactly what J.S. Bach did when he played that.
Yeah.
He's swearing at his hands constantly.
Do you know what it is? It's this keyboard. If I
Yeah,
did
Bach, he wrote the notes and said, yeah, let that fucker play it.
Yeah, do you know what? That Cubase 13's gone and done it again.
96k.
Cubase 13 keeps hanging.
Oh.
Waiting for a fix.
Yeah.
Good old bleeding edge software.
Right, I'm buggering off, Ken.
Shut the fuck up, man.
I'm not going to be in the
God,
show
it's a
tomorrow
Genos
night,
2.
so I'm going. And
Yeah.
I'm going to do meetings tomorrow, and then I'm going to go and get completely hammered tomorrow night at a launch of a new hotel.
Oh, I see. As long as the new hotel is not called the Peter Sutcliffe.
Oh fuck! You know about that?
Mm.
It's actually because I'm near Gloucester. It's the Fred West with the Rose Room.
Oh, fucking hell! Oi!
And the cellars.
Yeah. I don't think our American friends know about Peter Sutcliffe.
No, they don't.
Don't, but I can tell it's pretty randy. So.
No, it's not randy.
No. Peter
Serial
Sutcliffe
killers.
was a guy that used to kill prostitutes with a hammer.
Oh shit!
What?
Yeah.
No. Peter Sutcliffe is Fred West just killed young girls. He and his wife used to kidnap them, torture them, kill them, bury them. And
Well, at least they buried them.
He had the decency to bury him, I guess. He's not 100%
mostly under car parks, and there's an awful lot of properties in the area big supermarkets that have car parks that no one really wants to go digging in because it could suddenly become a very big thing. But him
Well, it's
and
like the
his
search
wife
for
both-
Jimmy Hoffa. They don't know what concrete thing he's buried under.
Yeah.
But he's got some very nice boots.
Maybe just move to Detroit. What was that? It was a Kentucky Fried Movie, wasn't it? Take him to
Yeah.
Detroit. No, not Detroit.
I'll see you later, Kent. Good night,
I will
Andrew.
see you later.
Good night.
Bye.
See you all later.
Bye bye, darling.
Oh, you're so
hello.
sweet. What?
He wants something.
That's adorable. Yeah.
Yes, yes. We're best friends.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Jesus, he's still here.
Does it do
I
it?
love you. I don't care what the others say. I don't care if you're
I
Canadian.
can't do it. I just end up
Oh,
doing
okay, sure.
fucking.
But
World
French
War One
bit,
fighter pilot
you know.
goggles.
How do you say Vafanculo in French?
Va te faire enculer.
There you go.
I speak Italian as well, so you know.
Okay, pasta. Bye.
Basta.
Mimi Sakatukuliango. Swahili for I didn't do that.
Hey, Ken, can you
Okay.
play Disco Star Wars?
Should I?
I don't know.
Yes.
That funky tune you played a little bit ago reminded me of Disco Star Wars.
It
a bit.
was a bit, wasn't it?
From Miko.
Yeah, shivers.
I listened to that. I bought the cassette and I listened to it like at least 1 million times.
Oh, I had the 45. I played it to death. Yeah. This is.
And the B side was not good, but the
I can't remember the
A
B-side at
was-
all.
Is
It
this the
wasn't.
one with the syntoms on it?
It's just too.
Yeah,
too
the B side was not good. Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
But the A one, the A side was so fucking good
There's
when
a
I
whole
was
medley.
11 years old. You know.
Yeah, it's a disco medley.
Yeah, or I was 12, I guess. Yeah.
There was a Star Wars album done by the All Stars that did a jazz version of the Cantina.
But it's already a jazz band who played
Yeah,
it.
but it was all done on synth.
Mm.
Completely all done on synth, and it was only about 78, I think it came out. And it's really good. Really good.
Huh.
Star Wars main theme, not so much.
Yeah.
But the Cantina one really, really come away well.
It's funny when you were playing organ. Today I watched a video of a guy who played the intro to Tubular Bells
Okay.
on a church organ with like the pedals and all. It's like fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I admire these guys because, you know, I mean, 2 hands, 2 feet, and nothing goes. Just yeah.
Mate, tell me about it. Right, I'm going to grab a quick coffee. Or
Coffee?
coffee.
Cafe.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go for a quick whiz.
Okay.
So hopefully it won't end up your cafe.
Yeah. Andy, just
I know.
whistle. Just whistle for it.
Just whistle. Sorry, Andy. I really, I mean, it's
give us a song. Yeah. Do as time goes by in the style of Frank Sinatra.
That's it. Sing it
Even
for
better.
2 minutes. And we'll be back.
I won't torture people like that.
No, please do.
No way.
Well, I
As
mean,
tempting as it is, I can't do it.
you see, they don't care about us because they're just laughing at us with their fingers, and they don't join the fun. So anyway, yeah, I'll be back because otherwise I need a bucket.
Alrighty. It is now totally empty. Oh no. Can't have dead air. Dead air, dead air. How many folks are left here? I'm going to look at the 24 people watching. Wow. That's pretty good. The dog's gone crazy. I can't put anything because I don't have anything hooked up. I'm just doing a headset thing. So no interlude sound effects or music of any kind. But good times, good times. Anyone else bought a Montage M?
Oh, for goodness
Yeah, that's I think that's Noah going crazy there. Looking for snacks. In case you guys didn't see this, I'll repost this. Classic fake North Korea video that's hilarious. Some British guy doing the narration on it. You guys got to check this thing out. It's quite funny. I think that's the right one. I think that's the right one. Yeah, about 4 minutes long. Yeah, that's the right one. Very, very funny. Solar storms. Now, I know there's been an increase in activity. In fact, I haven't gotten my solar scope yet. I'm actually saving it for a solar scope to add to my Astro channel on YouTube so I can do live streams during the day with the sun. In hydrogen alpha and in white light. And there's also a calcium, potassium wavelength you can use as well as kind of a blue wavelength for looking at different parts of the sun. But pretty much everyone does hydrogen alpha, which comes off as a reddish color. And the white light, which is basically your typical orangey sun with sunspots. So I already have a white light for my big scope, but I don't have a white light for my mobile scope that I use for the live streams. And the other scope is a solar dedicated scope that I have to get. Unfortunately, they're back ordered for like 6 months. So I figured I'll just buy some other stuff I need in the meantime. No sense putting money in now, waiting 6 months when maybe in another few months, because the solar eclipse we had recently, the partial solar eclipse in the US, most of the country is annular during kind of diagonally down the country. So you get the nice ring look when you went to the right sweet spot. But we just had a nice partial here. So a lot of people bought solar equipment during that time period. So companies' stocks went way low. So I've got to save up for one of those. Not even a fancy one. It's a pretty basic one, but they're still like around $2,000. So it's, it's going to eat into my synth budget. So I'm looking forward to that because solar stuff is quite cool, actually. I've been taking solar shots through my club's telescopes for years, and it's pretty amazing stuff.
Are you talking to yourself, Andy?
The chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see the chat on this tablet. So.
Oh, you can.
I can, but if I look at the chat, I lose the image.
It kind of messes. Yeah, it overrides it, right? You have it superimposed.
Yeah.
You can do side by side too. If you do landscape, you can do side by side.
I'm on landscape, but anyway.
Yeah.
Android shit,
Oh, it's Android. It should do it though, because it does it on iPad.
Okay. Well, I do chat, but anyway, doesn't matter.
Or have your phone running separately than your iPad. Then you have two screens.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't do two things at the same time. I'm French. Come on.
Oh.
That's
well, because you helped the Americans in the Revolutionary War and you pissed off the British. You did two things at once.
Yeah,
you did actually.
The French. I think the Spanish helped out a little bit and all.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of people helping in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, no, actually, the Canadians, we were with the British because at that point, the King of France gave us up and said to the British said, you know what? We invade you or you give us Canada. And the king said, well, you can have that piece of shit. and then so he, said, well, we'll keep our kingdom.
Trees?
Yeah, well, we'll do with trees and beavers. Little did he know. But anyway, yeah. And then, so we had what do we call the red jacket, the red jackets? Was it?
Red coats.
Yeah. Red coats, thank you. And and we burned the White House, and I mean,
call it red coats or lobster backs. Another term for them. That was a real term.
Lobster backs. Yeah. Oh, that's. I mean,
we had a radio comedy series here called Revolting People.
Yeah,
and it was about,
revolting.
Yeah, because the Americans, were going to be revolting against the British.
Sure.
And it was but it was comedy. It's bloody hilarious actually. But yeah, and you learned a lot about how things went down. Prior to it all kicking off. Because here you don't really get to hear about it. You hear about America fight for independence and all that sort of thing, and it was just sort of like glossed over slightly, just like yeah. They took it back.
Yeah,
and that was it, and they didn't go into any real detail at all. But yeah. Mind you, there's still some Americans in there that think it happened like last week.
Well, look,
Yeah.
if anything social media has taught us, it's not that people got more stupid. You just realize how many stupid people were already here.
Yeah.
And they're out giving their opinions regardless of fact or anything. Yeah. And they love to go out of their way to believe in fringy stuff that takes a hell of a lot more effort to believe in than the factual stuff, which always kills me.
Yeah.
It's like, you want to believe in something wacky, that's fine. That's what religion is. But you want to tell me that flat Earth, over the preponderance of evidence forever, even back to Eratosthenes 2,000 years ago, who not only proved the Earth was round, but measured the fucking thing, right? Pretty accurately for the time.
Yep.
And you're telling me people 2,000 years ago could figure it out, and people now just don't know or don't care or can't figure it out. It's just stupid.
Yeah, the problem is a silent minority knows stuff, but it's a silent minority, and it's
but this is supposed to be the information age. That's the problem. It's like all these promises of not just prosperity, but enlightenment and education and all this kind of stuff, and it's just totally backfired. So.
Yeah, but it's also the age of disinformation. So
that's what I mean. It is information, but it's the wrong kind because people are choosing the wrong kind. That's why.
Yeah, but it's not even choosing because
they're choosing though, because everyone has access to all the information.
Oh yeah,
they're just choosing the stuff they like. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect, and it's the echo chamber.
Yeah, there's something attractive about thinking that you're within a group of people who know something.
Yeah, secret information.
Don't. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm smart enough to figure it out. You don't know.
It's like you guys are all sheep. You don't know the real story.
Yeah.
And that's why I say I have a master's in the least, second least important thing in these days. The first one being, medieval folk dancing, and the second one is philosophy. I went to school for nothing. I work in fucking insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although today was a good day, but yeah.
It's just frustrating because, we're supposed to be getting better over time, not devolving. And, Devo actually was a perfect name for the band and some of their ideas at the time because we are devolving.
Yeah. But that will change because there's, it's always waves like that.
Well, there's enough people always making things work and pushing for common sense that eventually it wins to a certain extent. Otherwise, we wouldn't have satellites. We wouldn't have medical technology.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have any of the stuff that science makes happen.
Yeah.
If everyone's flat Earth wacko hundreds of years ago and stayed that way, we wouldn't be talking on these cameras across the world. You need consistency. You need clever people making this stuff happen, and that's all because of science and.
Well, I mean, if you take like flat Earth, right? If somebody believes that the Earth is flat, it really doesn't matter. Because if you believe the Earth is flat, regardless of the mountains of evidence to suggest that it isn't, and never has been, you're not the kind of person who's going to find yourself working in the field of, whatever field it may be, where it's important to know that the Earth is round.
Yeah. Well, they'll be working in fields. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so you got people who know facts and science, and they're in jobs where that is important to know.
But you don't even have to know that. Look at the moon, the shadow on the moon from the phases.
Oh, no, but
It tells you the fucking shape.
Yeah, but that's all fake.
Well, exactly, because a wacky friend recently sent me one of these moon debunking things, right? And one of the first posts is that the moon is a luminary, meaning it's an artificial object put in space by somebody to fool us. I'm
With
like,
a bulb in it.
So yeah, you know how much work that would take from anything ever or it's again, it's always the most ridiculous thing instead of the Occam's razor of what really makes sense.
Yep.
They're willing to go so far out of reality to explain something because they just refuse to believe something that's, easily repeatable, factual, and majority of the world, approves it.
Well, there's very little difference between believing the Earth is flat and believing in religion.
Well, those people are very religious. That's the problem. If you
Yeah.
talk to almost to a letter, most of them are super religious, Bible thumpers.
Yeah.
And then you tell them that as of today, there's 32, a little bit more than 3,200 gods different that people believe in. They go, no, there's one God. No, there isn't, and they all say different things. I mean, to this day, there's people who still believe in Zeus and Poseidon, and they're not Greeks.
Yeah.
They're not Greeks. I mean, that to me, I mean, that just fucking blows my mind.
But just people who watch cable TV or use the internet or do these kind of chats online and stuff, to make satellites work, they have to be in orbit. They cannot be hovering above. Even if you don't believe in satellites, how the hell are signals going all over the place, even thousands of miles on a flat plane?
Yeah.
And so everything breaks apart as soon as they start taking for granted all the technology they already accept, and they can't explain how it works.
Yeah, I'd like to go to a flat earthers convention.
Oh, I've seen enough videos of them. It was so depressing. I laughed for a
Oh,
while, then
it
I
is,
had
it
to turn
is.
it off because
but-
people just love to be stupid.
Yeah, but I just would love to. Well, I mean, you go to a Trump rally, same thing.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah.
It's this echo chamber of cognitive dissonance where people just love to smell their own farts and just
Yeah, but then again, I the philosopher in me wakes up and goes, yeah, but then I'm also in an echo chamber.
everyone's in there to a certain extent. Yeah, I mean, even
But-
within sciences, there are people fighting all the time about stuff. But that's kind of the whole idea.
Well,
It's
yeah, I
about
like that.
which
I like that.
which area or which amount of data bears itself out the furthest point and is the most reproducible, basically voted upon, right? In these meetings and journals and stuff. You have to prove yourself. You can't just say, "Oh, I believe this because of this." You have to go through the hard work, the rigorous pursuit of whatever truth you're trying to prove.
Yeah.
Lab work, measurements, visual observations. But the problem with the flat earthers, they're just going off visual observations, and even those are horribly flawed. They say, "Oh, I bought this new lens and I'm photographing stuff. You can't believe what I'm seeing with this lens." Never thinking of, well, you need a different perspective. You can't do everything from one perspective.
Yeah, it's
So-
like people who were taking a picture of the sun.
Yeah.
They said, no, there's two suns.
Exactly, yeah.
No, it's fucking
And
reflective.
they
you
don't believe
fucking
we have a
idiot.
space program. They don't believe people go into orbit. They don't believe any of that stuff. Forget the
Yeah,
moon.
nope.
They don't even believe the most basic stuff. And it's like, that's just insane.
Yeah.
It's also very insulting to humanity, the clever things we've done. It's like the people want to give aliens credit for the pyramids, right? Or some
Yeah.
other structures. It's like, no, there was some, albeit it was horrible slave labor, but that's a human achievement, right?
Yeah.
To build that, to engineer that, to build that shit. Even back, and when they built those pyramids, they didn't even have the concept of pi, right? So they weren't using this wheeled style measuring thing to get
Yeah, but
exact
I
measurements.
don't know, because there's a lot of science that was lost in
Yeah, Library
history.
of Alexandria, it was a big loss.
But I mean, yeah, but then again, I mean, just like the ball bearing was used by the Romans, and then lost because the Romans were lost and just discovered recently, and we discovered the ball bearing less than 200 years ago. So there's a lot of stuff that was invented or discovered before that was lost.
Well, some things are secret too. I mean, like even something like calculus discovered by two people about the same time, but one guy got credit because he published first. But technically, the other guy did it first. He just didn't report it first. So Leibniz actually discovered it before Newton, but Newton got all the credit.
It's like, there's something I read a few days ago, I think it was, that the amount of time between the invention of the tin can and the can opener is 84 years.
So they just bash it to get it open, right? Or stab it. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody thought of making a can opener for 84 years.
You know, it's funny now too. You can carry one in your wallet. There's little fold-up metal guys with a sharp edge, and they're brilliant. You just put them in your pocket or your wallet, and you always have one.
Yeah.
I have one on a toe clipper.
Yeah, well, that kind too.
Wouldn't use it, but anyway.
But this one actually folds out, and you can rotate it and do a proper cut across the top of a can.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And it's like $4 fits in your pocket. It's amazing. Yeah. But it's just they're always clever people, but there are always plenty of other people who refuse to accept or just want to put them down or are jealous that somebody else invented it or whatever the hell it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
So now, Kent, you'll have time to play with your new things.
Well, we'll do. Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah. Have you played a lot with the Behringer? The System 55? No.
No. Do you remember when we tried it out on the show?
Yeah.
It was better last time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
And then you had like 1,000 cables, and
yeah, and then 1,000 keyboards turned up to get done.
That was funny though, because it's like it was funny. I mean, on the observer point of view, it was funny.
But yeah, that was it, because they were these particular cables. They're incredibly cheap, and I go, it's sort of like. And they go, £5 each. And I go, yeah, well, they are quite long, so okay, and they seem to be good quality. So I thought, right, they're £5 each. I won't go mad. I'll get, say, 100 quid worth. Not knowing that one was like one box of. Fucking hell. And how many do I need? How many do I need that are this long? How many do I need that are that long? How many do I need that?
You really don't know until you start doing it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I bought them over time, and I have some really, really long ones to go between cases.
Yeah.
But I realized I had to start buying a bunch of shorter ones because I didn't buy enough short ones. So I had this stuff hanging everywhere when I didn't need to.
Yeah.
So I probably in a series of 6 months period, I bought from several different places on sale and stuff to finally get enough cables to make it proper. It's expensive though. It adds up real quick.
Yeah. I mean, I put all these 3.5 cables into a carrier bag, plastic carrier bag, when I was rearranging the studio around. And when I went to put it in the office, picked it up and walked out with just 2 bits of plastic in my hand. The bag just tore it, and the bag was still on the floor. Heavy.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit.
Yeah, between that, so I have several that are a couple meters long. I have a whole bunch that are like 6 inch long, and then a whole bunch in between. And some are glow in the dark, and some are different colors, and some are stackables. And it gets out of hand really easily. And to organize them, because I'm always moving stuff around. I don't have it in one place, so I can't just have one of those racks that have all the like cable holders, like the old timey telephone operator cable holders. Mine are usually kind of thrown in a bag. And I tried to buy color coded. So like the green and blue were the long ones, and the pink were the medium ones, and the orange were the medium ones, and then like red and black and stuff were the shorter ones. But I ended up buying different lengths by accident, different colors. So I don't even have a theme. I started to, and I lost the theme real quick.
Yeah, it doesn't take long because I bought colours that would do like signal, gate, control, that kind of thing. So get it sort of. Used to do that with when I was testing the big modulars. They
Well, you
had
need
all
that for
these-
Buchla for sure because of the different types of leads. Yeah.
But when you're testing, you're trying to test everything on the machine. But I had lots of what were those cables? Of course, we're talking 1/4 inch here, but I think it was. There were .com cables. That's it. Colored.com cables, and I bought enough to be able to test a good sized system.
Yeah.
And holy shit, talk about the weight of them.
Yeah, those are big suckers.
Oh, mate.
I mean, just the ones I use for audio were big enough and heavy enough.
Mm.
I can't imagine using them all for modular as well. Plus, those modulars are just too big. The
Yeah.
5U stuff is cool, but it's just too much.
Yeah. But this is what was so sweet about the 2500. Just having that matrix system, top and bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was controls and gates along the top, and then all the audios along, signals and.
Oh, is that how it works? All on the
Yeah.
bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
Because even the pin matrix thing on several systems
Mm.
is a little bit confusing, and the text is so small.
Yeah.
Unless you have great eyesight or great memory, it's got to be a pain to keep using that. Because to casually do stuff without like some close-up work,
Yeah.
it seems kind of like a pain, right? I understand why it's powerful and why they wanted to do it, but it seems like the common use of that would be kind of a nightmare.
Yeah. But I mean, on an old sense, and you can read left to right, and you can trace out the signal path quite easily. Once you get to one of those pin matrix, and they're going, so wait a minute, I know I've got this assign the keyboard to the. Now, so how do I trigger the envelope with that? You put it in envelope, and of course nothing happens. It's like, because why is that not working? And they've got that thing on the when you plug a DK2 keyboard into a VCS3, you have to put 2 pins into the joystick. Otherwise, the keyboard won't work. Because the joystick's the voltage range for the pitch. So you have to put the pins in so it assigns it to the keyboard.
Yeah.
But if the pins aren't in it, it's assigned to the joystick and not the keyboard. Shit like that.
Okay. Right.
See, they're going, this keyboard doesn't work. No, you have to put these 2 pins into the
Well, it's like the
joystick.
MS-20.
Why?
Like you have to patch that modulation to make that thing work. It doesn't work. It's not normalized.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even these semi-modular keyboards and that, some of them could get a bit weird. For sure.
It's kind of like by nerds for nerds, right? I mean,
Yeah, it appeared to be sort of like difficult for the sake of being difficult, but of course, if all of those routings were done via buttons and switches and stuff, I mean, the thing would be 3 times bigger.
Sure.
And
Yeah,
cost 3
cost.
times as much.
Yeah.
So it made sense. It's just your brain also has to be wired that way to think in almost like a 3D kind of environment to work out how to do a sound on a VCS3 or something like that. Otherwise, you're just there going, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I was thinking VCS3.
Yeah. I mean, some people just sort of like, yeah, this makes sense. Boom, 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 like that. You go, no, you show off. So I've been working with the things for 30 years, and I'm still going, wait a minute, where do I put this pin?
Yeah.
And also the VCS3 and all that stuff that had the different color coded pins, a different resistance.
Different resistance.
It's like all that
yeah.
shit. Oh man,
Yeah.
gotta keep track of all that.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you had to make sure that the pin was clean and its receptacle.
I'll bet. And
And
those,
clean it
you
up.
never see dust covers on those things, so you know it's a
No.
mess.
Oh, cleaning out the pin matrix on a VCS3. Oi.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just unbolt it and throw it in a bucket of petrol. Fuck it. Take it out 2 days later. Sweet as a nut.
Yeah.
Just don't smoke near it. You know.
As he takes a drag of his cigarettes, yeah.
You don't smoke near it, kids. God, the signal on this is a bit hot. Yeah, we could say that. But yeah, it makes sense designing them like that. But my God, you know, you've got to test the trapezoid, make sure it's working. You go, oh God, where do you put the pin? Where do you put the pin to activate the trapezoid? You follow it down and go, yeah. So it'll have to go across. For loudness? No, I need to trigger it. So I've got to trigger it from the keyboard. So you just go, just put lots of pins in and see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're really unlucky, you end up just crocheting a really nice napkin. So yeah, because I think it was Restored Hands is one, and Richard said, he goes, yeah, you better make sure everything's working, because by the time it gets there, he's going to use the hell out of it. I went, yeah. He said, Mel Wesson's going to use it, and he knows these inside out. Well, in that case, let's hit up Mel Wesson. How do you use these history? Okay, no, that's not what he's going to want to hear, is it?
Yeah.
So I again have to pull out the manual. Right, okay, just to test it all out again, make sure it's working, which it did, so it was all fine. But it's what I wouldn't take on a System 100. Well, it can't get in the house, so it wouldn't matter.
It's funny, we're having this nice chat about programming VCS3s and stuff, and all this gloom and doom in the chat about climate stuff. Talk about a dichotomy.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's a crazy world out there.
Oh, that calendar's arrived. The Tesla one.
Oh, yeah?
Different Teslas on fire.
Exploding?
Yeah. January, he's got a Tesla on fire in a high-rise car park.
Oh, God.
Another one's at the side of the road.
That's so great.
One is in a guy's driveway. Sometime in the night. And it's just burst into flames for no apparent reason.
I mean, I think I talked about this on a previous pub a while back, but there was not too long ago, there was a woman doing a test drive.
Yeah.
With her daughter in the car, and they crashed and blew up.
Yeah.
And it's like, so much for the test drive.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
So, will you be buying one? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but, gas cars go up in flames as well.
Yeah, but not like they do in Hollywood movies.
Not when they're parked.
Oh, no. Well,
on a driveway, a brand new car.
Yeah.
You don't expect them to catch fire, though, do you, really?
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen cars.
Well, not enough to fill a fucking calendar.
The Tesla happens really quickly. Most car accidents, the car turns over, the tank leaks, the fuel drips down. It takes a while to hit maybe an open flame or a spark somewhere, and then it might start a fire. But it never just goes boom and explodes like in a movie.
Yeah, but you see, the fire brigade can put it out. You can't put out a battery fire.
No, you have to wait and then put it out again, and then wait again.
And it can re-catch fire up to 3 months afterwards. You think, no thanks, I'll have petrol. Yeah. Actually, I'll take hydrogen. Actually.
Yeah, but
yeah, I know.
But hydrogen is, you fill a tank, it's all fuel, and then the fuel warms up, and the gas takes more room, and then there's a valve. Then you wake up in the morning, and there's no fuel left in the tank.
There's no.
But that's no. Hydrogen is the answer. They just need to find a way to keep it cool in the car. That's the problem.
Yeah,
hydrogen just puts out water. Hey, that's fine. I'll drink out of it.
Well, if you get enough, if you don't store it properly and it leaks and mixes with the oxygen, then it's volatile. But as long as they control the amount of oxygen, it
but I mean, what I'm saying is that the hydrogen, when it's liquid, it's very cool, very cold.
It's cold, yeah.
And then when it warms up, it turns into gas.
Sure.
And hydrogen gas takes a lot more space than liquid hydrogen, and they have a valve, and it just goes.
Yeah, but it's that interchange you have to worry about, is because once it becomes a certain oxygen mix, then it's volatile.
Yeah.
And then you're, then you're not so happy because it's coming out as H2, and it's not readily mixing with oxygen per se, unless it's
And then you have a SpaceX rocket.
Yeah.
There you
go.
So, because that's that's what hydrazine is, right? It's a mixture of hydrogen and oxygen.
Yeah,
rocket
and
fuel.
and rocket fuel is exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. And we had great demonstrations in my old chemistry classes of, here's a small balloon full of H2, and in a room full of oxygen because they're all alive and breathing. Apply a little flame to the balloon, and because it's
But what we breathe is not really oxygen. It's 70%
it's mostly nitrogen. Yeah, sure.
Exactly. It's 70% nitrogen.
But it's inert. It's inert at that point. It's not doing anything at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
It's really because oxygen's the real
that's
active ingredient that causes a lot of problems. So
yeah, it's an oxidant.
Yeah. So it's
yes, Kent?
No, I was just popping up to Steinberg Net, see if there was a fix for Cubase 13 yet, and it come up and it was a page promoting Cubase 9. I go, no, probably not that one.
Wow.
Yeah, I gave up on Cubase at Cubase 6.
Yeah.
I think I had SE2 or something like that.
Yeah, Cubase 6, and then I went like, fuck it, I'm not going to pay any more for stuff I don't need. And then I went to Reaper. And
I'm dyed in the wool, to be honest.
Today I downloaded for the first time live. What is it? Ableton Live. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
I've never. I mean, I downloaded it.
I finally got the suite because they had such a sweet deal with the if you bought an Ovation product, it was half price for the suite.
Mm-hmm.
And technically, yes, I bought an Ovation product, but I bought it more than a year before the date. But I put in the serial number and it worked. So that's all that
same
counts.
thing. Yeah, I mean, I have a Keylab, Arturia Keylab, a Mark II, and I went like, let's give it a try. And the way I look at it is great for Berlin style music. I mean, it's because and I've had it for like 6 hours, but it's great for Berlin style because you can do a lot of loops and repeats. It's great for that. But I'm so used to linear things that, yeah, I'll be good with that in 6 months, maybe.
Well, the new one has I think it's a slightly different layout mode. I forgot. I haven't kept up with the latest changes. But the brand new Ableton has
11, or 12.
Another layout mode.
Yeah, I got 11, but yeah. No, I know.
I'm barely using DAWs anyway, so I don't really care that much. I just got it because I wanted to use Max for Live, and I wanted to use. I may eventually get like a Push 3.
Yeah, but that's great with Ableton Live.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually.
Yeah.
But as I said in your YouTube video, I really liked your video. I like that jam you did. Really good, man.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, hey,
sincerely.
It's partly Kent's fault. He made a great piece of hardware. So.
But so okay. But the Imposter, is it just a controller or does it generate sound?
It's a VST. It's basically a VST or a standalone instrument.
Okay.
So GeForce Imposter. Yeah. This is Imposter 2, and I had forgotten how great it sounds. So I'm like, oh, I can't wait to use this thing. And I was like,
'Cause
Jesus, this sounds so much better than I remember, and I just went crazy with it. And
Because I thought it was just a controller for a VST. I mean, that's back when it was released in 1812. And
well, the Impostor's been out since what, end of
few years
early
ago.
2000s, I think. The
Yeah,
original
yeah, yeah.
Impostor. And then Kent, you made that in 2014. Is that what it was? 2012?
It was. We were trying to time it to the release of Imposter 2, but we had to wait a few months because they were having problems.
Yeah, it's
and it's literally they were launched together the same day.
So what? 2009?
2011.
11? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Probably June, July-ish, something like that.
And you see, I was looking at it. I didn't get it.
Mm.
Yeah.
We didn't either.
I officially have all their stuff.
But
now. I love GeForce software stuff. I have all the plugins now.
Yeah, I love GeForce.
All the
as well.
libraries, all the plugins, everything. They had that good deal lately where you could get everything's like half off.
Yeah.
So anything I didn't have, I was able to get last time they had it on sale. The only thing I don't have is the is it the Mark II or the Mark IV Mellotron?
Oh God, yeah.
That last one he came out with, I don't have that app, but I have all the libraries.
Yeah. All the Steely tapes and all that.
Yeah, great stuff. And they just had a new library come out as well. It wasn't the Alex Ball one, but it was another one.
Right.
They keep coming out with new libraries, which is even cooler. So, yeah, Jeff, if you haven't gone on his website, GeForce Software, go on there and just go nuts.
Yeah.
They may still be on sale. I don't know if the sale ended yet, but there's some really, really good deals. And all that stuff just sounds great, like the Oddity and the Imposter and all that stuff. Of course, all the Oberheim stuff.
Oberheim, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds so fucking amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes it's so heavy, it's not great for layering. Whereas I was able to find stuff that was thin enough that I could layer it in that jam.
Well, but that's the quality of Oberheim, right? I mean, you play an Oberheim keyboard. I had one before, and it takes all the room. You just can't play it and then add something, and it just all doesn't fit in the mix because you have such a heavy keyboard. So you have to tweak it so that it narrows it down so that it still sounds good, but you have room for more stuff.
Yeah,
it's the opposite philosophy of what am I thinking of? Oh fuck. The Pro 5 Pro.
Prophet 6.
Prophet. Yeah. So the Prophets, totally different philosophy, which is very good but narrow. So you can have 5 different keyboards, all panned differently, and they all sound good together. On one instance, it sounds thin. The Oberheim,
really
it sounds like
because I remember when Arturia came out with their original Prophet plugin, and then they came out with a more accurate one later. But even the original one was just so much fun, and it was I was hearing a lot of famous presets on there, like stuff from the John Carpenter movies and stuff from whatever,
But in a feel, I mean, when you mix stuff and it's just. You have to narrow it down. I mean, the Prophet is easy to narrow it down.
That's
Oberheim is so rich.
Yeah.
It's like a Moog in some ways is the same thing. It's so rich.
Although when I was playing with the OBX8 at NAMM last time, I was just digging through all the banks real quick and doing some sampling basically. Because I couldn't afford it, so I just said, I said, can I record these a little bit? Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead. So, the main guy who worked on all that stuff I was at the booth with Tom. was basically saying, "Oh yeah, check out this bank. This one has some really good sounds in it." So I went through and I was digging through and I go, "Oh yeah, there's a Tangerine Dream patch. There's a Rush patch. There's this patch. No. And some were quite thin and some were quite heavy, because they're just built for the task at hand or whatever. So you own the Oberheims, you have a nice variety.
You do.
They're not all balls to the wall like in your face patches.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. But I mean, yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
But it was fun because as soon as I got back and we had a Hardware Jam that weekend, and I was already using some Oberheim patches on my Hardware Jams. So.
And speaking of NAMM, when is NAMM this year? Because you're going to be there, Andy, right?
I'm going to try to be, yeah. It's January. I think it's back to January.
All right. Because we have, it has become the NAMM annual Andy stream.
Well, I really hope Buffet Crampon's there, because if not, it's
I
not
certainly hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be the new one.
But at least I have a better provider now and a better camera, and also I don't have to use Bluetooth now with the audio.
Yeah.
So everything's going to look and sound much better with this next run.
Yeah, you can speak while you broadcast at the same time.
Yeah, because I didn't have the stupid Apple Clagnut thing at the time to use my headset.
Yeah.
I had to use the Bluetooth headset. Also because I was charging at the same time.
Yeah.
Because it was on for so long, I had to keep charging. And when they took the fucking headphone jack away, it ruined some of that cool like charge and listen at the same time stuff.
Yeah.
But
it was such a blast last time.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was so funny because when I couldn't talk and I wanted to just have the audio on, at least you couldn't hear me, but you could hear the floor.
Yeah.
Somewhat, but I was laughing to myself so much.
Yeah.
With all the stuff going on, I was shaking the camera a bunch because.
Yeah, because a lot of the commentary started from there, wasn't it?
And I was able to just do like sight gags. I couldn't talk, so I could just hold on an image for a while.
Yeah.
And you guys would all crack up, and so it worked out pretty well. I thought it was
Yeah,
good.
like the penis guitar.
Yeah.
That or the guy like this one guy like with this really crazy look on his face playing something. It looked like he was insane or angry or whatever.
There was a guy sort of like playing a saxophone to the wall.
Yeah, that guy. That was the Fox thing. With the Fox.
Was that it? Yeah, yeah.
But he looked like he was ashamed, hiding his sax against the wall.
Madness.
I'm just remembering.
A poor guy walking towards you who was wearing a cowboy hat. And I just went, anybody seen my horse? And it's like, poor guy.
Yeah, that's good.
I just hope they don't see that. They don't click on it. What the fuck is me?
What's this link? Oh, damn! I've just been there.
And then the even more poor people outside with the fashion comments as they walk by.
And there was one guy. I mean, just after I left, because my battery was running out, I kept watching on a different computer. It was a guy walking. He was wearing like leather pants, and he was. I mean, the way he was walking is like he's just about to take a shit.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking,
he may have already done so.
Yeah.
You know, he was like
he was prairie dogging.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he looked like he ate a questionable taco, and just like, like fighting a losing battle to find a toilet. I mean, it was just, I was making comments to myself and laughing like, fuck, man, this guy was too funny.
Yeah. Well, I think it was probably one of the better NAMM reviews, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely. It was the best number. No, seriously. I mean,
we're taking the piss out of the two guys playing the Osmos, and they were the developers, I think, weren't they?
Yeah.
With his 80s headband on.
Oh, and then there was the band. It was like, give me a C. I was like, give me a U. Give me an N. I mean, come on, you can't get better than that. Anyway.
Yeah.
No, I hope you can be there.
It was so lucky you were there at that time. It worked out beautiful. It was quite a very enjoyable evening.
Well, it's fun too because I mean, I never covered the whole thing that quickly before. I almost literally did the whole thing, that whole pass, just one giant pass.
Yeah.
And I did want to see it all anyway, so it was also fun to go, oh, now I'm actually getting a chance to see it because I wasn't sure. I waited to the last minute to do some of that stuff, and I go, oh, I'm never going to see everything before the show ends.
Yeah.
And you literally saw the show ending as I was still walking around. They're turning lights off.
Yeah.
And people are packing up stuff, and so that was pretty wild too.
Yeah. Because you tried out the old Soma thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
I still want to get one of those, but they're expensive.
Me too.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's like $3,000 here.
There's a guy who plays one on the Hardware Jams thing once in a while. So I've actually seen one in action, not just a picture of it or, a quick noodle. The guy's actually done a track with it and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Looks very nice.
Mind you, I think you've got a good support place, haven't you, in the States for Soma stuff?
Oh, I don't know.
I think, they think that the guy.
I mean, my first thing I bought from Soma, it got shipped from Russia. I got the Lyra 8 when it was new.
Yeah.
And it had to come from Russia. So, and then I got the little stuff like the ROAT I got at Perfect Circuit. It was only like $150 or something like that.
Yeah.
Pretty cheap. And I got the the pipe was really cool. I picked that up a while back. That thing's a trip.
Yeah.
What else do I have by them? I think that's it for now. I only have those 3 things by Soma. Pulsar 23 is cool, but they're just so expensive.
Yeah, I got the one I got in the workshop. It needs a replacement board now.
Yeah.
I ended up having to take the board out of that to put into a customer's one because it
Oh,
took
no.
them so long to send me a board. Send me a replacement board. Yeah, we will. Yeah, like today. No, we'll get it to you. Still waiting for it. That's out the window. Mind you, I'm still waiting to get paid. So.
Yeah. Are they still promising, or they gave up?
Oh no, we gave up in the end.
Oh no.
Yeah, we never got paid. I never got paid for the first job I did.
Oh, that's terrible.
And that's February.
And Vlad probably has nothing to do with it. He probably distances himself from all that shit.
February?
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, I never saw any. Didn't get paid for anything in the end. Anything that I repaired. And they were going to send me parts. They sent me a huge cardboard box full of different coloured
cases
for the
the stuff you don't need.
Yeah. So if you want it in lime green or black or yellow or orange, we got the cases.
That's funny.
No pots, no knobs, no switches, no boards, no power supplies. Fuck all, basically. And they promised they were going to send the parts because it would mean I could turn the machines over quicker.
Yeah.
Having to,
This is only for Pulsar or for Lyra as well?
This was, I think it was for. Actually, I don't quite know. There might be some Lyra in there as well. There may be a couple of Cosmos cases in there as well. I don't know. Never really got all the way to the bottom of the box.
Wow.
But the guys at the top, the actual guys that design and build these machines are fine.
Yeah, it's the business part of it.
It's not them. It's this middle management that reside in either Czech Republic or Poland or somewhere around there.
Yeah, I believe. I think that was another thing they said as a Polish place to get stuff done.
But and I think there's a woman there who clearly has an extremely painful hair up her ass because it's so difficult to communicate with her and get through to anybody who can actually do anything good in terms of getting these machines done. And it was more like a one-way valve than any help at all.
Well, let me know if you have one of those wacky colored Lyra 8 cases. I might want to get one of those at some point, just for fun.
I think we've got. I think there's it's like a. It's not green. It's a kind of.
It's like that day glow green kind of.
No. It's a really weird green. How do I describe
Foam
it?
green?
It's like a matte lime green.
Okay.
In fact,
almost like chroma key, right?
Kind of, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's very different, and because of it, it's quite striking. But it's not exactly a color I'd go for personally.
No, but it'd be kind of fun to have that weird thing in the middle
Yeah,
of the sea of normal stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think there's a bright yellow case in there as well.
Because I like the white one a lot, but it'd be kind of fun to have a green one.
Yeah. Well, if your name's Ty, you have to have the white one. Always.
Well, my pipe is white, and my Lyra 8's white, and it's only black. But yeah, I have some other white stuff, which is cool. So
yeah. I wonder. Right, this is Cubase updated. 13.0.10. See if this doesn't crash.
I'm always leery about those updates. I mean, the last time I did an update on my Machina Plus, it was all fucked up. It was unstable, had a bunch of weird issues and stuff, and they must have gotten their asses reamed because not long after, another update showed very quickly and made things work again.
Yeah,
because it basically killed the machine.
Well, what was interesting about this, normally there's an update file, and you run the update, and it fixes whatever files were causing problems. This was an entire download of Cubase 13 again.
Oh.
Not an update, but Cubase Pro 13 .0.10 as opposed to Cubase 13.00. So there must be a few things couldn't have been fully kosher within the file. You know, you download the whole gig, 780 meg or something file again.
But at least they're doing more testing than Windows is doing nowadays. So.
Yeah, well, see, what I don't understand is they actually. I mean, we can talk about it now, but we got hit up from Steinberg to say Cubase was being launched, and it was coming out in beginning of August. It was coming out, and then it got. Oh no, it's not. It'll probably be in 2 weeks now. And it was no, end of the month. No, next month, and so forth and so forth. And this kept happening until the point where when we get a hit come through and they say, right, Cubase 13 Pro is going to be released, 20th
October,
of, or whatever, and you go, yeah, all right, well, we'll see. Not going to panic. And then it eventually did hit, but I think it hit a couple of days after they said it was going to anyway. So, and of course, put it on. Looking forward to using this in anger. And the first thing it did, I went, la 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 la. Why won't it shut up? Just all the notes hanging. And that's what it does repeatedly. But it'll also do it if you're not even playing it. Just leave it there.
Oh.
And then suddenly it'll start playing.
Wow.
But it plays the last things that you played into it.
Really?
Even up to 20 minutes later. Yeah.
Crazy.
They go, oh God, I remember playing that chord back in the day. That kind of thing.
I was young, yeah.
And you didn't know all the MIDI reset and stuff like that. No, it doesn't help. You have to actually close the fucking program down, including, because you can shut the project down, but you still have to shut down the actual program that runs in the background of Cubase to get it to stop.
You need the Ren and Stimpy history eraser button.
Yeah.
Don't push it.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just again, really, you've been making this bit of software for how long?
Well, that's the thing, right? Yeah.
And note on off. Let me think. Pretty fundamental,
Yeah.
You could have got this bit right at least. I'd understand if it was like some quirk somewhere, but this, no.
Yeah, my oldest MIDI stuff can at least do note on, note off. So.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've had Cubase since before they had the digital recording.
Yeah.
Like on an Atari. Fuck. And I stop at 5. I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Look, my Kawaii SX240, its MIDI implementation is so primitive, it really is basically note on, note off, pitch bend, mod, and that's about it. The patch management is done via audio input with like tapes or a signal, because they couldn't do MIDI transmit of data back then. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, when I used to use the cracked Cubase on the Atari ST, so you didn't have to use the printer dongle, was the most stable Cubase ever.
Yeah, I used what was it? fuck. I used Cubase, but it just looked weird. It was a cracked version as well.
Yeah.
But Master Tracks Pro is what I used
I remember
primarily.
that. That's a long time ago.
Yeah. And you had a meg of memory, and I remember clearly. I had like an epic song, like 20 minutes long, and it took weeks to, and then I went to save it, and there was an earthquake, and like the disk drive just like just lost the whole fucking
Good
thing.
night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys get a lot of earthquakes?
We do a few times a year, not as much as you. Yeah.
Yeah, here it's just like, oh, here it goes again. All right.
Yeah. No, but it's like
wait for it to
3-4 times a year. Yeah, 3-4 times a year we get. But I mean, this one was like a big one, and it was just enough to have like everything shaken enough to just like have the head. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last couple we had here were kind of like this, and then like a little rumble, and then goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember having a chair like that was rocking on its own.
Oh, that's just ghosts.
No, that was an earthquake because I was on the top floor of the build. Like
then you feel that sway. Yeah.
Well, that's it. I was like, and I was bending down to pick something from the floor. I was like, holy fuck, I'm dizzy. Like, no, I'm not. Holy fuck, everything was moving. And
That's weird.
But
I think we had an earthquake here. I think it was in the 14th century.
It's a
around
stable.
about then. Yeah. Pretty solid foundations over here.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, we dug deep.
No, but there's a fault going. I mean, especially here where I live now, in Montreal, there's a fault going like up north, and we do have a few, but it's nothing. I mean, it's really.
Yeah, because just south of you, like New York and other states down below.
Yeah, New York.
They don't
is
get
like,
much. Yeah.
If I drive to New York, it's like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you, got that super volcano out there, Andy. You really can't ignore.
But there's a.
So we had the original one that blew up. It was the geological time, like God, I forgot what period it was. It was a long time ago, called Mount Tehama.
Yeah.
That basically just blew up a big chunk of California long before humans were here. And there's still plenty of crazy activity here. Not so much that. No, we don't have lava and stuff like that. It's just faults.
Yeah.
But Mount there was Mount St. Helens.
Yeah.
In the 80s, but on their Yellowstone Park.
Sure.
Yellowstone Park is the volcano, isn't
well, that's
it?
why that's why that stupid 2012 movie shows that activity there.
Yeah.
Because it is a pretty active region. Yeah.
Yeah, but as in Yogi and Boo Boo called it Jellystone.
Jellystone, yeah.
Jellystone, yeah.
Yes.
There was a lot of people
The
that
picnic
still call
basket?
it. A lot of people that still call it Jellystone.
So I went to Costa Rica many years ago, and there's a bunch of volcanoes there.
Mm-hmm.
One called Arenal, which is really famous, very picturesque, beautiful, kind of like a small Mount Fuji kind of thing. And it's still very, very active. In fact, one of the hikes we did through this kind of rocky terrain around these waterways and then up to some little jungle areas, they said, oh yeah, these rocks in this kind of area was from an active flow and falling rocks and stuff from like 5 years ago. Like, oh really? So like, if this goes off now, we're dead, right?
Yeah.
And you could see the thing is constantly, if you get binoculars or spotting scope and watch the top of it, it's still stuff, and hot rocks are coming out and tumbling down the sides all the time. So it's active in that sense. It's just not exploding or doing any kind of serious flow, but it's always spewing out little rocks and stuff tumbling down. They're leaving dust trails as they go down the side of the caldera. It's really wild.
Yeah. That's one giant. One thing I don't want to live through.
Well, you wouldn't take long, right?
If that goes, you won't. Don't worry,
Either the
none-
gases will kill you, or you'll just
Yeah.
get fried immediately. Yeah.
So I reckon nobody will survive it.
Yeah.
If it does
Yeah.
pop its pants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go into a nuclear winter on the other side of the planet anyway. So it's good night Vienna if she goes.
Well, we're also probably going to get hit by another giant asteroid of some kind. So
Yeah.
we have that to look forward to as well.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, there are a bunch of these near misses that the new scanners have found. The same scanners that are finding pretty much all the comets because it's constantly scanning the sky for all kinds of shit.
Mhm.
So amateur comet discovery is kind of rare now because all the machines are finding them.
Yeah.
And one big one just passed us by a little while ago. That would have been a pretty bad one. It's like, oh, nice.
Yeah.
Because we have regular, there's the asteroid belt, and then there are asteroids that kind of go beyond the asteroid belt and back through
From the Oort cloud.
on an
yeah.
orbit. Not that far out, but that's because that's the Oort cloud is where the comets come from. But the asteroid belt has its regulars that are bound in there, like the huge ones you can actually see in a telescope.
Yeah.
To the wanderers, and there was a series of wanderers that come in beyond past Venus toward Mercury and around us, called Trojan asteroids, and they can just fucking hit us anytime they want if something goes off,
Yeah.
But luckily they're pretty stable.
Yeah, there's one thing that you showed on Andy on your telescope website. Yeah, and it's something I mean, looking at the rings around Saturn.
Yeah.
I've seen those with my own telescope, and that just like it just
It's beautiful.
fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
even in the shittiest small scope, they look nice.
They do look fucking. And
But what's even more
like,
fun, hopefully one night if I can get good enough seeing, and I upgrade my, I'm upgrading some optics right now because I'm still getting kind of not the best image quality with a really good camera and a really good scope. I'm getting some mixed results,
No,
but I'm trying to capture a shadow transit. You guys got to see a Jupiter shadow transit.
Yeah. Oh,
Those are
yeah.
fucking awesome.
Yeah, but what is your telescope?
It's a Meade Astrograph 8-inch. So it's f4.5. It's very, very fast.
Yeah.
And it's a decent clock drive. And then I have a Nikon Z6 II camera, mirrorless camera hooked to it.
Okay.
So it's a very good, high quality, very fast camera. Like high
Yeah.
ISO is amazing on it. But the issues I'm having now, if I stack a bunch of stuff like most people do, I can get really nice images. But I'm trying to do it all live, so it
Yeah.
feels like a star party. But beyond the star party, it's capturing more light than your eyes can. So you're seeing colors, and you're seeing nebulosity and all this kind of stuff that's hard to see with just your eyes and a typical scope. But the problem I'm having now is getting the right fit. Some friends have been doing some stuff with just the camera and a Barlow lens, and that's it. No other glass in between, which makes it a lot cleaner.
Yeah.
So that's my goal now is I'm ordering a Barlow lens and just going that way instead of eyepiece projection.
But
And
still,
that should make it a much
8
cleaner
inches.
image. Yeah.
An 8 inch is pretty good.
8-inch is great. And it's the
Yeah.
only way to make it as portable as it is because my 12-inch Newtonian big ass reflector
Yeah.
is kind of a bore to kind of a big heavy thing to move around,
No shit.
and it doesn't have a motor on it, so I can't do a show with it because
Mm.
it doesn't track. So I
Yeah.
needed something that's mobile that can track and that was also affordable. And so that's the system I came up with. It works pretty well, but I'm still working out. If you watch the stream, I'm working out the kinks and stuff. And some nights the scene just ends up being really shitty. It's fine when I go out and I get set up and I start looking at stuff, and you can start to see it's not as clear as you thought it was. So it's just like anything else. You set up, you have fun. I bullshit about some other astronomy stuff while I'm doing this and that, so it's not all just waiting for me to hook things up.
Yeah, but it's still good, man. Seriously.
Yeah, it's fun because it's just another outlet that I have, and I miss doing the star parties. My club used to have them all the time. In fact, I'm leaving tonight to go to what is it? Time is it? Someone's doing a cool talk on stellar fingerprinting to track stars back to the nebula where they came from.
Ah.
So they're having that tonight about 7:30. So I gotta go in about half an hour or so. But but so yeah, the club was very active. We had Yosemite every year with the best skies on the planet. Just super high altitude, dark, clear, crisp, no light pollution. And they after the pandemic, everyone kind of just stopped going. We can go, but they're so used to not going. I'm like, well, this is bullshit. I'm going to do star parties. So then I got the idea of doing it as a stream, so I can share it with people who aren't even here. And just it's been fun doing it. I mean, it's a mixed bag. Some streams are kind of dull because I'm having issues with the imagery or the camera or whatever, but it's a lively chat room. Half the people that show up are just talking about synths anyway, so it's fine. It's people can want to talk whatever.
I mean, it's
it's two of your passions.
Yeah.
Well, one of the beautiful things I like about this security camera is when it's in its night mode.
Mm-hmm.
Light saturation is so intense. It actually can eventually, if you leave it in one place long enough, because the light pollution around here is mental, right?
Yeah.
We can see Venus. Like clear dark night, you see Venus. Jupiter, yeah, just about. As for any discernible constellations, Plough, you can only see one star of the Plough now.
Yeah.
Right? We have this camera sitting. It's just sitting there minding its own business, and the saturation that it does, actually get to see the spiral arm.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Nice.
just about. But it's ever so slightly blurry, and it's because the Earth is moving, and it's like, and it just drags the light a little. But yeah,
That's
it's
cool.
much go, oh God, I remember when you used to be able to, if you stared at the sky long enough as a kid out in the field,
You can see some of it. Yeah.
you could just make her out,
Yeah.
Well, that's what's great about Yosemite, because Yosemite, not only is it's high and clear, but it's so dark there. Once your eyes get dark adapted, the Milky Way casts so much light, you can cast a shadow on the ground with your hand.
Yeah, you can.
That's a lot of starlight.
Yeah.
So when I was a kid, where I grew up is way out, bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
And it was like that. I mean, you just look up. You're at night in the summer. You just go, let's lay it on the grass, and you just like, look at the whole fucking. It makes you feel like you're nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Fiona said. She goes, when you go into the Australian interior, she goes, you don't even need a telescope. Just look out and go, whoa.
Oh yeah, like where Uluru is and all that stuff.
Yeah. The universe is just looking straight back at you. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Absolutely unreal.
Well, that's why they have one of those stations down there for the for observing and also for tracking the missions.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's that beautiful down there. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
But around outskirts of London now, it's a waste of time.
It's pretty bad here, and this isn't even as bad as it can get. It's
Well,
just.
I mean, at night here, I'll tell you how bad it is. At night here, the sky is yellow.
Yeah.
If it's cloudy, the sky is yellow from streetlights.
Yep.
Yeah.
Light pollution everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, mental pollution.
It's just silly. They should be pointing lights down, not out. As you're putting in lights, put them so they just have cones and they shoot down. Why shooting up? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I know.
Because the building lights themselves, typical like lights coming from a high rise, not a lot of light is coming out of those, really. It's all the goddamn street lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're shooting up. And it's like, why are you wasting? It's not only wasting up, because what are you illuminating in the sky? But it just makes it hard for people doing photography and astronomy and everything else. So
Well, I mean, from like the late 60s, it used to be a little dome of light over there, right?
Yeah.
And as the years have gone by, it got bigger and bigger, and it's been going across the horizon here.
Yeah.
And then eventually, it's like all the way around now. It's completely enveloped us, and now moving out towards the south coast. And gone.
Yeah, if I go to our club site up on Skyline Boulevard here in the Santa Cruz Mountains, just like a 45-minute drive from here.
Yeah.
I can go on the other side of the hill where our site is, and the sky glow from San Jose kind of comes up about maybe 40 degrees, 50 degrees.
Yeah.
A little higher than that above the thing. And then the rest is pretty dark down to Santa Cruz. but you have to get out of the way. So you can't just wish for it. So
We have a blasphemer in the chat. Somebody has sold their Hydra.
Who banned them?
Sold your Hydra, David? No. Really?
Why?
Man.
it's kind of big though. If you're not using it, I could see selling it because
But why would you buy it if you're not using it?
Hello.
yeah, I mean, it was.
Well, no, but okay.
I've got plenty of stuff I'm
You
not
are
using either,
you are a
so-
special specimen in life.
Clearing out the studio. Because I'm evil.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat now.
Oh.
Anything else?
Sad. It's sad.
No, he's going to buy more modular.
Oh.
No, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Guess just got a hell of a tick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's well. I mean, cool. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, I haven't heard of anybody selling a Hydra before. I'm sure people do, but I haven't heard of or anybody I know
Well-
sold their Hydra. Yeah, did Cleo put you up to it? Yeah, sharpening her claws in the corner.
Yeah, get that Osmos. That's a good one.
It is, but be prepared for a little.
I mean, you have to
groundwork.
learn it, and you also have to be ready for its palette.
Yeah.
It has a palette,
Yeah.
but I like the palette. So
It doesn't sit too well with me. But then I thought, wait a minute, why do I want it to sound like other keyboards?
well, that's the thing. You're going for a lot of realistic stuff with the strings and the pianos and stuff.
I was
and
kind
it
of
definitely
hoping,
is not doing that.
Yeah, I must admit, I was kind of hoping that it was going to do things like an oboe and a.
I mean, some
what
of those
have
are pretty good on it. The string,
yeah.
the solo strings, and like the Bansuri flute, and that's amazing.
you. Oh yeah, absolutely. But the thing is that when you get to the whole, where'd you go?
Yep.
When you get to the whole rise. And admittedly, although I find it as soon as you go to do chords and you don't realise how much your fingers move around
Yeah,
when you're doing a
exactly.
chord.
Yeah.
But obviously you can turn down the sensitivity of that.
Sure.
Which I'm sure I will do, and like I did with the Rise when I first got it, and put the training wheels on and reduce that resolution a bit.
I've gotten better with that. It just naturally just concentrated on not spreading as much. But yeah, it's hard when
Yeah.
you're in a hurry or you put too much force down. They go.
Yeah, I do try to get it so it won't do it, and it's like, no, you have to be really conscious about what each finger is doing when you're doing it. But
Yeah.
practice will sort it out. As soon as I get more time, I'll be able to practice it. So.
That's when I'm trying to do those little mini jams with it, just to keep in practice and get used to the not making the sounds too wonky.
Yeah, no, it's just practice, isn't it? Like everything else. I mean, we know the first 3 or 4 days that I had the Rise. Oi, that wasn't pretty. But eventually got better at it. So.
Yeah, that's the dying animal sounds.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was a few, but there was a few notes where it goes, you hit it and you're not quite there, and it's flat, but it's flat in a very painful way. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it can be.
That's sort of like, that's not right.
Depends on the instrument, though. Sometimes it's a fun thing,
Oh yeah, no, certainly it can be. I
or
think
a good thing for like an ethnic instrument that has this weird ranges on it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but there's other sounds where it's like, oh no. But yeah, I need to spend time with this Osmo so I can get that technique down. And I want to be using my Rise quite a bit. I must admit, I put the Grand away for now because that's just, it's just torture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty painful. It's funny because they don't even. Jordan Rudess does the old demo for the Grand on when they first announced it, and he's obviously played it a bunch or something because he's not having any issues with it.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't bring that up at all. Like, oh, this is very picky about landing just right on the pads.
Yeah, it's very, very particular.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what
But
everyone says.
It can be quite useful at the same time. I mean, once that is perfected, because you can get then kind of almost like phasing. Where you're really, really close,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
as opposed to on the nail, and you get like a phasing like you would with a nice warm analog synth.
But I love the idea of being standalone though, where you don't have to worry about the computer.
Well, yeah,
you know.
absolutely, yeah. It's got quite a few sounds built in, which are all right. Fine.
Can you just transfer whatever you want to it from Equator, or is
I
it real
think you
picky?
can take Equator patches to put through it. Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially, it's a hardware version of whatever Equator is.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's like a portable VST, I suppose. But, yeah, but it's not for the faint-hearted. But there again, it's probably no different than playing a violin for the first time. You know. Where,
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I remember playing violin as a kid, but I don't remember how hard it was to get to where I was playing in concerts. But I was somehow.
Yeah. But you know, when you start over, don't they have a training one? You know, like one with frets that might help. You know,
Yeah.
No. You just get a piece of wood, mate. Work it out. It's like, okay, and you have to rely on muscle memory to be able to play it competently.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the Rolly Grand is pretty much, you know, the horizontal violin. I suppose for want of a better word.
Or like a theremin, right? People get used to playing a theremin, and you just get it all locked in. So as long as you stand the same way each time and your hand positioned the same way each time, you can be as virtuoso as you want to be.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like the way you know when somebody's playing a cello, the way they just find that note as they go, and it's like old what's her face? Is it Chow? Is it Susie Chow?
Oh, I don't know.
Does a lot of work with hands.
Oh,
Yo-Yo Ma? No.
No. Something like me. She wears like short leather skirts and stuff like that, playing the cello.
Oh.
You bad girl, you. So.
Well, I remember the skirt.
Yeah, I mean she just nails the note. Bang, it's there, you know. But
there's a great player, Zoe Keating. Have you seen her?
Heard of her.
She does. It's like Imogen Heap on a cello.
Oh, okay.
And just like playing really cool, like nice classical stuff, but also whacked out stuff with effects. Not afraid to embrace the tech. Whereas a lot of classical people are just classical only. That's it.
Yeah. It's classical and that's it.
And so she did a thing at Macworld once, and it was stunning. It's like, wow, this is really cool. I'd never heard of it before. And it was like a cello going through loopers and using effects, and then doing classic cello sounds on top of that, and all just one person on stage doing all this stuff. It's very impressive.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I would, you know, like I said, I'd like to spend a lot more time in here messing around, getting back into it. Remember a time when I used to write stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Play stuff. Good God. You know?
Well, tomorrow is that day, man.
Well,
you can do it. Come on.
Yeah, tomorrow's the first day of it starting to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is. It's.
I mean, you're talking to a guy who's got a handicap in his right hand. And I keep writing. So.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, me and this job kind of stopped talking to each other quite a while ago.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I mean, it's been 12 years, or, well, 11.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've been repairing these synths now for, oh, Christ, was it 20... Professionally, 25 years.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's a lot, and it's an awful lot of cables.
The cool thing, though, is other than just the repair parts of it, is you've heard all those synths and you know what they're supposed to sound like. So when you hear a sample library or a VST or recreation of it, you can tell if they're, you know, in the ballpark or not.
Well, yeah, but do you know what? After a while, you begin to think maybe it doesn't matter.
It doesn't, because there's variation anyway. But at least you know they're in the ballpark.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas most people go, "Oh, it sounds cool. It sounds like a nice synth, but is it accurate?" Who knows, right?
Yeah, I've heard a couple of VSTs that are supposed to be a particular kind of keyboard, and you play it and go, well, it looks like it. The GUI you've nailed, mate. The rest of it is absolute dog shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's also this thing with somebody who's not familiar with the keyboard, make eye contact and go, wow, and why spoil it for them? Say nothing. It's all right.
Yeah,
Enjoy
let them have
yourself.
fun.
Go away, have fun.
But then they go online as an authority, like, well, I have this in VST format. I know what it's supposed to be about. It's like, oh, really?
I mean, it's like with the TR-808s. If you can find two that sound exactly the same as each other,
yeah,
well done.
Considering most of the sounds are broken transistors on purpose, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So and they all break a little bit differently.
The crash cymbal will be a different length on every single one of them.
Yeah, I couldn't believe when Kakahashi was talking about an interview. And he goes, "Oh yeah, our trick was to find the broken transistors." It's like, "Oh really? That sounds great."
Yeah, it went into quite a deep dark rabbit hole designing that puppy.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, it's the same with the 303s. On the surface, they all sound the same, but actually they don't.
Yeah.
When you get down to measuring them with instruments, no.
Yeah.
Same with 80s. If you can get all 16 voice cards to be the same as each other, good luck. They all got different.
My favorite is the Jean-Michel Jarre. You have to use the Series 1 Fairlight cards with the Series 2, whatever it is.
Yeah, sometimes myths are stronger than fact.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That happens. But I don't know. You get all sorts of things like that, but I don't know. It's one of those jobs where I think the moment has passed. I think now.
Yeah.
There's been so many clones, good clones, really good clones, in fact. And as watching the prices of some of these things just spiral mentally out of control.
Yeah.
Is a CS80 worth 54 grand? No.
Yeah.
No.
Unless it was owned and played by somebody special.
Yeah, if that's what you want, that's
that explains more value.
It's classed as memorabilia type.
Yeah.
It's collectors type.
As a one of a kind.
Yeah. And collectors is a completely different market.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be interfering with the standard vintage market.
Yeah.
But it has, and so it will continue because I think 180 that say one of Vangelis's 80s goes for 80k. They go, well, then all 80ks must, all 80s must be worth 80k.
And meanwhile, I mean, I'd pay 5k for one.
Yeah. Yeah, all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then, spend a bit of time with a Hydra, with a montage, with a Rise.
That's it.
And yeah,
Well, the Arturia CS80 V. There you go, V4.
The V4 is like really, really good. And it's weird because they all sound very much like 80s, but in different areas of the 80.
Yeah.
None of them, encompass the entire.
And because they sampled a specific one to do that, or modeled a certain one. That's
yeah. And so, I mean, the Arturia one, the brass strings and funkies on it, really, really good. The guitars, no. So if you want a guitar sound, you've got to go to that front panel and start making adjustments to make it get there, or better still.
But you can get there.
Yeah, you can get there, and it's close enough where it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but it never will be.
Yeah.
But actually, I think I've got them. I know I've got them. What I should do is scan them, print them out, and put them up. I've got the presets, patch sheets for the front panels.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So you can set you can set it, and then there's more minor adjustments that you'll have to do because it's only ballpark as it were, in terms of
Right.
what the
Yeah, that'd be
presets
cool.
do.
Yeah.
But
I had fun the other day. I was doing because I hadn't used MS-20 in a while, so I was doing a little live stream with the MS-20 and some of the patch sheets. And one of them was like a famous Devo sound that I couldn't even recognize. I couldn't remember the name of the song, but I go, "Hey, here's a patch sheet for MS-20 for Devo." So I put in there, and just it's kind of fun to just go through there and see what's what and how close you can get, assuming you know the sound. I didn't know this one, but
right.
some of the other sounds are pretty good, and some of them are just kind of you know.
Yeah.
So it's fun to go patch sheets sometimes and just
Yeah.
tweak
Well, I mean,
stuff.
it takes most of the legwork out of it straight away.
Yeah.
And then it's all nuance after that.
Fiddling with different things after that.
Exactly. Or get it to the way you want it, or you think it should sound. You know. So, but that's always been a problem when I've been trying to recreate another synth sound on a different synth. You keep adjusting, and eventually, what the sound you actually have that you think is even more accurate than before sounds less like it.
Yeah.
Because you start focusing on particular frequencies within the sound or whatever it is, and you go, yeah, listen to this trumpet, and you play it, and people go, that doesn't sound like anything like a trumpet. What the fuck are you on about? And you leave it for a week, come back and go, what was I thinking? This is horrible. It was much better how I had it first off, So like, yeah, that was fine. It's funny how that works, but there you go.
But hopefully along that way you also learn what not to do next time, and
Yeah.
You say,
exactly.
yeah, next time I'm not going to touch that thing. I'm just going to do something else.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only thing I haven't heard should we say, clone do on a CS80 properly is the ring modulator.
Well, that growl. Can you get that growl you often get with the Arturia plugin?
Not that I can remember.
Yeah, because that growl seems very specific. I heard it in your videos. I heard it in the Eric Persing stuff when he's used the CS80. Oh, he's got that growl in there.
Yeah.
And
yeah, well, I mean, the circuitry for that is based around UA 726.
Yeah.
Dual transistor. So like, what are they about? 130 quid each now.
Wow.
Those things, and they're also the, if I remember rightly, the VCO core for the System 100.
Oh.
Yeah. And when they go, oi, because we're talking seriously, it's metal can, 6-leg metal can, and it's the rarest rocking horse shit 20 years ago. I don't know what it's like now.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So when you repair them, you don't have to touch those?
Yeah. I think I used my last one last year.
Oh.
Funny enough, in a ring modulator in an 80.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was a 50-year-old transistor.
Mm.
So.
Have you heard the one that Black Corporation made? They make the Deckard's Dream, but then they also make the the ring mod module.
Yeah.
Rachel, the Rachel one. Have you compared that at all?
Yeah.
Close?
It's close. It's close like Arturia V4 is close.
Okay, yeah.
But it's not, doesn't sound like that.
And even with all the fiddling, you think that's just, there's no way, right?
Yeah, it's I think it's a very difficult thing to recreate. I think there's a lot of sub-frequencies and shit going on in there that would be very hard to find. Even putting it through, Rex or something like that, and try and see like, oh, there's shit going on here at this point when it does this and stuff like that, and then trying to recreate it.
Yeah, it's funny how that, because even the Moog MG1 has that like really kind of crappy ring mod on it called Bell, and it's really subtle.
Yeah,
I've never heard anything serious come out of that. I mean, it's better than not having it, but it's not like having a mini Moog or whatever. So.
Oh no. I mean, it's, when you consider the price bracket they were built for.
But it's funny how they included that though, just to because it was a pretty limited synth.
Yeah.
and that polyphony section was just like a kind of a crappy organ.
Yeah.
Section, and so I thought, oh, I'm missing out by not getting that word, that version. And I heard a couple of videos where they finally isolated the bell section. I go, oh, that's it?
Yeah.
That's kind of a shit ring mod, right?
Yeah. It's like I was having real problems trying to figure out why Moog Liberations ended up costing as much as they did.
Just because the guitar part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, because other than that, it was like, really?
Yeah, because it wasn't really much different than a Rogue or a Taurus, right?
Well, it was pretty much a Rogue. Yeah. It
Yeah.
was pretty much a Rogue with a handle on it.
Yeah.
But for some bizarre reason, it weighed 20 times more than a Rogue. You think it really needed to be the other way around. What it should have done is just put a broom handle on a Rogue with a strap and put it around your neck.
Yeah.
Much better.
I could do that with mine. I have a Rogue.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That'd be much easier to do. Because it was like really.
Didn't really offer anything else? You can't think of anything else it had that the Rogue didn't have?
No, it pretty much had it. You had your mod wheel, you had your glide strip, and it was pretty much a Rogue. Same sliders and everything, you know. Yeah, it's pretty much it.
Jeff, you're muted.
In a massively overweight case.
Yeah.
Moog Liberation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it looks a lot like a Rogue. I just wasn't sure how close inside it was.
Oh, it's basically a Rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it weighs a ton. Yeah.
Mind you, if you whack somebody around the head with a Rogue, it won't split the skull open like a Liberation will.
So was it because they had to make it road ready, and the Rogue is so cheap plastic they had to make it heavier duty?
I guess, but I don't think the case needed to be that thick and that heavy anyway.
Yeah.
You know?
Because picking up the Rogue is actually pretty light, and it looks like it would break pretty easy if I dropped it. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, given the choice, I mean, the Liberation is the synth to use for, close hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially. Nothing else will do. I mean, I if I was into those guitars and stuff like that, I'd like to have one, and I'd like to call it Milner.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Because it's like
only the righteous can hold it up.
Yeah, people go, oh, you can't pick it up.
But did the Liberation come out at the same time as a Rogue, or?
I assume so, because it was practically the same machine.
Yeah, because I
might have been a bit afterwards.
The Rogue is 82, and I could have sworn wasn't George Duke playing Liberation before that?
Because the Liberation had a lot of sliders.
So does the Rogue.
So the Rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's the same sliders, technically. It's the same
sliders it does.
Well.
It has slightly different colors on it, but it pretty much looks the same. But the only thing I can imagine, because the power supply is not heavy, so it's got to be the fact that they wanted to reinforce it for people being rough on the road. That's my guess.
So many Liberations tossed up a bridge at 2 a.m. on a Sunday morning after a shitty gig. Yeah. And even though they're made of wood, they probably wouldn't float.
Yeah.
And you probably just crack the riverbed. And then all the water drains.
There's enough weight. Yeah, there's enough weight in the air pockets. It would just sink. The air wouldn't be contained. So.
Yeah, it'll just drop like a rock, mate. So.
Now, the Moog Source. I was confusing with the. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, the Source. Yeah.
Yeah.
Source. I think the Source was supposed to be. If the circuitry is anything to go by, the nearest thing to that would be the Prodigy. So it's basically a Prodigy with presets.
Yeah, but the Prodigy sounded better.
Well, the Source sounded good. The problem was it was on the same time as all the other guys were doing alpha dials. So the AX80, the SX240, not long after that. A lot of these things had these alpha dials, and then of course the Alpha Juno, and so everyone's doing this like multiple features with one mega knob.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of a weird. It's not really very Moogy, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
but
weird.
It's colorful and it sounds good. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it certainly had a resurgence in Renaissance around about the 2010s.
And those damn membrane buttons too, right?
Oh yeah, tell me about it. But somebody started making the membranes again, thank God.
Oh really?
So, yeah. But what I did have a lot of them coming where the dial, which was just it had a great big shitty weight on it. It was massive weight on it. And then it was one of those, those photocells with the acetate with the lines on it, so it just counted the black lines. And so you go, if you did it too fast, it didn't really move at all.
Oh really?
And they used to catch sometimes for some reason they'd catch and snap. So you turn it round and nothing had happened because it was the photocell's not reading anything.
Wow.
And we go, oh, we need to get new. We commissioned a guy to make some discs for it. And I think on the third attempt, it still wasn't quite right. So that if you turned it, every 40th band, it skipped. It jumped one. You have to then turn it back again. It was all right. But you could do a full circle with it, but it must have been almost close. But one of the lines was just slightly out, and but it was good enough because other than that, it was like smoking hole in the ground, really, because you couldn't set any parameter values otherwise. But the power supplies in them, they took lessons from the memory moog.
They run hot.
Oh, did they, mate?
Yeah.
Eggs, anyone? It's like it got warm.
The only one I know right now has one is Tim Grogan. He says he still likes it. So.
Well, they got this sound,
Yeah,
They got this sound.
The stuff I heard from it was nice.
Yeah.
But they're always too expensive, and I was always questionable about the membrane buttons.
Yeah, I mean, most of them survived. A few fell by the wayside, but I think a lot of it was down to environment and basically how they were treated. I mean, they didn't like moisture. So if if they were exposed to a lot of moisture in the air,
so in a wet, smoky bar, and that's good luck.
yeah, that would start peeling away in the end.
Wow.
Sometimes they just break, and your finger just goes, oh dear, I've broken that.
But it's the same
crack.
keyboard, right? Wasn't it a bad keyboard?
It was a Prodigy keyboard.
Oh, it was Prodigy. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a Prodigy keyboard. So yeah, I mean, the same kind of components and everything like that. It just made the whole thing up. So it was basically, at the end of the day, a Prodigy.
I was going to get when I got my Rogue, I was going to get a Prodigy, but then I realized it didn't have sample and hold or noise or something was missing on the Prodigy. And I wanted a synth that did more variety of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the Prodigy, I think, really, it was a lead synth.
Yeah.
You get your tone going and you just played, and that, that'll do you. That's all it's for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it did it well. What it was designed to do, it did brilliantly.
Did it do bass as well as the Rogue?
Yeah, you could knock it
basses.
down. Yeah, you could
It
knock it
did.
down to...
Well, yeah, but I mean, from what
The
I
Rogue's
know,
got some
it did
fat bass. I mean, I was like, it stomps all over tracks. I got to be careful with that bass.
Yeah, well, I mean, what was it? Was it VCO2 went down to 64 foot, didn't it?
It's crazy.
Or was it? I can't remember if it was one or two, but one of them went down to 64, one went to 32. And the top end was really nice as well. It was a very smooth sound on triangle wave. You get very fluty up the top end. It's very nice. And the cross mod was brilliant.
Yeah.
Loved the cross mod on the Prodigy.
One thing I didn't like on the Rogue was kind of annoying is one VCO is fully adjustable. One is more like switches.
Yeah.
Where you couldn't dial it in exactly as you like. And you also couldn't mix. You could pretty much mix, I think it was saw and square.
Yeah.
But you couldn't mix like saw and triangle, I don't think. And there was, of course, no sine wave, so you had to make it with a filter and figure out when you got it right. So
yeah.
And so it took some learning. That's why I bought an oscilloscope, or
Yeah.
I got a free one from somebody at one point
You
to start
probably
learning.
had to do what like with mini mogs where they don't have a sign, you use the triangle.
Yeah.
And it's and that's supposed to be for your sine modulation source as well. It's sort of like okay.
Yeah.
But that's why it has that particular modulation flavour. It's because it's a triangle, not a smoothed out saw. Smoothed out sign, sorry. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, it's been fun, but lately it hasn't. Simple as that.
Yeah.
It's just got too hard to do now. I'm getting too long in the tooth to put up with the shit day in, day out. It's like,
yeah.
You know, nothing comes in. Well, I say nothing comes in, but most of the stuff that comes in has a really bizarre, quirky problem now because the components have got to the point where, well, we really don't know how they behave now. You know, transistors that work, they test as working in the circuit. They're working until you drive it at a certain level or for a certain amount of time, then it does something completely bizarre that it shouldn't be capable of doing, but it does. And when it's a Jupiter 8 doing it, it's just not fun anymore. So there are other people who are younger and more hungry, and they're welcome to take the work on.
But won't they have trouble if they've never seen that stuff in mass, right? Because it's a whole learning experience.
To be honest with you, I don't mean this as a boast, but quite a few of the techs on the planet hit me up regularly. Saying, I got this keyboard, right? And I go, yeah, what? And I go, yeah, I got this PPG 1002, and we can't seem to get it. We can get it in tune across the keyboard, but we can't get it to do octaves. Okay, it's probably an undocumented trimmer. Sorry, but it's going to have to be sort of like literally trial and error and see if it just moves as you go from, as you go through the footages. Try a trimmer and see if something changes, because there's no documentation for those early PPGs. Oh, all right, cheers, thanks. Oh, I've got this CS80 that when you do this, that, and the other, it does this, that, and the other. Yeah, swap those two ICs out, and you'll be all right, mate. Cool like that. So, and it's been like that for years. So, fine. You know, most of the techs, they know that get a problem with an 80 or something like that, and they go, "Oh, hit up Ken. He'll probably know." I don't mind helping people out. Only because I wish there was somebody who had been there.
I could see you talking to some guys on the phone, like, "Hey, I have this trouble with this thing," and you go, "Well, it's kind of weird. You have to do this." You hear them put the phone down, and then they just they forget. I can't deal with this, and they shoot themselves.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you get particular machines that are just absolute bastards, and the reason they come here is because the other techs have gone, "No, mate, I don't want to work on that."
Mm-hmm.
So Rev 2 Prophet 5. So the Rev 2 Prophet 5s that end up here are what other techs refuse to look at. And Muggins here goes, "Yeah, all right, I'll have a look at it."
Well, that's why I was asking about a DX72FD, because I brought it to a guy and goes, nah, not touching it.
Yeah. But I've always.
A few guys around here won't do digital stuff, so.
Yeah, but I mean, there's certain digital stuff I can't do, because it's just too small, and I'm not really even now properly kitted out to deal with this micro SSD stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean, I could probably, but it's more touch and go, and I think I'd rather we took it to somebody who will be able to sort it rather than me might be able to sort it.
Right.
And because I do the no fix no fee thing, I can spend like a week on it and it still doesn't work, and he gets it back, and I don't charge. So Fiona said to me, she goes, "You should get rid of that no fix no fee."
I said that's rare because every place charges a minimum just for
the
analysis.
She says, "You go, no, you should get rid of that." I said, "Do you know what? I've been doing it for 25 years. It's a bit late now, isn't it, to charge?"
No, because times have changed. Hey, you need the money, right? So.
Yeah, but
I don't think it's greedy. I think it's your expertise is on the line. I think it's perfectly okay to do that.
Yeah, here
it's also quite a good drive.
Yeah.
Because if you do no fix no fee, you try harder to make the fucker work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As simple as that, Especially when you've got a machine that's a real total bastard. You go, You ain't going to beat me because I'm going to get fucking paid, you bitch. See this hammer? See this fucking hammer? Yeah, you know. So, you know, but sometimes you have to go, I surrender. You know,
Yeah.
you just have to sometimes. But it hasn't happened very often. But Profit 5 Rev 2s can throw you a curveball. I have to admit it. They just can. So I got one. I got one out in the shed now. I technically finished it. I did everything I needed to do. I've done the case, the wood, everything. It looks like a Profit 5 Rev 2 that was built by Sequential Circuits yesterday. It is swing.
Wow.
Mhm.
Absolutely perfect. There's not a scratch, not a mark on it. The case, all the wood's been redone, everything, right? And it has this distortion on VCO1. You can see this wobble in the.
To celebrate the wobble.
That was
Happy
wonderful.
birthday. Yeah, you can see this. You can see this distortion on VCO1, and you can hear it. It's a slight resonance in the waveform, right? And I cannot find what is doing it. And I've looked and looked and looked and looked. And in the end, because this thing was so perfect, the guy was giving me a really hard time about it because I said, look, I got it all done. I showed him photographs of it. And I said, look, it's all done. And he goes, oh, yeah, it looks great. I said, yeah, it is great. I said, but it's got this distortion, this slight distortion. I played him, sent him an audio of what it was doing. So I played him VCO2 so you could hear what VCO2 sounded like. And then VCO1 doing exactly the same thing. And you could hear this kind of little resonant buzz above the waveform. And although when you have them all like in just run patches and you play it, you don't really hear it.
Right.
But I do because I fucking know it's there. And once somebody knows it's there, they'll hear it as well. So he goes, oh yeah, well, I really need me Rev 2. I said, right. So I kept working on this thing. And I'm tracing paths, I'm looking at everything. Because then you start sort of like grabbing at branches. Whether it makes sense or not. And still going to get it figured. Still going to get it figured. And it was doing it on all 5 of the VCO1s. So it couldn't be the VCO chip because the chances of all 5 VCO chips doing exactly the same fault, unlikely. So check the filters, VCAs, you name it. The CV data coming from the computer, you name it. Nothing checked. Nothing was causing this. And I go, oh, I really don't know what to do now. So, and the guy was going on and on and on and on and on. And in the end, this is what we did. We bought another Profit 5 Rev 2 and sent him that.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he knew we were doing this, but he's just going on and on and on about he needed his Profit 5 back. I said, look, we're going to get it fixed because he wanted it back, but he wanted it fixed. I said, well, look, at this point, it's becoming a bit sort of like one or the other, you know.
Right.
And so we paid $7,500 for this Rev 2 that I bought from a guy. A reputable dealer that I knew. Paid $7,500 for this fucking thing. Boxed it and sent it to him. I checked it and boxed it and sent it to him. He's as happy as Larry. Good. I'm $7,500 down a Profit 5 with a wobble.
Yeah, no shit.
And I'm still got the Profit 5 with a wobble.
Wow.
And I haven't had time to go back to it. And this is like a year ago.
Whew.
You know? And it's like,
yikes.
I'm getting fed up with this.
So, is the Rev 2 is a certain sound or certain look or something, or what is it?
It's SSM chip based as opposed to Curtis.
Right.
It's
okay.
bigger, richer, warmer.
So it's a pain in the ass, but it sounds better.
The sound is to die for.
That's why he wants it so badly.
And you know, in all honesty and deepest respect, to sequential. But the Rev 2 reissue, no.
Is the issue more like the later Revs?
Well, it's more like the 3. It's
Yeah.
more like a 3 to me, anyway. The Rev 2 has a certain sound.
What is it about the 2 that makes it such a pain? Is it just the circuit that different, or it's unstable, or what is
It's an older type computer system. The build back in the day was a bit iffy.
Yeah.
But it's more about the SSM chips themselves. It's their intense rarity.
Could you reverse engineer a 3 to work with the 2 chips? So the Curtis? Or is that SSM?
It uses a different RAM. You have to do an awful lot of reverse engineering.
Wow, okay.
A shitload. Different RAM. Don't quote me, but I think it runs at a different speed.
What about
CPU
these
speed
guys
is
who do like mods now, like Raspberry Pis and stuff? Could you fake it, put a computer inside of it?
You probably could, but the amount of fucking around you would have to do to get that into a working machine. Oi,
Because it's not a power issue at that point; it's just a computer issue.
Yeah. I mean, the RAM for the Rev 2 is is it the 8205 RAM or something like that? Little 8 leg jobs, but there's like 8 of them, and they're as rare as bloody rocking horse shit as well. So everything about it is rare.
It's a shame with all these
that's packed up.
computer options out now that they can't. Somebody doesn't come out with something that's just a plug and play board.
Yeah, but it was also on the Rev 1s as well, but the Rev 1s were worse. But they sound the same as the Rev 2s. But their boards were more, it's like flying leads coming off the board all over the place because the board wasn't quite right. And they go, oh yeah, fuck it, we'll use these boards and we'll just put jumper wires and cut tracks and stuff to make it do what it's supposed to do. Because there was faults in the board files. So you go, it's a bit iffy, but for all its faults that it has inside the case, it adds to its beautiful sound.
Can you think of a couple songs that would be like Rev 2 versus Rev 3? You could hear the difference in the recording.
I'm trying to think of something that may have a Rev 2 and a Rev 3 on it.
Because since we're never going to be able to see those in person, it's just nice to have the song or something to compare and say, oh, I see why they like it so much.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rev 2 was used a lot on. Let's think about this a minute. There's a lot of Rev 2, I believe, on Soft Cell's first album.
Okay.
And also, there's a lot of P5 on Tube Armies as well. I think it's a Rev 2 on that.
Like John Carpenter's stuff he did with Alan Howarth, are those 2 or 3s?
I think it would have to be 3 because he also used the P10.
Okay.
Which was Curtis only.
Because those sounded great in those albums. So.
Yeah. I mean, the P10 coming late, I think, in the build.
Oh, Peter Gabriel's first solo albums, would those be Prophet?
Yeah, if there's Prophet on it, that would probably be Rev 1 or Rev
1 or 2.
Yeah. Because they were still quite expensive at the time. I think they were, well, I say expensive. I think it was $3,999. But in 1980, that was like how much? Kind of thing. So it was a brand new car, wasn't it? And so yeah, it just has this bigger, warmer, fatter sound.
Just thumbs up.
Yeah. Oh, and it's although I technically don't like using the word fat, it doesn't
more
work.
round than fat.
It's sort of like
full would be a better sound.
Full,
fat,
warm,
yeah.
Luxuriant,
or as Nick says, fulsome.
Yeah, it's just got this
like me.
It's got a big ass sound to it. But it's
like
warm
me.
and cuddly. Yeah.
Like me.
Like you. So the Rev 3s, in comparison to the Rev 2s, sound cold.
Yeah.
Would you believe? Even though they're analog, oh yeah, it's rich, warm analog. Yeah, it is compared to a digital keyboard, but compared to a Rev 2, yeah, not so much. So, just one of those weird things.
And that being said, me being more cuddly, I need to leave.
Actually, I think we
You
both
need to
do.
eat so you can stay more cuddly.
Well, yeah, it's like almost 10 o'clock and I haven't had dinner yet.
Yeah. Because you got your astronomy thing, haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, jet pretty soon. So.
Yeah.
And you got to go to bed, Kent. Or something,
well, it's 3 o'clock here now. So.
Oh, there you go.
So, I don't know.
Nice chatting with you, chaps.
As always.
Yes. See you next time. Hopefully.
But you see what I mean, though? I will talk about a Rev 2 as though it's a beautiful machine.
But you hate working on it.
Yeah. So when I go Rev 2s, they all need to be in a skip. It's from that point of view, whereas as an instrument point of view.
We'll just record it from the skip, and it's already there. If it breaks, you just leave it there.
Well, the thing is, I'll get at some point. I have to get this Rev 2 sorted out because I think we're going to have to sell it on because I don't need a Rev 2. I need to recoup some of that money. So ideal opportunity is to do a demo of what a beautiful working Rev 2 actually sounds like.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And it is good karma, remember, because after every line of code in the EEPROM is a Buddhist chant.
Yeah, and other boards have all that work on them too, the graphics and stuff.
Yeah. And so there's a Buddhist chant in every second line of code.
Huh.
Yeah.
So you think it would work better, right? It's more imbalanced.
Yeah, it's more attuned to the universe. Apparently, the universe is a bit fucked up, and it's got
is.
a wobble.
Well, that's a perfect example of it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, once she's working because it's really such a tiny problem, but it's just like I can't find out what it is in the machine that's causing it. We'll figure it out.
Wild.
And then we'll demonstrate just how rich and beautiful it is.
There you go. I'm still trying to find that one where you were playing with a memory moog and did a little jam thing on it. I think that one got taken down because I couldn't find it in all of your streams. And that one had some great sounds in it.
Yeah, it was one with it was a couple of videos that seemed to have wandered off somewhere.
Yeah. I guess they got recommended to be taken down by certain people.
Yeah.
I didn't like it or something.
I might have been playing something from Larry Fast, so
yeah.
Some synergy track, and
But that one you did, I finally got to hear it isolated. It was really nice.
Mm.
I couldn't find it. I went through all the videos. I couldn't find any memory moog stuff.
Yeah. Well, I got, like I say, I got 3 downstairs. We can always pull one up at the weekend.
You should sometime. They sound really good.
Well, I might be able to pull one up on Saturday. If I've got it finished by Saturday, that is.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I might be making a late start tomorrow, by the looks of things.
And Jeff, I got to go find, what was it called? Doctor and the Medics? I got to go look for those guys.
I mean, isn't it the guy with the feather in the hat?
That's the one, yes.
I know who you are. If you're in love with a beautiful woman or something.
Yeah.
If memory serves, which normally it doesn't, trust me.
It shouldn't.
No. Yeah. Yes. Yes, still suffering PTSD from that hit single.
Aye. That's my meme now. Doctor and the Medics. Yeah.
Well, it's better than Tarzan
hats,
Boy,
man.
right?
Get yourself one of them hats.
You guys know Tarzan Boy?
Tarzan
Oh,
Boy?
fuck.
From
Please.
Baltimore?
Yeah.
No, this I'm not familiar.
It's the original Millennial Whoop song. You know the famous Millennial Whoop that's everywhere? Right,
Oh, yeah.
That kind of shit. You
Yeah.
know? And now it's kind of used unironically, but back then it was kind of silly, right?
Yeah. God.
The wild 80s.
Yeah.
Okay, boys, I'm off.
All
right, darling.
Bye-bye.
See you all
See you
later.
guys.
Everybody take care. I'll probably
You
see,
too.
Well, see you tomorrow on the stream, and then Saturday
Yeah.
having a pub.
Sure.
Getting rat-arsed on something, like, I don't know, copy, probably.
Or something.
Or something, yeah.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Take care.
See ya.
See you
Yep.
guys.
Ta-da.
Bye.